tired of getting killed by you. You blew a kiss back to the video. So many killers around. She got the styrofoam, but can't drink it right. I'm gonna be sick, but this my last night. Some way to it. I'm getting tired of getting killed by you. You blew a kiss back to the video. So many killers around. Some way to it. I'm getting tired of getting killed by you. You blew a kiss back to the video. So many killers around. Silhouettes of strangers. I'm so scared. Cocaine Power Ranger. Half aware.
Tell me what will happen when really you save me. I feel this is our ending, can't see. I searched, I did. Gotta move. Tell me what will happen when really you save me. I feel this is our ending, can't see. I searched, I did. Oh, found the truth with you. You're someone different now. I searched, I did. Tell me what will happen when really you save me. I feel this is our ending, can't see. I searched, I did. Gotta move.
Yeah, yesterday I forgot to click something to start up the YouTube stream, so it started a bit late. I had space on it, so I was like, oh, okay. Shouldn't happen again. Hello, everyone. We're on day 2 of our 14-day horror game marathon. Today is Hello Charlotte Day. We're going to be playing every single Hello Charlotte game. We'll see if we make it through all of them. If we don't make it through all of it today, I have a day which I might be able to fit in playing the rest of it. I think we'll beat all of them, though. This is one of the days that was the shakiest for me. It'd be one thing if we were just doing the 3 Hello Charlotte episode games, but we're also planning to do the visual novels, which those aren't super long, but we'll see. Hey. To get this all through and to do all we want to do. I'll put this over here, I'll put that over there. I was thinking about the games I played yesterday, last night, and I have more thoughts on a few of the games I played. I think definitely this is slight spoilers for the games I played yesterday, but I'll try not to say too much. I think the definite meaning behind Caput Mortem was probably that even though we saw a human hand that the homunculi had taken over some time ago in this small mountain community village thing, and I think that's what the ending meant precisely, even though I think they themselves saw themselves as human, which I think is kind of the point. But I digress. And a lot of different thoughts here about that which gave chase. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Other thing I'll mention, for those who do not know why we're holding a donation stream, the reason we're holding a donation stream is because at the moment I ended up in a slightly unexpectedly tight scenario. About a week ago, I was informed by my landlord that he is planning to sell our house in around Marchish, is what he said. He says around between March 1st and March 30th. He's getting older. This isn't that he's evicting us because we were being bad house patrons. It's more so that he's just planning to sell the place. He wants to remodel it to then sell it off. He's getting older. His health is getting a little worse. It's not in a dire position, but he's looking at that prospect right now. So that was sudden news on us. Then with that, I already had plans for this month. I was going to be a little straining on my financials because this is like a 2-year plan of having some friends visit between October 16th to November 1st. We had this whole plan plotted out for a while. In fact, one of the guests, which is from out of country, just arrived in the United States today. And yeah, it's his first time in the US. He's from Australia usually. So it'll be fun to see him and some others. But this was like a long time plan that we were all plotting for a couple of years now, and very sincerely in the last year. So this can't really be moved or changed or anything. It's just like, I was already planning to be a little tight on financials after this whole trip because I'm the one hosting them at the moment and taking care and all that. But then on top of that, we're also going to have the situation where I now have to be getting ready to move out of this place into another place, which that takes money as well. It's like, oh boy. I'm not expecting this to cover all this. This is mainly to cover some food costs. So if you don't have the means to donate, that is A-okay. You can just join and have fun with us. If you have the means to and would like to, the link is in the pinned comment on both the YouTube and Twitch stream, which, speaking of which, we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. You'll probably hear me explain this at least once every day, but it's just because it's good to get that said and out there, because I understand that this is a very sudden thing. I decided to do the stream just a couple days before I started hosting it, so hey. Anyways, from there, we are going to be focused on playing Hello Charlotte, and that means Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3, and the 2 visual novels, if we're able to get through all of them. I'll do my best. I'm actually super blind on the Hello Charlotte games. Here is my vague knowledge of Hello Charlotte. Obviously, it's an RPG Maker horror game. I've seen that white-haired main character before. Vaguely, I have the idea that she's not human, and the Hello Charlotte universe has this thing about, like, puppeteers and puppets, and Hello Charlotte is on the puppet end. I don't really know what that means in the context of the game. It's just a vague notion I have. I do know that there is somebody in the AestheticGamer community, which are the games I make, who is very, very cracked at playing Yai games. They did several of the hardest challenges, I'd say, in the AestheticGamer community, including the Found Horror Game 11.x stuff. And I am aware that 2 of their favorite things were Yai games and Hello Charlotte. And there was also one other developer, the one who made, like, My Big Sister and the Red Bow game. So, Nova loves these games too. As I said, I have vague notions of them, but I don't know a whole lot about them. I'm excited to finally play them. Playing them has been a must-do on my list eventually, and I'm happy to finally have the opportunity to do so here. So, yeah. I know there's some people that are super into these games, and I'm going to see if I really like them as well. I don't know if they have multiple endings or not. I guess we'll find out once we're playing. We're obviously going to start off with the first one, and then just kind of skedaddle from there. if I'm correct, and I'm like 99% sure I am, the order that we play these are Hello Charlotte Episode 1, which is just called Hello Charlotte. That's, pretty self-explanatory. After that, we play Hello Charlotte Episode 2, which I believe Hello Charlotte Episode 2 is known as Requiem Antherim Dio, which is quite a mouthful of a title, but hey. Then after that, we are going to be playing a game that wasn't released on Steam, but it's available on itch.io and all that, known as Hello Charlotte Delirium. That is supposed to be a spin-off thing, but we are going to play it, and even though it takes place between the first and second game timeline-wise, the developer recommends that you play it after you play the second game, I presume because it probably has big spoilers for the second game, and it's just supposed to give further context to events that happen between the first and second game. So despite the fact that timeline-wise it is between the first and second episodes, it is best to play it after you've played the second episode. So then after that, we play the third episode, which is known as Childhood's End. And then after Childhood's End, there was a DLC released for that, which is in the form of a visual novel, which is known as Heaven's Gate. And that is the Hello Charlotte series as far as I know it, and what we're planning to play today. So for the fun of all of that, because these games are probably going to take us a little bit, I'm probably going to get started immediately because my expectation right now is that playing all 5 of these games, some of them are longer and shorter than others, to my knowledge. The first game, the Delirium game, and the Heaven's Gate visual novel, those 3 are only going to roughly, give or take, be around an hour long. But the second episode and the third episode especially are multi-hour things that'll take somewhere between 3 to 5 hours. So altogether, I'm expecting this to take somewhere between 10 to 12 hours to get through all the games. And I think we'll be able to manage it, but we'll see, Move this here. Also, if you've been curious about the music that I've been playing, it's all songs for Red Haze 2, the upcoming sequel to that. If you've been curious what all the vocal songs I've played on the stream so far have been from, I like him, and I know I can use them, so hey. Now then, with that said, we're pretty much going to get started straight away into the first Hello Charlotte game. You're probably going to hear it a bit before you see it. It's a really old RPG Maker game. It's like in the really old RPG Maker resolution. It's also very, very quiet, at least the title screen is. Let me make sure that's not my audio mixer, because maybe there's a chance, because it's an old RPG Maker game, I might have turned it down. I was testing one of my games. That's definitely not impossible. Go to my audio mixer. Nope, it's just that this game in particular is quite quiet. Well, good to know at least it isn't on my side. It's so quiet that I don't even really need to alter the audio settings too much for it. Let me make it so you guys can see it. Hello, Charlotte. Oh, this is episode 2 that relaunched. I need to launch the demo for Hello Charlotte. I see, it's called Hello Charlotte Episode 1 is the demo thing here. Okay. I almost started with the second game, but then I paid attention for a second. I recognize this song. This is an RPG Maker classic. I'm pretty sure I played in Eve as well. Alright. Screen should be turning on for you guys now. Look at that. It's Hello Charlotte, the first one. I have never played the first chapter, so this is new territory for me. I'm going to knock the volume down just a tiny bit for these games, but these games don't sound like they're super loud volume-wise, so if it turns out being louder or quieter than I'm expecting, I'll alter them just a little bit more, but I think this level should be okay. Tell me if this seems like it's good, loud, quiet to the game and all that right now. Yeah. The server art style would be a really fun thing. I'll keep that in mind there, Grayson. Volume levels sound good to everybody? We think we're good to go. Ryan, Hello Charlotte. If all seems good, it's okay. Alright. If all seems good and splendid, let's go straight into it. Let's play record, and I'll mess around with it a little bit more if we need to in the future, but yeah. Hey everyone, this is AestheticGamer, and today we are playing the first Hello Charlotte game. known as Episode 1 at this point because it became a franchise. So originally it was just its own little standalone freeware game, but apparently the developer liked the idea enough and there was enough interest in it that they made a sequel, and then another one, and then 2 slight spin-offs. But that's alright. We're planning to play all of them in succession here, but this is me starting at the forefront of that. We're just going to hop straight into Hello Charlotte Episode 1. I recognize this song from Eve. Specifically, I think it was used in the expansion that came, like the update that came after the game launched for the extra dungeon, if you got the true ending and went to the blue and orange areas. But hey, it's a royalty-free song, it's good to use. Let's go straight into Hello Charlotte Episode 1. Play. That's an RPG Maker ass sound. My world met its end a long time ago. It's going to be really interesting seeing this developer grow as a developer as I go through these games, because this feels like an early RPG Maker project, even just based off the sound choices. Like, the title screen looked good, but just thoughts on my side. And that's how they're doing the text box. My world met its end a long time ago. The humanity as I knew it has ceased to exist and disappeared without a single trace. The god they believed in have died. The gods they have believed in have died, and churches were built as their graves. The chaos turned into order, and it finally became quiet. All I can do is dream, for I am so tired. Before I abandon the words that form noise in my head, will you be so kind as to join me in dream seeing? Hello Charlotte Episode 1, Junk Food, Gods, and Teddy Bears. And then, of course, we open up with Hello Charlotte, which, of course, in the context of this, immediately makes me think of Hello World, the famous print screen to test if something is computing correctly. Hello, Charlotte. It's nice to meet you. Please take care of me. This is my room. It's rather minimalistic, and a lackluster design. I'm gonna say it, what a lackluster design. Is it? You'll get used to it. Let's go to the dining room. I'm hungry. What was this supposed to be? Current user has restricted access to the Teleport Omnicube. TV room, dining room, library, cancel. Current user has restricted access to the Data Omnicube. Please input your inquiry. Screens. The screens store user data and monitor user activity. Absolute rule, screens must not be turned off. I'm going to do something which this might make the game like look weird in the screen sharing for a second. I'm going to see if I can make it bigger. Oh. No, it had a weird effect, but I think you guys could see and all that's still fine. Give me a guy, I can't alt tab. It did something weird with the placement of things. Where'd the game window go? Oh, there it is. Hopefully this is okay. I might have to figure out... one more time. Sorry, you guys don't see what I'm doing, I don't think, but it's shifting things in a very odd position. If I do it like this, it might be okay, though. This is me doing something for me, myself, and I. Okay, if I do it like this, would it be okay if I did this? Dastardly. Okay. One more thing. You guys don't know what I'm doing. I know this is like, Ryan, what the fuck are you even doing? Will this outsmart the system? Can I beat this? No, really? I was really proud of that idea, too. Okay, we'll have to play like this, then. Works out for me, I suppose. That was a bunch of wasted time for something that didn't result in anything different for you guys, but that's alright. Let's get straight into this. So, absolute rule, screens must not be turned off. Current user Charlotte is expected to follow the absolute rules implicitly. We are not responsible for bodily injury, including dismemberment, mental illness, or mental disturbances, or other harm to the user's well-being caused by infringement upon the rules listed above. Yeah, current user has restricted access. Let's talk about Omnicubes. Omnicubes, short for omnipotent cubes, are multitask devices that allow the transportation, duplication, creation, or disintegration of organic matter and the storage of data. Please do not put liquid soap inside Omnicubes, as it might cause unforeseen consequences to happen. Unforeseen consequences. Alright, then we got tenants. Please choose a category to read current user's observation notes. Let's learn about Charlotte first. Current user who is yet to compute the education bill program. Alright. Let's learn about Aiden. Oh, we even get a little portrait of him. Now then. Ground floors butler. User notes. Hobbies include sewing and taxidermy. Alright. Really likes his way around Needle, I see. Alright, then we have Huxley, which... The rest of the names seem like names that you might hear somebody have. Charlotte, Aiden, Bennett. I don't think I'm sure Huxley is a name, but I have never... At least I don't recall knowing somebody or seeing in fiction usually somebody called Huxley. That's kind of an interesting name to me. Please choose this. Let's learn about Huxley. Oh, you got like a gas mask thing and also like pigtails. A surgeon who owns an interdimensional clinic on the 2nd floor. User notes, once ordered 9 or 30 boxes of duct tape for unknown purposes. That is the most we know about them, huh? Tenants? Let's learn about Bennett then. See the hazmat suit guy. Occupation, real name unknown. User note, Bennett is the name on the badge of his hazmat suit. Alright, and then that's what we gotta know about that. We're not teleporting yet, we're gonna look around. User log might be useful. 01. Look out for puppeteer symbols. Only the users with X in their names have access to all doors. I guess that would explain some of the Huxley things. And of course, we only knew of Huxley, so... I don't want to sleep yet. You don't say. Band-aids, scalpels, notes, tea bags, everything is such a mess. Just all in one cabinet, so I guess that makes enough sense. Nothing's out of the table. Alright, can we just leave the room? Let's find out. Corridor this way. Soap obtained. Not even our dining room drawers have anything edible. This is the dining room. Well, yeah, we got Charlotte, we got our stuff, we got a book of truth. This notebook contains all the world's secrets and a bottle of soap. So here we are, the puppeteers. This guy's the puppeteers. Known types, Seth type, Lilith type. Live in True Realm. Purpose, control, and direct. Assigned to humans, only, probably. No NB can rewind time when the puppet dies. That's to explain the load save system, got it. The Observers. World government members wear animal skull masks. Known representatives, Umbrella Man. Because he has an umbrella, I see. The puppets, also known as humans, live in a false realm. Purpose to ERR or to Known representatives, me, mom, dad, classmates, not so sure. The aliens, Huxley, pretend to be human to cause less ruckus, live in false realm. Known representatives, Huxley, Bennett, Aiden, politicians. We also have soap, a bottle of soap. Ew, it's not tasty at all. I mean, you gotta try, I guess. Pass, nothing there. We got a rewind point for a save point. Makes sense, but we don't have any save points, so yeah. The last time I tried to cook something, the world was almost destroyed by the food monster. I wish Bennett didn't put his chemicals on the shelves along with the sugar and the salt. Use a log puppet manual, 00. The puppet control menu has 4 options. Stuff, task, rewind points, exit. Junk is stuff to throw away. Stuff is junk we keep. Task are daily life quests. Rewind points contain save data of previous events. NB, or NBI I think, so maybe no, it's NB exclamation point I think, should be used only if the puppet dies, or the puppeteer must leave the control council. Exit should not be an option for a responsible puppeteer. Alright. The house, there's 02. Basement, dissection room, tailoring room, test rooms, ground floor, living rooms. Well, that's very specific. Some tableware inside. Nothing interesting. Tableware inside, and of course a note. Dear Charlotte, I'll be home late. Call 0800XXXXXXXXX to order food from Charlie's XOXO mom. This note is 8 months old. My parents work on holidays. New task received, order food. It's 8 months old, why do you only just see it? Now you know what to do. Did that? Task, order food. Find a phone and call food delivery services. Well, living the dream, I see Charlotte. This is the room that we came from, even though the angle's kind of weird. That's a big old room. What's this? Watch TV? Yes. All 99 channels show commercials 24/7. Next on Pan Option TV, Synthemiel commercial. Don't miss it. Switch the channel? Yes. You and only you can stop the world crisis. Help stop overproduction by buying things now. Switch the channel? Yes. Organic junk food at Charlie's is the ultimate cure for obesity. Order now by calling this number. That's enough TV for today. I see State of the World fun. Also a slightly big map. I also can walk through the sofas. I feel like that's probably not intentional, but hey. Down here we go. I think that's a phone. Anarchist Cookbook. Now with more recipes. Kaboom! Advanced Chemistry for Explosive Enthusiast. Science Fiction Almanac, or 24th edition. These are Bennett's shelves. They just scream danger and geek. I guess that's one to put it. Suing for everyone. Wow, I wonder if this is going to be Aiden. Dressmaking made easy. Fancy folds, art of napkin folding. Aiden's bookshelf. I find it cute. Access denied. The shelves are full of literature in alien language. I can't read the titles. And that's Huxley, I guess. The Nerd Lord, My Fair Salaryman, Astronaut Commando. This is Mother's Shelf. She loves romance books. Note obtained. How to disguise yourself as a human. The Golden Apples of the Sun. Physics of the Impossible. One Hitman. My Humble Bookshelf. Yeah. Stuff. Note. The magic word is please. Okay. Hey, it's Charlie's Organic Junk Food. Please place your order. I'd like to order eco-friendly chicken nuggets and an Insta-diabetes soda, please. Wow, she just wants to get straight on to the diabetes, huh? I had a coworker once who had diabetes, and their life advice is, Ryan, if you remember anything from my time together, with me, make it that you do never get diabetes. If you're pre-diabetic and you can do something to turn it around, just make sure it never turns into diabetes. Diabetes sucks. That was their advice to me. I shouldn't be so nervous when talking to a machine. Thank you for ordering at Charlie's. Stay healthiest with us. I don't need to call anyone right now. Wow, someone's excited. It wasn't locked yesterday. I don't know where food delivery is. I guess back in my room? Maybe it's the teleport cube. Is it like the bottom here? No, that doesn't have anything. Oh, I have to input please. Okay. Let's input the magic word. It's please. What a nice girl. Access granted. Hallway. There's something there, but disappeared. Strange hissing noise is coming from behind the door. Want me to open it? That's probably not a good idea. I'll wait until they leave. The sounds are gone. It should be safe. I should have opened it even though I didn't have a save file. Lucky meal was found. I better return to the dining room. New task. Feed Charlotte. Oh boy. Well, let's feed Charlotte. I think I'm missing a few things. The last time I tried to cook something, the world was almost destroyed by the food monster. I wish bad didn't put... Yeah, you said that before, actually. I guess you're gonna eat your lucky meal. Fact, chicken nuggets are vegetables, too. I don't think that's right unless you're having veggie chicken nuggets. What a mockery of real food. Is it all they can offer these days? And this is a... what voice should I give her? I'm pretty sure it's a she because she's got the pigtails. Maybe it's just a guy that likes pigtails. Could be bunny. It could be bunny ears, actually. Whatever. You should try wallpapers, dear child. They're especially rich in iron. Don't listen to him. Soap is much better in nutrition. Guys, do I get a say in this? Aliens don't really have a concept of personal space, do they? By the way, Mr. Aiden, the door to the ground floor corridor doesn't open.
It's closed for minor construction works. Nothing to worry about. If you come out at night, you might find something interesting there. Aiden pinches Bennett, or Aiden pinches Bennett. Ow! Oh, I thought it was Charlotte saying instead of whatever. Stop giving the child weird ideas. Don't listen to him, dear girl. If you want to join in, I'll be watching SoapNet in the TV room. Soap operas just call for soap milkshakes. Bennett leaves. I almost forgot. Come to the dissection room later. I have a favor to ask of you. Aiden and Huxley leave too. Oh. Now they're all around doing stuff, I guess. It must be somewhere in my room. Find basement key. I'll do that task that they have specifically asked me to do. I can run. I almost forgot. It's probably in here. Found the basement key. Yep. No task. Just basement key. Okay. Let's check out what's going on in all the other rooms. Yep. Ben is absorbed on watching TV. He loves these commercials. Alright. Then down here. It wasn't locked yesterday. Access denied. What's 5 or what's 2 plus 2? It's 5. 4. 4, of course. If you are free to make that statement, then it is correct. You may pass. Nothing of interest in here. Nothing of interest in here. Nothing of interest in here. Nothing of interest in there. No need to go outside right now. Unlock the door. This is the basement. I'll come back to you then. That leads to the first floor. I guess you don't care about that right now. Sewing tools are inside. A lot of sewing tools. Open me. Open the box? No! Yep, this seems fishy though. I'm still curious. Before I do that, it's filled with fabric. More fabric. Open me. Yeah, no, I want to open the box. Yes. Charlotte opens the box. Suddenly, everything collapses into a singularity. Sudden end. Destroyed the world in less than a second. I see. Connection lost. Try again. Yeah, we haven't saved. Because I haven't figured out how to save yet. So we'll have to do this really quickly. But it lets me do something anyways. There's something I wanted to test because, you know, Ian's kind of pushing me forward. Hello, Charlotte. Can I... Quite modern, don't you think? Let's go to the dining room. I'm hungry. This is only... Oh, you can just save here. Okay. I didn't realize you could save anytime. For some reason, I thought rewind here meant load, but I wasn't really paying close enough attention. Isn't anything particularly of interest that we need to do anyway. Actually, I'll get the soap. Let's go get the soap from in here. We'll get the task, order food from here. Then we'll get the note from in not the here, it's the next shelf. Note from in there. Charlie's junk food. And then the placed order is here, but I'll do 2 things this time. Input the magic word. The magic word is please. Okay. Access granted there. Save my game here. Assuming I just can't use this. Gotta answer the door first, yeah. Strange hiss sounds coming toward the door. Want to open it? Yes. Charlotte opens the door. There's a giant cockroach behind it. Charlie's healthy junk food delivery. Please sign here. Okie dokie. Gotta make my signature beautiful. Charlotte draws a large X on the paper. Nailed it. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Delivery man hisses politely and leaves. Well, obtain lucky meal. New task, feed Charlotte. Well, that went a little differently. Let's get and eat our food, I guess. Eat it, Charlotte. Eat it. And then, of course, we just saw this scene, so we'll skip through it pretty quickly. Alright.
Now we go to our room to get the basement key. Yep. Basement key obtained. These all just watch the TV, doesn't really matter. We'll go here. The answer's 5. Can you prove that? If not, access denied. I just want to see what he said. 4, of course. Alright. Then we go to the basement. Rewind point here. Hi. Aiden loves order. Even his mannequins are in place. Yeah, another polka dot dress. A polka dot dress. The dress is prettier than the one next to it. Pretty dress. Another polka dot dress. A polka dot dress. A simple black and white dress. Hello, Aiden. Hi, Mr. Aiden. Being a busybody as always.
Hello, dear girl. There's a dress I want you to try on, if you don't mind.
I'd love to. I put on the dress the tailor made.
Yes.
CG artwork. I think it's have to press the button to continue, but yeah. Whoa, it's actually rad.
It's called White Spotted Jellyfish Dress. It still needs a few finishing touches. I'll give it to you when it's ready.
Aiden is absorbed in the process. Let's not hinder him. Yeah. Back out we go. And to check you out. Hello, dissection room. Huxley is busy dissecting a corpse. Presumably it was human ones. I don't see anything on that table. Hi, Dr. Huxley.
Hello, little Charlotte. About the little talk we had earlier. Can you do me the favor of looking after my lovely nephew for a couple days? I've been so busy working on the cure for eye plague that I can't keep an eye on him at all. For all I know, now he could be collecting rare specimens in broad daylight. Right now, he's too passionate for his own good.
Aren't you too passionate for your own good yourself?
The main reason why I am worried about him, however, is that he has no sense of direction, you see. He may have a bad attitude, but don't let that get to you.
Okay, I'll help.
Felix, come here.
I'll just give him a normal voice. I don't need anyone to look after me, Uncle Huxley.
Right. Now go play with your new big sister. Uncle has science to do.
There he goes again. It's nice to meet you, Felix. I'm Charlotte. Hi. If you want to make it through the day, don't you dare invade my personal space. Whoa, I can almost feel his glare burning into my skin. This is gonna be a long day. New locations in the dissection room are available. New task received kill time. Read books, visit closed rooms, talk to the tenants. Wait. I can only feed Charlotte it. I was gonna try and feed Felix it. Okay. Do-it-yourself heart massage. Everything you want to know about string theory, but feared to ask. I'm gonna talk to him for a second before I continue reading that. Huxley looks very busy. That's just the text for it. User log, the Umbrella Man. He appeared out of nowhere when I was a child. Whether I was in kindergarten or in the library with Mom or alone in my room, he was always there, watching me with his yellow eyes from the darkest corner of the room, not uttering a single word. When I tried to tell Mother about him, he lifted a finger to his lips, as if not wanting me to speak, so I didn't. In my book of truth, I called him the Observer. As soon as I defined him, the man spoke for the first time. Shh. He probably has a better voice than this, but I don't know this character yet, so.
Oh, that's it's not bad, I must say.
He remarked.
Wouldn't anyone who watches over you become an observer?
I had to agree.
Then I'll call you.
Oh, this is her talking. Then I'll call you the Umbrella Man. Slightly taken aback, the man coughed.
Although I wouldn't have preferred a more euphonic name, let it stay this way.
Since then, I gave every new person I met in the house a distinctive name. Yeah. Oh, he can't pick up on it? Oh, I didn't know it was picking up that voice. That's funny. It's actually probably the filter I have on. Let me try it with the filter off for a second. I can change the sound whenever I want to. The reason I have it turned out like that is because there's some background noise, because this microphone is definitely showing its age. But I should also feel clear when I say that. I can reread that for a second. Give me a moment to alter this. Let's do needs and properties, I believe. There's a setting I have turned on for this. I just need to remember where it is. My elderly Blue Yeti. I've had it now for 15 years. Maybe it's up here, actually. It's in one of these areas. It's actually probably here, now that I'm thinking about it. No, not there. I fiddled with this not that long ago, so... Oh well, I'll read it with a different voice. I won't do that voice then. I'll get to the part where he speaks, and I'll choose a voice for him. First, doing the whisper thing. Thinking. Voice. Maybe just this.
Oh, that name is not bad.
I don't know this character at all, that's the problem. We have a person, we have Aiden who likes suing, we have Huxley who's an alien with a gas mask, we have this new guy, his name starts with a P, but I don't remember it right now. We have I think his name is H something, who's in the whole suit, but it's all the same. Until I know this character better, I'm just going to give him this voice. If he feels like the voice doesn't fit him after we get to know more about his character, I'll change it.
Oh, that name is not bad, I must say,
he remarked.
Wouldn't anyone who watches over you become an observer?
I had to agree.
Then I'll call you.
And this is her, right? Then I'll call you the Umbrella Man. Slightly taken aback, the man coughed.
Although I would have preferred a more euphonic name, let it stay that way.
Since then, I gave everyone a distinctive name. Now we get to the second one. User logged Umbrella Man 2. Wrote a lot about him. When Mom asked me who I was talking to, I didn't tell her about the Umbrella Man. Instead, I told a lie. And you put the little lie right here on the big screen for Mom to see later. Haha, it's smart. Thank you, Charlotte. User log my birthday. On the day of my 10th birthday, the doorbell rang in the middle of the night. A masked man wearing a top hat and a black suit was standing behind the door. Hello, little Charlotte, he said with the smile of a man who offers children candies. Mother told me not to talk to strangers, I answered in a determined voice. He let out a sigh. I am no stranger to you. Human memory is so ephemeral, isn't it? Even if I do know you, you must be a bad guy, I insisted. Me? Bad? Why so? I had to come up with something. That's because all villains wear top hats. Oh, is that so? What a silly prejudice, yep. The man commented with a small laugh. Don't let this appearance fool you. With these words, he took off the mask. As I thought, the man was none other than the Umbrella Man himself, I'll just continue like this. Although I'd love to have a chat with you on your significant day of the year, I came for another reason. I tilted my head curious. Listen closely, little one. I came to inform you a puppeteer has been assigned to you since you've reached the age of 10. Wow, it's like becoming a Pokemon trainer. Who's that? They are a representative of the True Realm, designed specifically to watch over your troublesome species. The one assigned to you is Seth-type Puppeteer. As for their purpose, they are here to guide you, the puppets, through your short lives. Why would they do that? You see, little one, free will is fiction. I chewed on my words, trying to come up with a smart reply. Ah, the choice of words must have been too difficult for a child. Let me put it another way. Meet your new friend who will watch over you. Their name is Seth. Don't bully them too much, okay? Let's see. Craving paper. Embrace your inner pickup. That's funny. The Almanac of Official History. Wait here. Access granted. Wow. Oh, so this is where Bennett's crew works. Pretty much. Unless stuff usually blows up in here, so it has restricted access. Hello, Florence. What's up? We've discovered that adding dark matter to the dough improves the taste of chocolate cake by 50%. Don't tell anyone. Okie dokie. I guess, yeah, they only have one thing to say because it's easy to mix them up, obviously. It's Auntie Annette. And nothing more to say with them. User logs or wait. I've always considered a possibility of being watched. It is possible if we take into account all the conspiracy theories. Oh no, you're not one of them, are you? It's Auntie Annette again. My favorite. Found Tuntear. Take it? No. Right, should have known. This one's fake anyway. Put it back. Or I should have known. Yeah, they won't let us take Tuntear. Nothing of interest here, Auntie Annette. Their name on the suit label is Blanc. It's Auntie Annette, my favorite. This guy has Archibald written on the suit tag. He's Goodwin. He's Lecter. This person has no suit label. It's Franklin, no suit label, and this sort of setup is probably criminal. The name on the suit label is Blanque. Another... Hello, Florence, what's up? Discovered cake. Don't tell anyone. Okie dokie. And then you've just been standing still. His name appears to be Baldwin. Yeah. Continuing. What to do if your daughter brings home uranium? The questions we all must ask ourselves. So, Bible. So your son is an alien. How to raise your IQ by watching soap operas. I'm not sure about the usefulness of the second book. If IQ stands for imbecility quotient, your title is rather accurate. The Complete Guide to Conquering the Universe, 425th Fail-Proof Edition. Cannibal Man, set free. Humans Encyclopedia, the Complete Edition. Clinical Surgery for Dummies, 1,000 human diseases to die from. Are human diseases deadly to you? Actually, no. We can develop symptoms similar to a human cold, though. I see. All the stuff. All the uranium you can eat, according to this. Let's see. I can open these. Access granted. Well, that's beautiful. What's this squishy? Specimen for research in an Oregon supply. Look, but do not touch. Let's see. Nope. Can't even look that much. Interesting though. Through here. Move aside. The door scans the boy's eye. Access granted. Test lab. 1 door out of 3 leads to death. Spooky. Bleh. Well, I hope you enjoy the Monty Hall room. Rewind here. Open the door and die. Survive and get a prize. Wow, is it for real? Want to check? Open 2. Door 2 opens. Nothing happens. Open another door. 3. Door 3 opens. Bane. Darwin Award. Yeah? I probably got the right answer, but I just want to see. Nothing happens. Open another door. 2. Bane. There has to be a way out. Okay, it's fine. Door 2. Door 1. Hey, you got an Azure ribbon. That did work. Guess on myself. I don't know what that did, but I have an Azure ribbon now. I think we've done everything. Huxley looks very busy though, so I guess we continue exploring in the meantime. Still busy yourself, Aiden? You're still busy, Aiden?
Hello, little Charlotte and Felix. Since you're here, would you mind trying on some clothing? What a pain.
Charlotte covers Felix's mouth with her hand. Of course we do. How do we try on the clothes? We just go to them. Want to try it on? What do you take me for? Dress-up doll? Dress is prettier, the one next to it. Polka dot dress, another polka dot dress. Aiden loves order, even his mannequins are in place. Yep, okay. So nothing really seriously to do there. We continue our exploration into this little zone. So can we go upstairs yet? The ladder leads to the first floor, but we're not going there yet. We can go outside though, which is interesting. This door is locked. I don't want to disturb my neighbors. Who would your neighbors even be? This door is locked. Alright, then it's you. Wonder where this door leads to. You and your curiosity. Fine, I'll open it. Whoa, we're in outer space! Satisfied? Yep! I mean, nice little room for no real purpose. Found something nice. Take it. Let's take it. Obtained Helix Nebula ownership. Wow! I hereby proclaim myself the Empress of the Helix Nebula. How does that sound? Utterly cheesy. Yeah? Nebula ownership. All the stuff I could ever want, really. I'm gonna eat soap. It's not that bad. Nothing compares to the one time I have agreed to drink Charlex with Bennett. Alright, time to check up on everybody else. Can I use the phone? I don't need to call anyone right now. Guess not. Is this door open? Wasn't locked yesterday. Hey. Bennett looks sad. Hi, Bennett. Are you dead or something?
After 1037 episodes and 10 specials, they finally confessed their undying love to each other. Underneath my protection suit, I'm dying from complicated feelings.
Let's leave him until he's ready to return to the harsh reality, shall we? Okay, so yeah, same thing. No second text or time to follow up. We'll go out this way. Well, Big Sis is going to sleep. How about you? I do not require sleep. I'll grab a bottle of soap and measure your brainwaves while you sleep, stupid human. Sounds like a plan. I suppose I don't have to accompany you to the bathroom? No way in hell. Go to sleep already. I want to measure those brainwaves. Good night. Yeah. Rewind point here. Seems fine. Oh, she's... Oh, I see. Silly old me. Well, I'm off to bed. Good night, Charlotte. Good night, Seth. Something slimy crawls into the room. Don't hide. Oh, it's just my maggot cat. One day my cat turned into a maggot. Or was he a maggot all along that turned into a cat? Ma! The mad cat states as it makes itself comfortable in my bed. Good cat. Charlotte pets the mad cat. It purrs. Charlotte falls asleep peacefully. This is Hello Charlotte. Oh. What was that sound? Felix promised to come back soon too. Did he get lost in the house? How about we go look for him? Consider taking pepper spray. A flamethrower would be more effective, don't you think? Hope nothing bad happened to him. We'll make a little save here.
Let's take a gander around.
Felix is not here. Felix is not here, but you are. Bennett is snoring in his sleep. The stream room. Static. And the cover glass is missing. Go in. Not yet. Let's see what's this. The door won't open. Sure, I'll hop into a TV like it's on the floor. Felix could have gone here, could he? What is this place? I don't remember our house having a direct passage to a princess castle. It's too dark to see anything. Looks like a nerve should make a horror game to me. We'll make a little rewind point right here. You will find what you need upstairs. Take the lantern? Yes. The ultimate guide to skinning and gutting Homo sapiens, cooking with passion. The ultimate guide, okay, the same thing. I wonder why there are bear toys everywhere. Are there? It's raining, it's pouring, the old bear is growling. Well, that doesn't rhyme. Pull? Yes. I didn't do anything. These toys are kind of cute. Human taxidermy, going wild, hunting human rights and contestant, the meaning of nature. Thyroid gland, 101 festive recipes. Now this is creepy. Out we go. This game's very interesting because it has a lot of impressions of being somebody's first RPG Maker game, but it's endearing, so... The ultimate guide to skinning and gutting Homo sapiens, cooking with passion. Just a yellow teddy bear, nothing scary at all. A crack in the wall, a little growl is coming from it. Rain, rain, go away, little Teddy wants to play. Pull? That end, little Teddy wants to play. I wanted to make sure we could see the art. That makes sense. Yeah, hey. No regrets there. Load. Take the lantern. Hip. I didn't do anything, you say. Human taxidermy, the same stuff we read on the other side. Is it my imagination or did its eyes move? We'll save here before I do some stuff. Just checking out the area. Open the door? Not yet. Yes. Bad end, shot to death. Load. I have a slight theory of what to do here. Probably not what I just did right then, running right into it. I'll try again. Really, that's not it? I thought maybe I could. Fun. Load there. Alright. What am I missing from this bit? Nothing behind these curtains, as far as I can tell. What'd this say again? It says I'll find what I need upstairs. Okay, so there's only so many places to observe upstairs, so let's see. Could be something hidden. I don't know. It's probably not getting shot. Well, not seeing any particular use there. Probably gonna get killed by the bear again this time, but I'll still try. A crack in the wall, low growls coming from it. What does this note say about it? Rain, go away, little Tay wants to play. So we need to make the rain disappear, maybe? I think that they don't know how to make the event move if I'm not close to it, so maybe I have to go get the bear? Yeah, there we go. Bad end, Lotte wants to play. What do I think the answer in this bit is? There's only a certain number of things to interact with, so... I only have one slight theory. Okay, the bear's too close to try. I think you have to go back into the room that you came from, is what I think. It's my personal suspicion right now. Fuck, the bear came too fast. I should just keep it. It starts running at a certain point, but you can like run at the same speed as it, a little faster, in fact. But because they don't have it designed in a certain way, the event gets triggered when you're out of its radius. So I think I know how to do it though this time. There we go. Oh, the bear's just there again. Well, that... I don't think he expected me to do that. Okay, I've got one more idea, then this is it. I feel like that's not what they want me to do. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Probably you don't need to trigger the bear, but there's a gun on one door. The other side seems useless, even if I run to it. Maybe. Didn't do anything. Maybe that turns off the rain in this room? Now if I go back in here... I did have a different message after I did this. Now it's raining in this room. Hole? Where the boy... Yep, don't know. I think I figured it out, but I accidentally did it again. I don't get the sounds anymore. Let's enter. Okay. Weird puzzle solution, and I think you can sort of bug it, but that's okay. Into a kitchen. Cabbages and tomatoes. It's an oven, you don't say. Some pots, some pans, everything you might need, some vegetables. Got a backdoor key. Nothing inside. Cabbages and tomatoes. It's an oven. It's a sink. Nothing to interact with. Nothing to interact with. It's an oven. Swing near the back door? Nope. You're the back door. I probably should have looked at my stuff before I got rid of it, but hey. I'll save here in case things go south. The little girl's eyes well up with tears at the sight of Charlotte. I'm very sorry. Can I help you somehow? Are you lost? Aren't you lost yourself, big sister? That hurt. Leave. Freya doesn't talk to strangers. Okay. Up there we go. There's probably gonna be too many characters for me to give unique voices to eventually, especially with all the games. We'll see. Yep. There we go with that. Oh no. Don't worry, I fixed it. Midnight Bear Cubs. Midnight Bear Cubs? Nothing of interest inside. Nothing there. Of Bears and Man. Of Bears and Men. It's locked. Alright. Up we go. The Lovely Honey. The Lovely Honey, you don't say. Nothing of interest inside. Your rabbit toys. Take one? Why do you need another one? Huh, it's cute. Hush, it's cute. Obtain a rabbit toy. Nothing of interest inside. The Bear Factory. All these identical rooms. Oh, really? Well, there's that. Might as well rewind in case we need anything. The girl's eyes light up the side of the rabbit toy. Want me to give it to you? Can I have it? Sure, here you go. Thank you. Your eyes look like egg whites. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. I'm looking for a little boy. He must have lost his way in this place, too. Have you seen him by any chance? No. There's no one but Freya. I see. You must be very lonely. Freya's fine on her own anyway. Get lost already. If you're not going to stay... Heard an unlocking sound. I see. Probably this, yep. The presents are lined nicely. The bear seems to love symmetry. The bearer of the ring shall pass. These aren't alive, are they? Bearer of the key shall pass. These aren't alive, are they? And those seems to open from the other side. Take a break. Don't look in the mirror. The cat room. The bear room. I hope they aren't any actual bears out there. The door is closed. I need to find a key. I'll do the bear room first. Nothing of interest in here. The teddies are glare at me from the shelves. Teddies glare at me from the shelves. This toy looks like it could move any second. Oh, they have the 25th edition of the Sci-Fi Almanac. Can we take it, please? It's too heavy for you to carry. Listen, we didn't come here for treasure hunting. You can take it. High five for fellow nerd! You high five with Charlotte. Obtain the Sci-Fi Almanac. It's super heavy. What did that do? It's dark outside the window. There's a key under the napkin. Yeah. Ron's key. They put it into the Ron menu on accident. It's kind of funny how many small errors there are in this game. I think it's kind of charming. You can tell it's the developer's first game. Minor things, like things that are probably supposed to have collision, not having collision, being able to leave outside the map because the collision's not correct. Things about the direction the character is facing when they go through places. Things about the map design. There's things about like this item being in the wrong menu. There's a lot of small things. They aren't bothers. They don't get in the way of the gameplay. It's just I'm like, heh, cute. Yeah. White flowers are my favorite. I see, I see. The door doesn't open. Can't we use something? Well, this is bad for you, Charlotte. Thankfully, this is a new developer game. Oh, they did get me after a little bit. Try again. Yes. Oh, the bear room was this side, right? Because the rooms are faced opposite ways. Can't you carry it? My physical body is in another realm. All you do is order me around, right? Charlotte puts the book back. Take the side of a tome, take the side of a mic. Yeah. We'll get the key. Probably that way, but fortunately... White flowers are my favorite. Happy they are, Charlotte, but this isn't the time for that. I thought there was going to be something there that waves blocking. Try again. I'm not sure there's anything. Maybe we should do the other room first and see if we can come back to that. Cat room. These flowers are pretty. Cats do not tell lies. Unless that book is lying and cats do tell lies. The flames are dancing in the fireplace. Go inside. Let's do it, Charlotte. Smart idea. I mean, she looks pretty. I was gonna say pretty hot, but I was like, no, that's not the right thing to say about this. Pretty warm, pretty sorted, maybe ashy. Bad end, burned to death. Load. Alright, cats do not tell lies. Enter the right fireplace. These flowers are pretty. Don't drink from the right cup. Drink me, okay. I feel dizzy. I've drank from a cup already. Don't drink from the left cup. Which one of you is a cat? Fire embraces the fire embraces me. Yeah. This is the right thing to do. But that's not what I want. Let's say the wrong thing to do first. That's the aesthetic gamer way. Drink from the left cup. Drink me, drink. I feel dizzy. Go in. Oh, I see. I wonder which cat. Where the cat's at. Alright, so we'll do what we're supposed to do here. I feel dizzy. Enter this fireplace. Fire embraces me. We go in here. Rain obtained. Things made into a little dot. That's funny. You don't have anything more to say, cat? Maybe that's all the cat can say. Why am I expecting a cat to have much to say, really? I need to find a key. A ring. Unlock the door. Eat the porridge. Puzzles, it might be perspective. Maybe. Curtains are heavy. Once upon a time, there lived 3 bears. A little small wee bear, a middle-sized bear, and a great huge bear. I see. Well, I wonder what this is based off of. It's a mystery. Each had a porridge bowl, a chair, and a bed. They were honest, good-natured, trusting bears. One day, a girl came into their house. She could not have been a good, honest little girl, for first she peeped in a keyhole, and seeing nobody in the house, she lifted the latch. I won't save this, I'll just go through it. I know how the 3 bear stories ended. What about you? The bears killed the intruder left through the window, the intruder killed the bears. I'd always thought, I think the intruder leaves through the window. Yes, but we're not in a fairy tale. The bear's killed the intruder. No, she left through the window, but we're not in a fairy tale. No, so, okay, yep. The curtains are heavy. I don't know why I entered that room. I smashed into it. Sit on the chair. Sleep on the bed. If she had been a good girl, she would have waited for the bears to invite her into the house, for they were good bears. She was a rude, bad little girl. If she had been a good girl, she would have waited for the bears. Yeah, okay. Got it. Eat the porridge. Not this again. What's wrong? The default clock sound. Who even uses that anymore? Yeah, you want to call it out. Please, let's leave this horrible place as soon as we find Felix. I mean, I'm happy that apparently Charlotte knows RPG Maker games as well, but... Tick-tock, tick-tock. Hey, Rinks. Let's see. Door, porridge bowl. The big porridge bowl makes me kind of hungry. Eat it? No. Yep, I better not. There are still butterflies in my stomach after the tea blend in the cat room. Or it kind of makes me hungry. Eat it? No. Thanks. There's no way I'm eating this. Small porridge bowl makes me kind of hungry. Eat it? No. Right. Don't make me eat anything in sight, will you? But we said no for each of them. You actually don't get the option to do any of that. Sit in the chair? No, right. I'm assuming we just don't do anything. The big sofa looks comfy. Sit on it? No, I can sit on the floor if I'm tired. I found the silver key. Silver key. A collection of fairy tales involving bears. Neat. Nothing of interest here, and yeah. The chair looks comfy. Sit on it? No. I wouldn't want to accidentally break this chair. And then go into here. Was asleep on the bed? Yep. That looks comfy. Lay on it? No. It's not the time to be resting. I need to find Felix first. He's all alone out there. We have the classic text trail off. I've been guilty of that one myself. That looks comfy. Lay on it? No. It's not the time to be resting. I need to find Felix. He's all alone out there somewhere. Tableware, some herbs. Boring. Somebody's knocking. Oh, boring. No. Now we have to look for an exit. All the same. I do think we found the key, so the door doesn't open. Open the curtains? Yes. Oh, hey. Now I'm going to do something for a second. I'm going to save here. And I'm going to reload and see if I do the Ron stuff. Because of course I am. You know me. Oh, my Twitch tile is still yesterday's? Oh boy, I can update that, but of course it won't resend. I forgot to update Twitch. I did update YouTube, though. Let me update the title just quickly. Day 2. A whole second day. Hello, Charlotte. It's Hello, Charlotte. And Heaven's Gate. Alright, it's done.
The dark deed has been done.
Hey, Rings. Alright, so I reload for my save file so I don't have the silver key, so I can now just sit on every fucking bear's bed. And eat all their porridge. Mmm. I know default clock sound like I can eat every single thing of porridge. The porridge is too hot, my tongue burns. The porridge is too cold, ew. The porridge is delicious, I wish there was more of it. Sit in the chair, yes. Oops, it broke. Have I gained weight lately? The big sofa looks comfy. Sit on it. It's too hard. This chair looks comfy. Sit on it. It's too soft. Not comfy at all. You ate my porridge. You sat in my chair. I wasn't done sleeping in your guys' beds. Somebody's been lying in my bed. Let's sleep on it. It's too high at the foot for me. Give me a second, I need to finish sleeping on your guys' beds. But I was going to lay on it. It's too high at the foot for me. I see, I see. Oh, that one got me. Hey. I just wanted to go over there and be the bad protagonist. Let's go into file 4. We got the key. What's that key? Open this. I need to find the key. Not this key, though. Alright, it's time for a bear room. Nothing of interest here. Take things like Come here for treasure thing. You're so boring. Charlotte puts the book back. Maybe we're just not supposed to take anything. Key under the napkin. About to get caught by it. Yep. I don't know what we're supposed to do in the escape room. But I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Load it up. There we go there. Taste there. It's dark outside the window. You can take it. Now, time to trigger the bear alive. Yes. Okay, you're supposed to throw the book at the bear, I see. It worked! Never underestimate the power of words. I cannot believe that was the answer to that bit, actually. Alright, so that gives us... Where are all the keys over here? A bronze key. We will save here. Want that key, the bronze key. Unlock the door. Alright, what we got here going for us? I'll make a rewind point here because I can. Turn on. Turn off. Gone with the honey to kill a rabbit. Gone with the honey to kill a all the same book here. The bear, little polar bear, Paddington bear. The mirror shows the future. Wow, I lose my eyes? Whoa, this feels photoshopped. That's funny. Check there. Valley of the Bears, hibernate and grow rich. The girl with the bear tattoo. Lord of the Bears, the bear, the witch, and the wardrobe. So that was just the bear, and the bear. Bear and Peace, yep, all the bear insertion. Rupert Bear, Winnie the Pooh, these are actual bears. The Life and Times of Grizzly Adams. Well, Rupert Bear, yeah, all that. Mirror shows the hidden. Oh, okay. Unlock the door. Oh, there's nothing in here. Or is there? Time to find the hidden. There you are, little burglar mirror room. Oh, hello, bears. Choose the room you will await your punishment in. The torture room sounds nice. This day can't get any worse, right? Oh, by torture room, they didn't mean that I'd be tortured there. This room doesn't look any different from this room doesn't look any different from others, though. Well, before I continue here, let me make a save file there and see how this plays out. Oh, wow! Well, before I get to this, I want to see what happens if I did other things. My curious self. Turn on. Here, unlock the door. What is there? Little thief. Let's go to the oxygen room. The room is filled with pure oxygen, making it impossible to breathe. Yeah? I gotta know. Then what? That's the wrong save file. It's the right one. Load here. Now, right, turn the lights on. Go to there. Let's go to the lion room. Lions haven't eaten for a long time. I wish they had shown the actual lion room. Auction room, I vaguely get, but hey. Anyways, let's go to the right. Save file. The TV is obviously the point of interest. The door won't open. Right, into TV we go. Wow! Error. TV hall. What's wrong, Seth? I'm having problems with the program. Does that mean I can do what I want? No, I simply can't. Access rewind menu. Well, that's too bad. No turning back. Seems like we can go in. Logic error. Felix? You! Hug him. Head poke him. Ow, what are you doing, stupid? Punishment for running off. I thought I'd never find you. Felix growls. You shouldn't have followed me. Small talk aside, how'd you get here? I, got lost in your house. There's no way I'm buying that. Anyhow, we need a plan. I'm not going to sit around and wait until the bears use us for crappy taxidermy. The bears? What are you talking about? Weren't you captured by them too? Excuse me? I just got here and I have no clue what you're talking about. I think it's orange juice. Anyhow, really needing that follow. Do you have any weapons on you at all? Only books. Seth is against violence. Please excuse me while I slam my hand against my forehead. Good thing we met up before you could get into more trouble. Fine, fine, I get it. Sorry for being a burden. Well, there is nothing we can do about it now. Still, what are you really doing here? Well, there is a high probability of an oracle who has taken physical form appearing in this dimension. Such an occurrence happens once in several millenniums. An oracle? What's that? For you, they are equal to gods. In short, they are entities capable of creating small universes. I won't go into details for now, but it's not like your puny brain would comprehend it all. They sound like fun. Yeah. Checking around these places. Oh yeah, right, they said I can't save here, right? Found something nice. Take it. Take it. Found BGM change. To royalty-free music, really. What's this? Security drone, presumably. This one seems broken. Aww. Oh, I want to read more books. Opening the boxes is meaningless. That's good to know. I also think I figured out what bookshelves it's time to read on it. Let's go. This door is missing a doorknob. Yeah. I never have actually played it. This is my first time playing these games. Let's look around. Let's see. Found something nice. Take it. Let's take it. Found doodles. Extra art from Uthranol. That's some art. Found something nice. Take it. Take it. There's nothing in the box. Found something nasty. Take it. Take it. Found soap. Soap. It's not that bad. Nothing compares to that one time I had to drink. Yep. Let's take it. Obtain black hole. Oh, that did kill me. Well, hey. Doesn't mean it'll take me very long to catch back up, so... Can I go into another TV, or is it just the one that's... It's probably just the one that's showing. Channel doesn't work. Channel doesn't work. Channel doesn't work. That's about what I expected. Alright, into this TV we go. Now let's just get him with us. Let's get the dialogue we just had. Your punch for running off. I thought I'd never find you. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, I'll hug him. I should have. If I die again, I'll hug him. So, didn't really think about it until after that. Alright. Found BGM change, because of course. Security drone, presumably. This one's broken. Aww. Opening the box. This is meaningless. I want to get the doodle in the soap. Alright. Found something nice. Take it. Let's take it. Found duct tape. I was just missing on the concert and all that. Found duct tape. Stuffed duct tape. Found something nasty. Take it. Take it. There's nothing in the box. Found something nasty. Take it. Yes. Gasp! Made all drones deadly. Let's do that again. Found something nasty. Take it. Yeah, there's nothing in the box. Found something nasty. Take it. Take it. Got soap. We can save here, I see. I'm actually going to restart and not do two things. Load. Let's load from here. Right. I don't know what I was thinking about for a second. I was like, where's all the save files? Alright, so we're going to hug this time. And I know what boxes I want to get. Hey. I found you. Don't worry, Big Sis is here to help. You can't breathe. Stop this irrational display of affection this instant. Small talk aside, how'd you get here? Then we get back to this dialogue, so we'll round back our way. Alright. Now we're together. What's this? Security drone, presumably. This one seems to be broken. Aww. Let's take it. BGM change. Opening the box is meaningless. I don't think it's meaningless. I got a doodle. I was just neglected. Fuck. I forgot that the first option is not take it, it's better not, which just makes the boxes disappear. Sorry about that. Silly oversight with me just trying to get through it quickly without thinking about what I was pressing. But I've got it in mind this time. We'll poke him. Alright, that was my first choice, so we'll do it. Skip, 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 skip. Do the scene. Alright. The drone is broken. Let's get our BGM change. Opening the box. This is meaningless. That's like nice. Take it. Found the doodles. Sounds like nice. Take it. Found doodles. There's more doodles. Sounds like nasty. Take it. Found soap. Let's save here. Yes. Sounds like nice. Take it. Found doodles. Why am I getting so many doodles this time? Found something nasty, take it. Found as a ribbon. Something nasty, take it. Gas, made all drones deadly. I think I'll avoid that one. Why am I getting so many? Maybe they're randomized. Take it. Found doodles. Take it. Found as a ribbon. Found something nasty, take it. There's nothing in the box. Found something nasty, I guess not. Alright. Let's do this thing. All of ignorance. Enter. Yeah, I'm ignorant. I didn't make the drones deadly. Question number 1. 2 plus 1 equals... Tough questions for error, really. There's a notebook that looks out of place. Read it? Yes. Once upon a time, there lived a tiny god. The tiny god created a tiny universe filled with tiny people. The tiny people created more tiny people and tiny things. Engaged in tiny wars, and became tiny piles of dust. Happy end. I see, yeah, this probably would be a lot harder if I had made the drones hostile. I saw a book to read. Don't read. Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I knew that was gonna happen. I was hoping there was a little bit more to it than that, but I knew it was going to be a bad end. Load. Back to the Hall of Ignorance. Hall of Ignorance. Question 1, 2 plus 1. It's a mystery. Once upon a time, tiny people, happy end. I'll go this way this time. Wow, this way's longer. They are always watching. If you say so, book. Oh, we're looping. Which means this way. Hip hop. Don't read that book. What about this one? Knock knock. I was hoping to actually hear a knock knock. I was a little excited for that even. Right, it's got that whole thing. I move. It's gonna be thrown move. What about you? Question number 4. Derivative of E5. It's a mystery. That's just unfair. Too easy. The answer is 0. I'm gonna write these down in case it's for a puzzle now that I'm thinking about it. So the first one was literally 3 plus 1. Or excuse me, 2 plus 1 equals 3, obviously. And then the fourth one would be 0. So if this is what I think they're doing... Let me open this document out, which I'm using for my notes here. So this is 3 blank blank 0. If you say so, Seth, I believe it. I believe you. Probably getting an equation out of this. Question 2. Turn 9 upside down. What number do you get? It's 6. We're definitely getting a combination or something. Now we're in the looping hallway. Oh, never mind, we're not looping at all. Knock, knock. Alright. Question 3. What's less than 6 and more than 4? Oh, obviously 5. There's another book. Question 3. Okay, no, we're looping this way now. Got it. Madness. Let me go this way. Or maybe the middle aisles are always just looping. Nope, never mind. I'm here. Time to find my way out of here. There we go. Hallways of Ignorance. Probably gave me a combination of 4 digits. That sounds about right. Answer the questions. Well, it is 3, 6, 5, 0. There we go. Wow, full of boxes. Just what I wanted. Found something nice. Better take it. Found doodles. But again, is there any point to more doodles? I see. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm not. I thought I saw something, but I was wrong. Found something nice. Take it. Obtain dramatic snow effects. Wow, those are dramatic. Found something nasty. Take it. Found azure ribbon. So far, so good. Found something nasty. Gasp. Made all drones deadly. Good thing I just saved. That would have made that last bit fucking a nightmare. Found something nasty. Take it. Found azure ribbon. Found something nice. Take it. Found a joke. I'm not schizophrenic, just multifaceted. They found it very funny. Found something nice. Take it. Yeah. Found doodles. The box is surprisingly heavy. Let's open it. Found a doorknob. That sounds nice. Better save before I do something bad again. Alright. Found something nice. Take it. Found duct tape. Found something nasty. Take it. Found azure ribbon. Found something nice. Take it. Found more duct tape. Found something nasty. Take it. Found azure ribbon. Found something nasty. Take it. Found azure ribbon. Again, I'm afraid I'm going to trigger another box that does something. I have to remember which box it's all over. Found something nice. Take it. Found more duct tape. Found something nasty. There's nothing in the box. Found something nice. Take it. Found more doodles. Alright. Nasty. There's nothing in the box. Nice. Obtain dramatic snow effect. ×2. Found something nasty. Take it. Or azure ribbons. Alright. All good for me. Now we continue our way. It's starting to feel a whole lot more like Christmas than it did. It fits! What fits? Open the door? No, we're not done here yet. Knock, knock. Here's another save point. Found something nasty. Take it, take it. Gasp. Mage all drones dead. That's the thing I'm avoiding. Found something nasty. Take it. There's nothing in the box. Found something nice. Oh, a black hole? That's just a bad end. But I guess it thinks it's a good thing. I mean, it's kind of cool that you put a black hole in the box, but hey, how's it going there, Sam? Moving this here. Found something nice. Take it. Found more doodles. So many doodles. Not more deadly drones. I'm avoiding that like the plague. That one area would have been a nightmare if the drones were deadly. Found the joke. You can't shoot us all. No, but I can shoot you. Funny joke. It was a little funny, I gotta say. Plays all the way to the title screen. It's all the way to my new save file. Wow. Okay. Found something nasty. Take it. Found an Azure ribbon. Found soap. Finally found soap. Let's go. Hi, drones. Something nice. More doodles. I've got so many doodles, I don't even know what to do with all of them. Why are they all of me and him? I do not know. I couldn't tell you. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil, have no fun. Lies are written in capital letters. What does that mean about the L? Does that mean eyes? Written in all capital letters? Sounds like nasty. Take it. Found soap. Alright, well, I do think we're about done here, so let's do it. Open the door? Yes. Alright, there. Oh. Well, this looks like a puzzle. I'll write it down just in case. I'll do it like this. I found a way to write this down for myself in a pretty good way, even. Alright, I've written them all down. Assuming this will be for probably the next room. Well, kinda. The eyes wait. Yeah. An eye door. Password required for this. I didn't memorize it that well, sorry. I'll enter it then. Too bad. Okay, so I think I get this. This is eyes closed. So I know this goes with the orders, that since this correlates. We got 4, then 4, but how do I get the numbers from them? I could not like count the number of eyes, but it feels like there's an extra step to this. I guess I will start by counting the number of eyes, then I'll work from there. Space. Okay, so this is 3, 1, 2, 2. I think maybe that doesn't make any sense. Maybe it does actually. 1, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so first try to start the easy way. This probably isn't the answer. It's probably another trick to this. I'll first just put in the number of eyes that were actually in their places, but I feel like this is not actually what we're supposed to do. There's definitely an extra step to this, I feel. Too bad. Okay. So, it's first a closed eye. Yep. There's a matching 4. Good luck with that. 3. My presumption is maybe the numbers get added, or maybe But there's none of them go down. They all go either left, right, or up. No, I know. You have to. What I'm trying to figure out is what that clue means. Because, for example, this one is a closed eye. Does that mean this is 0, or does that mean that it's just 2? Then over here is left. So then does that mean that the left this eye goes over here, so it's like 3 and then 0? Or I'm just trying to figure out what the clue means in this context. Over here it says this eye goes this way, and these eyes go up here. So then does this become this is like 3? I'll do it. I'll try something. Basically, is this like... This stays the same, this is 2. And then the 1 goes over here, so it becomes 1 or 3 to the left. 3, 0 so far. But then does the 1 go over to become 4? So this becomes 4, and then the 4 goes up. But then it puts all the numbers backwards. Like, but does it just move once, or do I move them multiple times? Do all the numbers stack to the top? Because this would lead all the numbers to become a single number eventually. So you would just add up all the numbers basically. So it'd become like 4, 4, 4, and then 7. So then it would be 12, and then yeah. That doesn't feel like it's it. So they only have to be able to be moved once. The alternative idea is if you move them all in the positions, they all stack on top of each other into one big number. The result of that would be like 15, but that's not it either, though. So they all must only move over once, which then that would. But then did they add? Let's try adding them each. So 2 then get, or 1 gets added to 2, which becomes 3, and then I guess 3 gets added to 1, which becomes 4, and then 1 gets added to 3, which becomes 4, and 2 gets added to 3, which becomes, or 2 gets added to 1, which becomes 3, and then 2 gets added to 2, which becomes 4. And then 1 gets added to 2, which becomes 3. 3 gets added to 1, which becomes 4. Which would make the number come out as 2, 3, 4. I missed something here. Well, okay, this would become 3. This would become 4. This would become 3. This would stay... No, this would become 4. Okay. Then this would become 4. And this would become 3. And then this would stay 3, and this would become 1. If I'm not mistaken. But that wasn't it either. Okay. How does the clue correlate? Does the number move permanently instead of being added to the rows here, so the eyes get moved in the process? That's a possibility. But then the problem is that the problem is this moves everything another direction. So unless I'm only supposed to move them once, which maybe. Basically, it would be that the 3 moves over here to the 1, and the 1 moves up here and all this, so this would then be 0, and I'll try that idea just because it's another idea of how to interpret the clues, so... Okay. So in that idea, let's set everything back to 0 just so I don't have these numbers confusingly in front of me. If everything is only moved once from the instruction, as opposed to being added on top of each other or anything, this would become 3. This would become 0. Okay. This would become 1. This would become 2. Okay. This will become 1. This will become 2. This will become 3, and this will become 3. It's either 3 or we'll see. I didn't mean to put it in a second time. This could become 0. Or it could just become 1. Nope. I don't know how you're supposed to interpret this clue. So I'll show the clue again on the screen so you guys know what I'm even like dealing with. So the clue is this. We got closed-eyed, and we got an eye facing the left, an eye facing the right, an eye facing up, an eye facing up, an eye facing left, an eye facing to the right, and an eye facing up. Now, there's numbers that correlate with each of the eyes here. What I've tried so far is I tried it so that all the numbers stack up, and if you stack all the numbers together, it becomes 15. It's not 15, though. At least unless the first 2 numbers are 15. Maybe I haven't tried that, actually. Then after that, I tried as if you basically made all the numbers move over 1, so that they don't move over each time, but they move over. That didn't work. I didn't try subtracting any numbers, I just tried adding the numbers that get added to each one. That didn't work. So it's not adding them, it's not moving them over 1, and it's not moving them over in a stack format. So I'm trying to figure out what this clue means. I tried the 3 ideas that popped in my head, but wasn't any of them, so... Tricky, tricky, trick. Maybe I only count the eyes looking in a certain direction? But they're all just like facing forwards. That's the same, right? How would I interpret this clue? It's kind of tricky. This is a case that once you figure out the trick, it's probably a pretty easy puzzle. But since we don't know the trick of it, and I've tried the 3 things that my mind immediately came up with, it wasn't any of it as far as I can tell. The only thing I haven't tried, and this I don't think is the answer, it doesn't feel like it'd be the answer. I tried putting 15 in the last spot. Not that. The one thing I didn't try, I guess, of my possibilities is putting 15 as the first number. Which that does not feel right, but... And it wasn't right, so that's why. Tricky, tricky. It is 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 2, 3, 1. And I do have the clues all written correctly. Tricky, tricky. What do I think this is? It's not addition, it's not sliding over by 1, it's not sliding over all the way. In other words, like it was an ice line minigame and you get sent to the top number. I'm a little stumped on what I think this means. There's obviously an angle of this I'm not thinking of. It's not, and also I tried just putting in the numbers themselves, like the eyes, without any additions. But that wasn't it either. So those are the 4 things I've tried so far. Maybe... That's okay, I'm trying to figure this out here. Okay. I'm going to try something. This is... Okay. I've got an idea. It's the last idea I have. So it's not this, then I'm really stumped. So let me do it in my head. So here's my thought process. I'll explain this one because it's me doing a little bit. Maybe it is moving over, but I misinterpreted what moving over means here. So the first 2 numbers are 2, 1. 2 is closed, so the 2 stays there, but then the 1 carries over. So then the 1 carrying over to the 2 becomes a 3. That making sense so far? Okay. Then This is where it gets a little tricky, but I think it's because there's a trick to it. Let me start with the last number because I think the last two numbers because I think that might be easier for me. This is just a theory. So the last number was a 1, and the 1 was faced upward. Maybe? Maybe. Huh, wait. Let's try this. So this is a 3 and a 1, but the 3 is pointed over here towards the 1, and then the 1 goes up. So here's my thought process. Maybe this is like a math equation that goes from angle to angle. So the idea here is you start with a 3 here and a 1 here. And then the 3 moves over to the 1, but then, excuse me, the thing that gets moved over from that leaves because the 3 doesn't send over more than maybe that. If the 3 moves here, it'd be 4, but then it's only 2 above it. Tricky. It'd be 1 sliding over to here. I do not know the logic of this puzzle. I'm trying to figure it out really bad, but this logic here seems, I agree with you, seems too complicated for what this might be. Given this game's had some not obtuse puzzles, but kind of weird solutions for puzzles so far, I'd say. I might look up the solution of this puzzle and then try to backwards out the logic of it. That might be what I do, because the moment I cannot think of what I think the answer is. Since I've tried forwarding it, since I've tried going through the order here, let's take a look then. I'm going to try and reverse engineer what I think the answer is based off the solution of what the process was, I guess. Alright, there's a guide there. Click that. And we're here. Okay. So apparently the answer to this puzzle is 31221312. Which, let's go back and see how that works. So this being 3 seems obvious, because the first clue, this is a closed eye, and this shows a left angle this way. So this would be this 1 becoming this to become 3. That in itself makes sense, but it's from here that it starts making nonsense to me. So you might say, but this is 1, so obviously it's 1, but then there's a clue saying that this 3 should head up here to this, which would make this either 3 or 4, but it's not. Apparently it stays 1. Why does that stay 1, but this number gets added over here to become 3? Let's continue. So apparently after 3, 1, it's 2, 2. Which this here says this 1 joins this 4, and then this goes up. But what? Maybe this means the number goes up by 1? But that doesn't make sense, because then why would the 1 not go down? If this was the 1, how did these both become 2, 2? Even if you go up here, so I'm going to start from the backwards part of this. Alright, so apparently these numbers are 1, 2. So this number, these 3 would become a 1, and then this 1 would become a 2. And this 1, according to this goes left and this goes up. So these 3 come over here and become a 2? Maybe it's... You know what? I think I'm having another eureka moment. I think I figured out how to solve this. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm not crazy thinking about this. You're right, I think it is I order. I was thinking of it as math, but I think you're right. That's probably about the order of eyes. So then, if you think about that as the order of eyes, this becomes 3, 1, 2, 2. You're right. It's about the order of the eyes. Okay. You're correct. It goes, basically, the number order goes from here to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is the order of it. I was thinking of it in math ways, but it was just the order of things. That is backwards working the problem. In which case, then this is, and I can just put it down by looking here. It's 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. No, that's not wrong here. 2. Right, I have these two reversed. This should be 1. And then this should be 3. And that should be the answer. Congratulations! It fucking kills me. Oh. I guess it killed him, because he was pointing the answer. His head gone? This can't be. Can't we do something? It's no use. No matter what you do, he'll end up dying here in one way or the other. Who are you? The four-eyed person lets out a laugh. Stop making that face. It doesn't suit you. I'm a librarian, but you see, nobody comes to read anymore. Anyhow, there's no use crying over dead meat. How could you? I promised to look after him. Why'd you fucking make it solve a puzzle to make your head explode? There, not all is lost, aside from this person's head, I guess. Wait, don't hit me for that. What do you suggest I do then? Switch the channel. That's all. How would that help me? You'll see for yourself. Perhaps you'll get lucky enough to change history. Why should I trust you? I'm not telling you to do something unthinkable, am I? Besides, I am quite knowledgeable about how this place works. Sorry, I am enjoying myself too much. It's the first time I've talked to an actual person in years. The door is open. Aren't you in a hurry? Right. Goodbye, then. Bye-bye. Be careful if you meet the executioners on your way. They won't be nice like me. Let's catch them. Charlotte averts her eyes. Alright. Enter the TV? Yes. And now we're switching the channel, I presume. Still can't save. Channel won't work. Charlotte switches the channel. Hey, but it's still snowing. Doorknob must be around here. Right, we found the doorknob, didn't we? Opening the boxes is meaningless. Right, with this up here. Change it back to the circus music. The royalty-free one. Oh, this is also royalty-free music, I recognize it. Take it, the box is empty. Take it, the box is empty. Box is empty. Box is empty, of course. Is it the same solution from before? Oh no. Take it, all these empty boxes. Alright, so let's go to the hallway of knowledge, enter. It's gonna disappear. Helix? You! Is it really you? What kind of question is that? Of course it's me. I just got here. Is that so? Hey, why are you crying? We'll hug. That got a CG. Wonder if the other one got a CG too. Hey! Stop that. Charlotte, let's go. I'm just glad you're safe and sound. Felix sighs. Is that so? Anyway, you did not have to follow me. I pinched Felix's cheek. It's my duty to look after you, dummy. Don't underestimate me and my amazing caretaker skills. I thought you were going to scold me for running off. You came here for a reason, right? I won't scold you. Just stay safe. Okay, I guess you are acting weird. You're imagining things. Take my hand so we won't get separated, okay? Absolutely unnecessary. No objections allowed, as Seth likes to say. The Tale of the Ink Princess, Part 2. Read. The princess passed through the fields, admiring how fruitful they were, and, well, this is probably in order. I want to read Part 1 first. Question 1. 2 plus 1, that is indeed 3. Still the same answer, it looks like. There's a notebook that looks out of place. Read it. The Tale of the Ink Princess. Once upon a time, in a faraway land filled with ink, lived an ink princess. Every morning, she put on a pitch-black ink dress and combed her black hair. After spending thousands of years dwelling in the vast ocean filled with nothing but ink, the princess decided to end her solitude. Thus, the Ink Princess set out on a journey. I see. I did not mean to actually cross over there. Also, every single drone is missing. The Tale of the Ink Princess Part 2. The princess passed through the fields, admiring how fruitful they were, and the crops got soaked in ink. The princess swam in the sea, admiring how vast and clear it was, and all the fish died from pollution. Please leave these lands. Can't you see everything is dying? The peasants begged the princess. But the Ink Princess was deaf to their prayers, as her heart had been soaked in ink a long, long time ago. No matter where the Ink Princess went, she was always unwelcome. Yeah. Save back there for a second. Enter here into the libraries and halls of knowledge. Now we're gonna go through this bit again. Hey. Oh, hi, Liv. It's you! Thanks for earlier. Really good work, the switching the channel thing. May I ask, do I know you? You don't remember me? I believe it's the first time we've met. I'm really sorry. I must have mistaken you for someone I knew. That's no surprise. We all must look the same to you. I'm very sorry. No need to apologize. Is there a book you need to find? Perhaps I could be of assistance to my fellow bibliophiles. I do my best to keep everything in order in here, you know. Rather than a book, is there a safe exit? All exits here are safe. It's a library, after all. Is that so? Anything else you'd like to ask? I was just curious why it's so empty in this library. About that, well, you see, this library is the last one in the world. The moment my people enter this place, they'll burn it to ashes. Why would they do that? Don't you know? Keeping books is a grave sin. Everything has to be rewritten. Some books here, however, store information that hasn't been changed for 1 month. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that too short of a time period? What will you do if they find you? They already did. I made sure no one came back. That was a joke. I'm in the middle of setting up a better security system. The concept is that it might lure you in like an RPG game, but then you'll find yourself unable to get out. Why am I not surprised? You might think I'm being paranoid, but everyone's like that these days. Anything else? Your name. Can I ask your name? Name? I'm afraid I don't have one. How should I call you then? Males of our species are called Frey, so you can call me that. Frey it is then. You can call me Charlotte. Charlotte. The free one, huh? That's a beautiful name. I'll remember it. And then nothing else. Knock, knock. We'll move through here, get all the clues that we need. Question 2. And yeah, it's the same answer as it was before, though this time it doesn't let you loop endlessly. Or what did I just do right the fuck then? I see. There's only a book on this side. They are always watching, yeah? Question 4. Derivative of e5. The answer would be 0, right? Wow, you're actually capable of calculus. Who would have thought? Well, not really. 2 books right there, next to each other. One of them has to be new. There wasn't anything like this before. Question 3. What's less than 6 but more than 4? The Tale of the Ink Princess Part 3. Read. One day she stepped into the Paper Kingdom. Every step the princess took stained the ground, leaving irreplaceable footprints. Everything she touched turned pitch black, as if it was never white before. In order to protect the city at the cost of many, many lives, the citizens caught the Ink Princess and had her thrown in a paper-white prison. It seems unfinished. Yeah. Alright, time to make our escape and exit. We have all the clues, and the answer is indeed exactly the same as it was before. Alright, so we'll save that there. This is the first time I've had to solve puzzles in order to open a door. Ridiculous. Don't worry, I think I know the answer. Yeah, I even kept it in from last time. That's cute. Okay, found something nice. Oh, I don't I better not. Empty. All the boxes are empty. One of these has a doorknob. Take it. We'll open it. Little junk, really. Let's lift it instead. Found doorknob. There you go. Doorknob found. Just get that. We'll leave on our way. And then we can use the doorknob here. It fits. Open the door. Yes. Is the clue the same? No, it's reversed. The instructions are backwards. They're fucking backwards. So since the clues are backwards, this goes here. So now it would be, and I'm going to write this down for myself. One, 3, 2, 2. Then it would be 3, 1, and then 2, 1. Maybe. Password required for an exit. I'll enter it. No, don't touch it. Why are you acting so cautious all of a sudden? We've been here once. I mean, that's the way to put it, I guess. I switched the channel and... Switch the channel? What does that even mean? I don't think I quite understand myself. After doing that, I came back to the exact same place, but some things had changed. Like what? Like, you're still alive? Did I die right here? Your head got cut off. Oh. Then what should we do? I'll go first. Seth can rewind if I die before my expiration date. Besides, I can't afford losing you again. That's just stupid. It's the only way out. Enter the password. Yes. So the order should be 1, 3, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Have a nice day. I mean, he's already said it was trapped, though. It was trapped, I guess, in another timeline already. There we go. And now we're gonna need a shit ton of soap. It's not that bad. Nothing compared to the one time. Soap. I got another thing of doodles. Are they different doodles? That is a different doodle. I did get a different doodle. Yay. Eat more soap. It's good for you. It's really not. And the TV, yes. The channel doesn't work. Oh, this place has changed. We can save there, and yeah. Of course, we see which TV's turned on. Go in, yes. Well, that's fun. Your save points, oh, you just saved. We'll save again. What's this sign say? No way out. That's always a promising start. Space of abundance. The door won't open. Space of happiness. Oh, hey, I can just walk over space. Make their own save file here. Well, let's see if they have. No, they have a death scene. Let's see the way out, though. Really like getting their mouths full there. Unique. Flowers that tell lies have a bad memory. Meat is red, violets are blue. My biggest fear are meat and pomegranates. Yeah. Another save file here. Would you be so kind to bring me the contents of the blue box? Would you be so kind as to bring me the contents of the black box? The contents of the yellow box. Red box. Green box. Black box. Blue box. Blue box. Green box. They just say different colors every time. At least different colors, they alternate. That's not suspicious. I'm a little... Why is this save file yellow as opposed to the other ones? Go back here and check back the way on these two doors. Stick a needle in the eye. Hey, this door is glaring at me. We need to get a needle, evidently. Space of gore. Oh, let's go inside. Gore's very fidgety these days. Oh, those get broken when you touch them, I see. I don't trust you, go away. The Flower Lady ignores us. Is it because we broke one? Flower Lady. I'm going to try something very quickly. I'm going to see if I play nice and don't break any of the gore if she'll talk to us. I don't think it's going to change anything personally, but if you want to try. Just to see if it is a thing. Like, it should be possible. No, it doesn't matter. So now I'm just going to break everything. Some of them don't do anything to interact with them. A little bug there, aren't you? Don't mind all the screams, I'm just trying to see what I can get. It's hard to tell which ones you can break, which ones you can't. I don't trust you, go away. Flower Lady ignores us. Huh. Ah, yeah. Checking the stuff. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot. I'm trying things, though. Yeah. That didn't result in a whole lot, honestly. I do not have a needle to stick in the eye. This door is glaring at me, yeah, you don't say. Space of abundance, the door won't open. Well, the space of happiness. One of them moves different than the rest. I'm wondering if that's important. No, it's not. I was thinking maybe touching it because it moved different will do something, but evidently it doesn't matter. It just has a limp, I guess. So what am I missing from this room? My fear, meat and pomegranates. Meat is red, violets are blue. Flowers that tell lies have bad memory. So they'd give me different numbers, that's the thing. But how? What am I supposed to even do for an input clue here? Blue box, black box, black box, yellow box, black box, yellow box. Yellow box, green box, yep. Red box, red box, red box, red box. So this blue flower is correct. It wants a red box because it doesn't have another alternative it wants because it doesn't have a bad memory of what it's saying. That's the clue, I think. So I'll write this down for myself in case I need it. Blue, violet, bottom, right, red box. Green box, black box, green box, black box. Black box, blue box, black box. Okay. I think it's only that one. Green box, black box, green box, black box. Yellow box. Yeah, I think there's only one flower that's consistently saying the same thing. Now, by boxes, does it mean the save points? Why would I even do that? Flowers that tell lies have a bad memory. Meat is red, violets are blue. And it wants the red box, so meat is red, violets are blue. My biggest fears are meat and pomegranates. I triggered the death sound like I was caught. Well, now I was caught, but that's not the point. So I think I'm in this weird position because I think I figured out the puzzle, but I haven't at all because I don't even fucking know where I get these boxes. So I think I know the trick to the puzzle, but I don't actually know what the puzzle is. And it's only like 3 rooms, 4 rooms you count this room I can go into. These things stay dead, and that's notable, I guess, but I don't know how this helps me. Well, this is a pickle. This is another case. It's not so much that I don't understand the trick. What are we even doing here? I'm trying to get a red box, I believe, to the blue, the one flower that wasn't telling a lie, but... Guess we'll go back here, maybe? Seeing some eel in the eye? No, this door's locked, right? What does it want? I think, like, I can't enter the space here. So, like, a hidden thing somewhere? What am I missing? Maybe, you know what? Let me try something. I have a theory in my head. This is my little science experiment for myself. Talk to all 3 of them here. What if I talk to you? I'll save here again, and then just in case, talk to you again. I'm a little concerned that save file has like a different color to it. That's okay, I'm just putting together what may or may not help. I'm Still lucky I can run into one of them right now. Okay. I was gonna try all the doors. Why did that just suddenly open? I was gonna be like, okay. I don't like the logic of that. Would this person talk to me? I don't think that was a good clue. This one just feels sort of random. I only would have guessed it because there was nothing else to do. But I didn't even expect this door to open. I thought the red lady was going to talk to us after we talked to her, was my guess. But I guess that you talk to the liar blast, and then make so you don't talk to anybody else to confuse what you're looking for. Anyway, she was looking for a red box. Open the box. Yes. Found fancy brooch. Oh. I get killed by meat? Okay. The meat doesn't actually kill me, it's just coming for me. As truly meat always is. Okay. Enter here. And now deliver this to the right person. Save there. And let's deliver. Not this. You still can't read the constant box. That's what I was trying to talk to. I hand the item to the flower lady. Why, thank you. Here, you can have my old-fashioned brooch. I don't need it anymore. I attach the brooch to my ribbon. It emits a faint light. Can we use the pin attached to it? Yeah, to stick a needle in the eye. That's what one might think. You just have the same clues? Yep. Update to that. I just have to get back. Not get caught in the meantime. Alright, is the meat still alive in this room? Nope. But back we go. Now we stick a needle in the eye. Stick a needle in the eye. So we have a needle now. Cross your heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in your eyes. Stop it. Do you have any better idea? I just want to see what you said. Stick a needle. That makes the eye bleed, which puts us in. The eye bleeds. Oh. Wow, there's just a lot of sounds I entered here. Caution, beware of the three-eyed. Alright, so I guess warning to three eyes. The door is closed shut. This is like a witch's house puzzle, because this here would have two eyes on the side than this. Well, this would count as two eyes. But let me do the wrong answer first. Oh, I thought this was going to be the wrong answer, at least. Instruction. Put a friend unit 1 POS into the incinerator and push the on button. Going yourself. Just kidding. Yeah, another cliche. I doubt there would be volunteers. To pass forth, dispose of your friend, unit 1 POS. The incinerator is humming. Door doesn't open. Use the pin? Yes. Starlight gouges the door's eye. I gotta cut. The door opens. Before I do this, actually, make another save file here. I want to see if I did put Felix in. Because, of course, I am the person who wonders that. What if I put Felix in the incinerator? The door that's trying to lie to me. Put Felix. Just kidding. Yeah, another cliche. I doubt there would be any volunteers. Okay, it was literally no difference. Okay. Door opens. I guess these orbs are just orbs. Seems like a passage opens with something heavy standing on the block. So you're saying that one of us has to stay here, and the other will search for the way out? That's right. She's who stays. And she can get separated. We can look for another way out. Felix stays. You stay here and wait. I'll find a way. If something happens to me, at least you'll have a chance to escape. You are irrational. Be careful on your way. Take this just in case. Will do. Received medical scissors from Felix. Though I'm afraid Seth will make me throw them out at the first opportunity. I'll be back soon. See you later. Alright. Well, there's the TV. Save there. And let's go down. Well, the exit's that way, and it's upside down. And it has the X's and O's, but don't go to the X's. You'd probably go through the O's. So up in the middle, then over there, then yeah, exit. It's a tic-tac-toe game. Since it's upside down, okay, that makes sense. But what if I fucked up? Not that interesting. I wish the game overs were a little more interesting than this, honestly. Let's go through that. Okay, so we are here. Another save. A bunch of doors. This just leads to a nice room with a nice pattern. Oh, now this just leads to a nice room with another nice pattern. And that leads back here. But it's not back here, this is a different room. No, it's the same room, it's just a different place. So that was that door. Let's try this door. Yeah. Multiple doors to go through. Ah, taking me through all the clubs. I knew that was about to lead me back here. I just kind of knew it from where the instruction was. Gain the idea of how this works. I feel like I'm wasting time here. I wonder if Felix is alright. I'm worried too. As expected from Seth the Worrywart. Let's hurry back to his side, sure thing. That's a dead end. Pretty sure I came from this way. Felix isn't here. Guys, give me a second to check back here. Oh. The door is half opened. Open the door? No. Door is half opened. Open the door? Yes. Oh. And another character, I'll talk for them at the moment. Little Peter Rabbit and had a fly upon his nose. Yeah, with an eye in the middle of their eye. I've always wondered what rabbits have inside their bellies. I am this surprised. It wasn't cotton. Yeah. I was too late. The girl approaches me, leaving the boy like a toy she lost interest in. Why, hello, dear guest. The girl touches my cheek with her blood-soaked hand. Why are you so sad? Does it hurt anywhere? Come here. I'll see you get better, son. Pain, pain, go away. Don't come back the other day. I'll choose the third run. What about Felix? We must leave without him. Over my dead body, snap out. He's not even a person. Oh boy, that's... What are you saying? I get it. We just have to switch the channel to make everything right. Hey, who are you talking to? There's no one but me. The very next moment, the girl looks at me as if she's seeing me for the first time. Let's play hide and seek. I'll close my eyes and count to 60. Make sure you find a good place to hide, or else you're it. 1, 2. that's fun. I'm figuring out how this works vaguely. There's no place to hide. Where are you? I don't want to get alive. Please, please kill me before she dies. No way! I want to see a death scene. Then I'll do it myself. Charlotte used the scissors on herself. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Tea room. Umbrella Man's afternoon tea time.
The meat is not rotten. It's hollow. Yet another unsightly death. This is no good. Only you've led the girl to a wrong path. You've completely lost control of her actions and been manipulated by her. I don't congratulate you on such an embarrassment of an ending.
I'm giving this to Seth, I assume. I am deeply sorry for my inappropriate behavior as puppeteer. I hereby request you grant me another chance.
It's quite a bold request, dear boy. Is it rather amusing? Draw it as many times as you'd like.
Yeah. Gonna start us off from here, really. The door is closed shut. Somehow I feel like I've been here before. How about one of us goes to check what's ahead? That might be dangerous, Charlotte says. I'll wait here. You're not alone, of course. My puppeteer will go with you to ensure your well-being, right? That's right. I knew you'd understand. Just be careful. Take this, just in case. Receive medical scissors from Felix. Will do. See you later. Nope. Oh, I was hoping to get another death scene. I don't know why. Load from here. So you do have to step on that first. Let's let Charlotte stay. Blah, 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 blah. Take the scissors. Silly eyeballs blocking my way. I need to go this way. Another save file there. Wow, how'd I even know the solution to the puzzle? What's wrong? Wait a moment, I'll check on. Wait a moment, I'll check on Charlotte. All right. Oh, hey. Hello there. Isn't it dangerous for a little girl to wander around here all alone? I'm waiting for my friends to come back to my side. Is that so? Well, it's a pity then. They won't make it back before you meet your death in 10 minutes. That'd be bad. Seth will get fired if I die without him by my side. Is that all there is to it? I don't want to cause anyone trouble. Well, well, aren't you a nice child? But Felix, will he be okay? I'm afraid he'll die shortly after. There is one way to save your friend, however. The masked man whispers something to Charlotte. Is that okay? Got it. Even though you disagree with my methods. It's the only way to save him, right? I'm too weak to do anything alone. The man pets Charlotte's head. Don't blame yourself for a single thing, child. Well then. Yeah? Probably that was a clue to tell us to come back as opposed to go forward. But I will... Going back for now? I guess not. I thought that was a clue for that. 1, 2, 3. Alright. 1, on. I'm only wasting time here. Guide me back, please. Sure, just a moment. Ah, the human body is such a fragile thing. I can't just apologize if I accidentally break it, can I? Well then, what do we have here? All this junk is no good. Scissors, not bad, but not the best option either. Such a shame I'll get this pretty dress dirty. Hey, Charlotte says like she's fine. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, of course. Hi, do you want to play hide and seek with me and my friends? You see, I'm really bored. That's right. Let's play a game. Boredom's the worst, isn't it? Haha. Open your eyes. Here come the scissors. Yeah? Huh? Who is this person? What was I just have to switch the channel to make everything alright? Right? Hey. Yeah? Don't make me a murderer. Don't worry, Charlotte's fine. I forgot about the pattern. I was like, I remembered I was about to head back, but I went too far deep, so I have to do this again. Oh boy. Give me a second. I'll skip through this best I can. So, I like this first Hello Charlotte game, and I suspect the other games are going to get better designed, because this definitely has the feels of a first RPG Maker game. But there's a few cases where there's some things that feel a little inconveniently designed with how they are. I could have saved in the last stream, that was my fault, but at the exact same time, it's a little funny. Alright. Wants me to go through 2 doors to satisfy itself, so... You only say that, then we'll check on her. We'll get to this scene. Oh, I accidentally... I could have interrupted that cutscene. Wait a second. Should I probably shouldn't break the game and try and eat soup right now before the event plays, right? That's probably not what they intended, right? It's not that bad. Nothing compares to the one I have agreed to drink, Charlotte with Brunette. Hi, do you want to hide and seek with me and my friends? Don't mind me, I'm just up to some shenanigans. Yeah, we'll let it play out. Let that play through. I just want to see what would happen. So then we get back to this scene, have their old discourse. Yeah. And this time, I will in fact not run out into the void. I'll do it prim and proper. Now we run back. Yeah, I have to go that way. It's just the eye was blocking the way, so I don't want to risk it. Can you please... Okay, it got out of the way when I was about to complain about it. Sat there. Charlotte isn't here. Yeah, don't say. Oh, a different door this time. Hey, Charlotte. Charlotte? Felix! Seth! Here you are. Good thing you're safe and sound. Are you hurt anywhere? What in the world are you stuffing into the incinerator? The blood isn't mine. While you were away, I figured I'd stuff the meat chunks we saw earlier in here, Charlotte. You can be a murderer, but you don't need to, like, cover up the... Is that so? Are you alright? Yeah, sorry for worrying you. Jeez, I was worried about you, but here you are, covered in blood and more obnoxiously cheerful than ever. Well, sorry about that. Wait, you were worried about me? That's something new. You make it sound like I'm a jerk. Well, thank you for trusting me, Seth. You are truly my friend. I'm a puppeteer, not a friend. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Then you're the best puppet ever. Let's go, everyone. it feels like a first RPG Maker game, and for an early, even if it's not the exact first game they ever worked on, it has the early trademarks of somebody's early RPG Maker game. But even with that in mind, it's pretty good. I think it's interesting enough. But it definitely has some of the trademarks. So, I can go through here now. It's open. Charlotte, are you alright? You are spacing out. It's nothing. Liar. Fine, you do not have to tell me what happened. Here, take my hand. Let's do it. Charlotte takes Felix's hand. She's shaking. Big ol' TV. Let's go in. Right. We're back in the TV hall. That channel's turned on? Sure. Hey, Felix. Yes? Can you tell me about what we're looking for? I know I'm not as smart as you, but I'll try to understand. Well, all I know is that the people here are called Pythias. We were created by an oracle whom they call their god, at least used to. Pythias are extremely powerful. They can alter reality to their will, which most likely resulted in different dimensions being created. From what I've gathered, every species perceives them differently. Otherwise, they wouldn't look so human. Right. To you, the last time I visited, there were much more of them, yet we barely met anyone on our way. This place is a mess. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Perhaps something bad happened. Yeah, 3-eyed person live. There we go, into here. On a save point before we get into it. The song I recognize, thank you for other RPG Maker games. Contamination warning, organic tissue ahead. Meat. Great, a dead Pythia. Poor thing. Another dead body. It's not moving. They all look the same. You probably look the same to them as well, you know. There's something over there, but I don't know what. Let's go this way. There are so many of them. Yeah? It's not moving. You don't say. Slaughterhouse 1. Now we get to Slaughterhouse 2. Yep. Let's try Slaughterhouse 1. Enjoy the vacation with style. Bow saw. It's always here when you need it the most. Comes with 2 blades. Cool. We're not taking that. A weapon could come in handy, though. Not when you don't know how to use it, kids these days. I can almost hear you sighing from the other side of the control console. Yeah. Enjoy vacation with style. 2 blades. Yeah, it's still the same thing. Got it. Ways to find out if your neighbor is possessed by God. Shoot him and see what happens. Well, that's not great advice. Slaughterhouse 2. She is us. We are her. Yeah? There's so many of them. Dead. I wonder what happened here. Slaughterhouse 3. There's no on this one. The 3rd. There's probably no on the other 2, but I didn't notice. There's no one in these rooms, only the corpses. And the dead body. Yeah? Slaughterhouse 6. Well, we skipped a few there. A rotting corpse. Maybe she's just sleeping. Probably not Charlotte. Why would that one specifically be sleeping? Oh, hey, they were alive. Bad end executed. Try again? Yeah, that house didn't seem like good news. Right. Slaughterhouse 3. Slaughterhouse 5. It's not moving. Door won't open. Slaughterhouse 4. I see, I see. Oh, we need a code. Door remains closed. Well, more to examine. The second. Oh, it's numbers. Fuck. 9. I didn't notice that the last one. I think it was 8, though. 9, the 4th. 1. The 3rd, or the 1st. 4. I was paying close enough attention to the previous one. I'll go back and look briefly. It's a few screens away, though. It was an 8, I did remember correctly. 8, but hey. Right, save here. We need to put the number into this place, right? So it's 4, 9, 8, 1. So lead to this eyeball room. Follower mask obtained. Get one today for free. Executioner mask. Put the cute into execute. An absolute must-have for all ladies and gentlemen. How do I look? Rather menacing. And then with the mask on, we go back to the execution hall. I'll save here. And now they all won't ambush us at once. A rotting corpse. Rotting corpse. I see, but they won't talk to us either, though. They just won't execute us. There's a stack of notes on the table. That's just a number I write down, though. 8, 3, 7, 5, 2, 9. Alrighty. Obtain the note. Oh, it just has it there. Let's see. A rotting corpse. Dead. I presume we take this note, probably something like this. Like it's the only door I haven't entered. Input a password. No, now let me input a password. Okay. That's obviously 8, 3, 7, 5, 2, 9. Easy peasy. Everyone is born to execute. Christmas morning will be happier with a shotgun. An all-family adventure God hunt. Television room. Let's proceed to the left and right. Become an executioner today. Sign up for the God hunt by calling us. Feeling depressed, your life in was a wreck? You did nothing wrong. Get your revenge by joining the God hunt today. I see. Then over this way. Buy all our air-powered guns for an unforgettable fun experience. Westman gun, barrels of fun. When you can't sleep, don't count sheep. Count on your chainsaw. I don't think your chainsaw's gonna be good at sleep. So that's how they betray oracles here. She's beautiful. Just for your information, oracles do not have a physical form nor a gender. The one depicted here is no more than a young Phythian priestess. Let's see. Fight for equality. I think I heard something behind the door. I hope it's not executioners. Right now we are the executioners, remember? Open the door? Not yet. First want to see if there's anything at the TV room. Just to see, because I sort of skipped out on that. Door is locked. Okay. I thought that was probably the case, but I hadn't actually checked. Let's go. Into the door. Open the door. Yes. One of the dismembered bodies is moving. Huh? She's still alive. Hey, it's the girl from earlier.
Well, hello, dear.
At least it looks very similar to the girl from earlier.
Executioners, you're so tiny. Yet you're the ones who come to end the life of the last child. How ironic. Come forth and swing your blade. Don't make us wait any longer.
I'm very sorry, but we won't harm you in any way.
You won't? How come?
Well, for starters, we are not ones of your kind. We take off our mask. The girl extends her weak hand to my face.
Just 2 eyes. You're a merely traveler.
Am I missing something? Hush. We are speaking to a real oracle, the creator of all that exists in this universe. This body is just a dying vessel. It's an honor to meet you.
You seem to be a good child. We believe we've known your parent once.
The girl coughs up blood. That's for the sip of orange juice. Look at that.
You should leave these lands, for we do not have much time left.
What about this girl?
She can no longer be saved. But we wish to be with our children until the very end.
But they're only corpses. We should leave, Charlotte. Right. Will we meet again?
Seek and you shall find.
Maybe she's just sleeping? It's dead body, alright. Out we go. Save there before whatever wacky shenanigans happen next. Oh, vroom, spinning my bow tie. The eye's gone. So yeah, TV. And only one more channel to tune into outside of, well, I guess over here. No turning back. I think there's going to be another save point, but I'll save there just in case. Alright, the last of the TVs that were accessed. Somehow I have a feeling it'll be the last channel we visit. Yeah, it's the last TV, so... Well, it might not be that not far from the truth. Well then, let's go. I feel like I have to apologize. For what? Many things. Running away, putting you in danger, making you come here. I found what I was looking for, yet I feel no satisfaction at all. I didn't have the slightest idea of what happened in this place. I still don't. I thought Uncle would recognize my achievements if I wrote a paper on the Oracle's phenomenal entity. Yet this Oracle and their universe reek of death. I was 20 billion years too late. You must be thinking how meaningless this journey was. Feel free to laugh at me. We're gonna hug. It's okay, please stop blaming yourself. Isn't everything in our life pretty much meaningless? We're so tiny, aren't we? Like worms or maggots even. Yet we consider ourselves important and do everything to benefit ourselves. Isn't that what's laughable? Besides, I like going on adventures with you. For me, it's like being with a friend. What's up with the pseudo-intellectual monologue? Don't try to seem smarter than you are, human maggot. Aren't we already friends? If you say so. What are we waiting for? Let's go in. Alright, so... Hey, Scribbly World.
Applause, applause.
Hey, we met you not too later.
Welcome, welcome, dear guest. We were waiting for you. How we can finally have a talk now, I should say. Well then, did you enjoy the show? Was it not to your liking?
The show? We were going through TVs, so...
Well, of course. All of the worlds you visited. There used to be an infinite number of channels, you know. Now they've turned into mere recordings of their past glory.
If I may ask, what happened to this world?
Many, many things. A long time ago, we used to be called a god, although we never were one. Our own children raised a knife against us. We used to have 1,000 hands, yet they've cut all of them off. and now we are powerless. We used to observe the world with billions of eyes, yet they gouged out every single one, and now we are blind. We used to walk in leaps and bounds to the worlds we'd create, yet we can no longer take a single step, as our legs were taken away. The creations we dearly loved, regardless of their deeds, destroyed themselves, and now we are alone. Yet we forgive them for their sin. And we forgive you. You see, the universe we've created is dying. Nothing exists anymore. All we can do is indulge in the memories of the past, no matter how distorted they are. Soon we will fall apart. So will this land and those waiting on it or walking on it.
That would be troubling. We absolutely have to return home by tomorrow's morning.
Well, there is a way, human child. Do you wish to try?
Movie reviews. Input error. What do I have to do?
Put your hand on the screen, would you?
Are you sure about this? Well, there's no other way we can leave. Didn't you hear the oracle? You would not have listened to me either way, would you?
Even though I don't want to cause trouble for anyone, in the end, I'm quite a troublesome person, aren't I?
I did the wrong voice, whatever. Even though I don't want to cause trouble for anyone, in the end, I'm quite a troublesome person, aren't I? I put my hands on the screen. Well, it doesn't even look like a screen to me, but hey. The oracle, no, the god of this world, puts their palms to match mine on the other side of the screen. I can only vaguely remember what happened next. I accepted the god into my heart, and we walked home hand in hand. Everything that I was became her, and everything that she was became a part of me. Together we said goodbye night to the dying world. All the life, the planets, the stars, the black holes, even the atoms have ceased to exist. One by one, the channel switched off. Well, yeah. I'm sorry I could stand there. Thus the channel turns off. The oracle used my body as a vessel and used up all the remaining power she had to bring us home. Well, ain't that sweet. Let's see. Thanks to that, we were able to make it back home safely. While we were away, not a second passed afterward. So he just went right back to sleep, I'm presuming.
That was quite a story, my dear. To personally meet an oracle, even a dying one. What great luck you've run into.
Well, who would have known? Do you always have to wear that creepy mask when you see me? I know you're using Father's body as a container to talk to me anyway.
Easy with the tongue, dear. It's not to be considered for me to have a chat with you, always need someone you know as a vessel. But if you insist...
The Umbrella Man takes off his mask. Well...
Better now.
Yep, much better. Your eyes have such a pretty color. Say, Umbrella Man? Do you happen to know the person I met in the TV world?
Are you so sure there was anyone there at all?
Well, that's because I committed an unimaginable sin, yet I only vaguely remember it, as if I watched it from the side.
Your naivety never ceases to amuse me. Of course, we had to edit your source code shortly after you came back.
I can't tell her the truth, can I? You're talking as if we're in a video game.
Most of the worlds are code-based, my dear.
As you say. But why would you do that?
Those memories were unnecessary. Remember, we do not want you to fail your education program. It's already messed up enough with an oracle becoming a part of you. I'm sure Mr. Seth will be greatly upset if you two go around causing havoc when he isn't looking.
We both know I'm not like that, sir.
By the way, I am really surprised that you were able to contain a godlike entity, all of your life-supporting systems collapsing, without, I should say.
Probably she was too weakened to do that much damage to my body.
What has become of them now?
She's still sleeping. I wish we had talked more. Even after her memories, I still don't know much about her. The oracles, what exactly are they, really?
One could compare them to stars. Reaching the end of their life, they gradually lose all their power and become infantile white dwarfs. Think of for yourself what a god capable of creating new life from zero care for such insignificant beings like you.
Aren't you talking to me right now?
Good one. Well, isn't that great that you've made a new friend? Take your pills and go to sleep. I'll disappear once you take the pills. What you not offer to your lessons, although they only postpone your unemployment status.
Thanks for finding an hour to spend with me. Good night, Mr. Umbrella Man.
Good night, Charlotte.
Received pills. I'm off to bed then.
Sleep well.
I actually cannot walk this way because that, I think, is having wrong collision. Yeah, the collision's wrong. Okay, gotta take the pills first. We're not leaving without it. What if I drink... look at the doodles. That's a doodle. What if I... Azure Ribbon. And then I took another Azure Ribbon. And then what if I... okay, pills. Took the pills. Alright. Well, this house looks very different than it did before. The attic. The door leads to the basement. The door leads to the first floor. I'm too sleepy to wander around. Let's sleep, Seth. The house changed as soon as you took your pills. That's pretty suspicious, isn't it? Anarchist Codebook, now with more recipes. Kaboom. 24th edition. I don't need to call anyone right now. It's not on the phone there. There's nothing on the table. Yeah. Well, that's a little concerning, I will say. A little fun, but a little concerning. Door is locked. TV room. Nothing of interest inside. Enough of TV for this week. So this definitely makes little Charlotte here have quite a different perspective. I didn't know about this, for the record, so I'm just like, oh, really? This is the thing that they're pulling. That just gotta take the pills to go to the other place. Tableware inside. Flowers. Tableware inside. It's warmed by the fireplace. Alright. Here, an empty basket. A teddy bear. An empty basket. Hi, Mad Cat. It's weird when I take the pills, my cat is no longer a maggot. It's kind of weird like that. Sleep? Oh. I'll make one extra save point here, and then, yeah. Sleep? Yes. I wonder if I'll see space fish in my dreams. Good night, Charlotte. Good night, Felix. Good night, Umbrella Man and Oracle. Good night, Guardian Angel who watches over me. Hello, Charlotte, Episode 1, Junk Food Gods and Teddy Bears, and thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed playing this game as much as I enjoyed making it. See you next time in Episode 2. At the rain? Yeah. And there we go. We finished the first episode of Hello Charlotte. That went a little bit longer than I was expecting, but I still went through. Again, it had the signs of being somebody's first RPG Maker game, but as a first project, or an early project even, I think it was pretty impressive. There was stuff that definitely shows promise in the future. There's definitely ways that they could improve as well, but that's to be expected from a first project. So yeah, Hello Charlotte done. Until next time, I shall bid adieu to all of you. And we're done recording for that one. Alright. First Hello Charlotte thing done. I will say I'm a little worried about us completing all the Hello Charlotte games today, because that first one was... It took me roughly about an hour and a half longer than I thought it might. So we'll see how this actually plays out. If worse comes to worse, I left spare time on a couple days in case any of the games carried over to see if that would work out okay. Before I start up the next game, though, I do want to get a refill of water. I'm going to put on a video for you guys for a second. Also, let me quickly check this before I do that, actually. Going over here for a second. Just going to see if we had any donations coming in. If not, then that's okay. But if so, I will thank, of course. Moving on through and on. I'm not really expecting, but hey. Yep, so that's okay. What I will say then is I will quickly put on a video, and then we'll come back and we'll get started with Hello Charlotte 2. I'm just going to refill my water, go to the restroom, and all that fun stuff. Somebody pick a number between 1 and 288 that is not the number 4. Can't be any number, just between 1 to 288, as long as it's not the number 4. Hip hip. I could just pick something randomly, but it's kind of fun to say, hey, pick a number, any number. Step right on up. Play my circus games. I'll take the first one I see, which I know takes people a second to be like, yeah. 5? Of course, immediately after the last one. Okay, Rings, I see you. Why not 4? Because 4 was picked yesterday. 4 was only a minute and a half long video. I think this one's even shorter, actually. I might not be able to get a drink with this one. Let me check this one. I think... God. Yeah, this one's even shorter than yesterday. It's like a minute long. I'll let it play for a second, but this one isn't like my drink song. It's just to get this one out of the way, I guess. Some of these I left are really short. Here's what this video is. This is 5.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
We better run now.
Let's see. Who is this? I am poking at this point.
Do you start off invisible or not invisible?
You start off invisible, not invisible.
So you move fast while you're invisible.
Yes. However, though, the more pages that get collected, the faster and faster you can move. Oh boy. Mr. Ian's no longer here.
Found a page.
Oh,
Kleiner in front of me.
Everyone's going to see who's leading mission.
I can't see who this is.
Okay.
And that was that one. As I said, that wasn't enough time for me to refill my water, so I just let that one play out. So we got 4 and 5 out of the way. Is the next one? No, the next one's not as short. Are you guys going to pick 6? 6 is not as short. Okay. Oh, 8 after that. You're going to jump ahead to 8. Okay. I think it's this one.
Oh, wait. I'm in the game.
It didn't even happen.
This is from a long time ago. If you guys picked the early numbers, you guys are picking the things from fucking forever ago. Like these are all from 2013. Or actually no. This first one is from 2014. It's like really early 2014, so good. I want to see the videos from a really long time ago. I see. Well, here's this. This whole video won't play. I'll keep where it is and continue from it next time when we get to it, but I'll let this play as I'm quickly getting my water and stuff, so let's let it play out.
Oh, wait. I'm in the game.
I know you all should be in now.
This elevator's gonna kill us or not, just saying.
I'm running outside if you guys need me. Freedom!
Ryan, save me.
What?
This elevator is really long.
This is a wall.
I think we went into Mass Effect from in here.
Where are you guys?
I think we're in Mass Effect right now. We're in the elevator. This is the longest elevator ride I've ever been in.
Yeah, it's really slow. You actually haven't gone very far. It's just
I was gonna
slow.
say.
Hey,
What's the point of this?
What's the point of what?
guys, Ryan, come back out here if you haven't already seen it.
Trying to accomplish
I went
here?
Are there hunter game modes?
Ryan,
We are
Yeah.
accomplishing having fun,
Right.
okay? So make your own fun.
I'm watching TV.
Good! Said
I
fun.
pressed the button.
Having fun with the TV? Speed Joel, I'm gonna get in your way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ryan, where?
TV.
Is that everything
What?
down here? Did we ride this elevator just for this?
By the way, you might want to come over here to this new elevator.
TV
If
stuff.
you're
new
having
elevator?
fun,
Where?
say hell yeah.
Oh dear.
It left me!
So, anyways, yeah, I'm gonna call a
Elevator
vote.
we came out of.
How?
Oh, that's
Called it up. Don't get on the elevator, guys.
How? Okay,
Pretty lame
Jay.
down
Jay. Question. How do you call a vote again in this?
But no, Jay. There was one thing we came down here for. I pressed the button.
here. Oh, did you?
Why is everybody faceless, textureless gray men with crowbar dicks?
I don't
You
know.
know, reasons.
Or TV.
Because why the fuck not?
Feels good.
Maybe
I don't know.
we're the weeping angels.
Crowbars are pretty cool. Having one up your ass might not be too bad.
I say we get back to this whenever we are
Me
playing.
and Blue are just stuck down here.
Yeah.
Don't mind us.
I was gonna say.
you guys, someone called it upstairs, and now
I'm going to
Wait
disconnect
for it
this.
to go all the way up
So-
and then all the way back
I was gonna say,
down.
let's play this again when we're playing hide and seek. I'm gonna disconnect the server. I'm gonna make a new death run map. Okay.
Okay.
Damn it, it took me forever to load in.
Ryan, why don't you just?
Well, you have this when we play hide
It
and
wasn't
seek.
worth, Shane. It wasn't.
So there it goes.
Hey!
Ryan, when you check that.
Wow, I opened this up and it's crumbs everywhere already. Fucking nature jelly bars.
Oh my. Hi, Jordan.
Hey Ryan.
Don't
Yes.
you know the nickname for them?
Crumbs fucking
next time
everywhere.
you
That's
check
their
it out
nickname.
now,
Exactly.
go outside. Look up
Frozen
at the,
gang.
Well, no, I already disconnected the server since.
You could have
No,
waited
no.
a second, because now my game's gonna be frozen for beyond.
I'm saying next time you go to that
Yep.
server.
Pretty much.
Server. Ryan was the one hosting it. It's a map.
Ryan.
Yep.
Server, same thing to me.
Map.
All right. Hopefully this works, and we don't have a map that definitely doesn't seem like it was made for death run. Would probably be
Right.
good for hide and seek or murder. What's up?
What are you playing?
We're playing death run right now.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, this looks like a death run map. Like I was gonna say, the map I'm on is definitely a death run map, and it should be open now. And all the stuff above here is all the stuff we have ready for the night, Jordan. It looks like a lot, but it's less than you might expect.
Not really.
Okay, I'm in. Yes, this does seem like a death map.
My game
Death
will be
map map.
not
A death map.
I did.
Ryan, are you running to the?
Maybe I like the floor.
Are you running to the floor?
I won't use my god mode.
No, not. I can't.
By the way, Ryan, I need to know the password.
Oh yeah, the password is Bob, Jordan. Like B-O-B, no capitals.
Bob.
Yeah, Bob, and all the stuff I just linked to is all the stuff we have planned for the night. So yeah. We're starting with Death Run a little bit.
Where are you?
Oh yeah, you're probably the person. ISIS, we're gonna have to try and escape Jay.
I'm back.
Whee!
I have no idea what it does. It is a teleport.
Haha! No!
Hey!
I can cheat!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Understand how much
Cheating,
care
Ryan.
Ryan,
None of
that
your
box
cheese.
that you died in is called the noob box.
Oh.
Oh, my leg's bleeding. Great.
Hey guys, y'all wanna try? You guys know how Death Run run.
No.
You're supposed to not
Oh,
get
now you know.
I'm the trap master. You guys all have to try not to get killed by my traps that I can set. You can see me in the glass though, trying to set the traps up for you guys.
Basically, don't die.
On this one?
And like that.
Fuck.
Those are some
Like
spicy-
that.
Dragon dildo.
Oh!
Ah!
Oh, I guess you can't
I can walk
squeeze through
straight.
that.
Not a thing.
Why did you try to walk between them?
Because I figured they wouldn't go back down.
Ryan, good job.
Ryan, you dragon dildo.
I like
Mine is
that.
only one left.
Yep,
Yes.
go for it.
Go for it, Gabe!
Oh, that's all it is, really? That's,
I expected this.
Why is there a floating piece of grass above that?
Oh my god, I have a bad feeling about those.
No, just go. It'll be fun, Gabe.
Piece of advice: Ryan has an early trigger finger.
Shh, don't tell him that.
Gabe.
What do you do?
That time I had a late trigger finger.
Oh, okay, that's a
Teleports to.
Sorry, I was scratching my head, so I didn't even notice this was there until the last moment.
Stop shooting, Ryan.
I love that laugh, by the way.
Why is everything freezing on me?
Nope.
Okay, so that one falls. So far, this map's kind of
It's simple. It's nice. It's a nice beginner for newbies.
It's a beginner map. We can work with it.
lasers.
Uh-oh.
Fortunately, neither you or I are beginners.
Lasers.
I was hoping it wouldn't work like
It's
that.
like
but
that
it
one game where the people try to fit into the shapes.
Wow, yeah, they are right, Ryan.
That one where they all fail in the North American.
Yeah, the one where that big black woman was like trying to fit into the...
Wow.
So thank you.
Who's the killer this time? Okay. The people are Jordan and Isis. They are the people who are gonna try and kill us.
Oh, shit. That's pretty bad.
And let's take a drink.
What happened? No!
Walked onto the red.
Yeah, you don't want to walk into the red because you have to avoid the traps. That's how
Remember,
it
they
works.
can only use traps once. Once they use them, they're done.
Yep. Once the traps have been used once, they are done for good.
Alright, you can shift to run faster, can't you?
Yes, you can hold shift to run
It doesn't
faster.
look like... Oh my god. That looks unsafe.
Oh, don't jump on it or else you die.
So if it's spinning, don't jump on.
Damn it.
Oh, so it's like a ring, right?
You said don't jump on it and you die, so that made me not jump on it and I died because I didn't jump on it.
Press it.
Ryan, his early
I'm
trigger.
gonna press it. I'm gonna press it.
Ryan's not the death guy right now.
I'm not the death guy right now.
High-pitched voice to just kind of stop.
Don't stop. Make Jay mad because he's skinny.
It looks like
I
We
know
can
it's
do
easy
this
there.
all day.
Hey, Jordan. Bye, Jordan.
Somebody's gonna have to sacrifice themselves.
It looks like there's.
I could.
It's really long, and there's no way
That
to get
doesn't look
back.
like a trap you can dodge. Somebody's gonna have
Like I was saying, these traps don't kill you right away.
I thought that was
I have like no health now. I won't be able to do that again, guys.
Lasers.
This is pretty much instant kill, I think.
Everything in Death Run is instant kill, basically, except for like that fire.
Except for that fire, apparently.
Yep.
And now I'm pretty much back to where I was during the first round.
Yep. This looks fun.
There I go. Sacrifice myself.
Probably could have jumped over it, though, right?
Honest, just by the name, I think it was worth it.
So who's Dragon Dildo?
Everyone.
Who isn't Dragon
Every
Dildo?
single death. is Dragon Dildo.
Oh.
You have to have fun sometimes.
It's on the other way.
Jay sacrificed for our sins. By the way,
That's the way I was expecting it.
why are you guys acting like the kid characters?
God's sakes.
Stop that. I
really
don't know why, but it really bothers
No,
me.
that's just gonna crush you. Okay. Probably falling one at a yeah.
One at a
Okay,
time.
that's a dumb one. It should fall from this way that way.
Yeah, but then if you're running
Science.
past it,
It should fall from the outside all the way to the middle on both sides.
that would be good.
In the Eggman.
Radioactive.
Right, it's like, nope,
Radioactive.
I have a feeling that whoever goes and trips that is gonna go boom.
Well, I could fly, but I'm not going to.
Ryan.
I'm not cheating. I was just teasing. I could. But...
No, you
Don't
were.
go into the room. Ryan, go boom.
Well.
It's all up to you, Lily. We're putting our hopes and dreams into you.
That's not a good idea.
Didn't even have
Not a good idea.
I feel her dying right as I said that.
She jumped onto it, looked up, and then
Oh
slipped
yeah, we
off.
shot Ryan's early trigger finger.
Hey everybody, I'm here to kill people. So are you, Speed Jolt.
Appreciate it if you did.
Speed Jolt, you get the next trap. We'll trap off 1 and 2.
How you doing? Hey!
I'm dead. I can't see your.
Are you just trapped in there, or do you die eventually?
Die.
You
You die.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was in this one area that like you were surrounded by G-Man, and it was actually kind of scary.
I was standing close to it, apparently.
Like it was black, and then suddenly the lights came on, and there was a loud sound, and there was just a whole wall of G-Men staring
Ryan?
at us.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
What's up,
Died.
Speed
good
Jolt?
thing is-
What's up with you?
I have one last thing to do.
I can't
There we
hear
go.
you. What?
I'll get the next.
Shane, you just
I
died.
just jumped.
How you're enjoying your run.
Oh.
It's a fun.
Joining.
Are you enjoying your wonderful run?
Of death.
Somebody just
In
run
the
it.
middle,
You can
there's
get
a
through
nice
this one
little
without
white
dying. Just run it.
You enjoying your
Louie.
Yes, run it. You can make it without.
Oh,
Enjoy your run.
You'll enjoy
Can't
it.
help me for that one.
Oh, so much fire.
I see fire.
yeah,
I already went. Somebody else has to die.
Oh, I remember this one. This is
Okay, Jack,
There we
what
go.
do you say about this?
Who's Nature Starman?
That's Jordan.
Also be ordered death water.
What did you base your name on?
He's obviously a major in the military, and he likes Starman power-ups.
Stars. We're just waiting.
Ow.
Ryan, you and your leg switch.
No, I didn't lag switch though. It's just lagging in a general sense. What?
Everybody leg down.
I am having a quick lag. I
Okay,
was gonna say, but who keeps on doing the Wii thing? That's the, like.
yourself.
Oh my god.
Jump over it. You can-
Guys, look at our king. We've all got 500.
Work it! I cheated and got some food, if you're wondering. I'm actually almost done eating, so I don't need anything super long. Do I have another short video to play before I finish? I made myself a bagel sandwich. I was like, oh, you know what? I'll make something new before we get to the next Hello Charlotte game. What's the first video?
Hey, Ian, guess who?
Okay, I'm gonna let this. So we're gonna play number 1. So a lot of the early videos of Gmod are gonna be here. This one is Ian in it, so I'll be like, oh, Ian, I miss you. It's still fun to see the old videos with him in it, though. Yeah. So I'm just here now on this bagel sandwich I made. I'll let this is the number 1 video. So yeah. This one's back from January 2013. So we have played videos 1, 4, 5, and 8. I'll keep that in mind. Here's this old one as I finish up my bagel sandwich.
Hey, Ian, guess who's coming for you?
No! 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 3 seconds, I can win this!
Are you in the well? Ian, where'd you go?
I'm nowhere! I'm nowhere and everywhere at once! Ah, sweet Jesus!
Ian! Got you, Ian! Just keep on. Let me eat you, buddy.
Stop it! I don't have. Oh my god, I do have.
Ah, I was the one who killed you. Now I'll eat you. Nom, 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 nom.
Oh my god.
Well. Why is everybody killing my corpse?
Because What's this message? Next round of the match. Oh, now it's only the next match. The marsh hits, apparently. Onward and outward. Alright. No.
We can do something else though while I'm on my laptop. I don't know what, but
We'll figure out something to do and be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
whoop whoop whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop. This time I think I'm going to buy myself a medical kit.
I don't even know where that is.
It's on under tools. I kind of like only having a melee weapon. It has a certain appeal to it, so I'll buy one of those. And I still have $30. I'm not going to even buy a gun. Okay, see, this worked out a little better than I expected. I'll buy a Darling head gun. And I'll buy some extra pistol ammo. There we go. I have everything I need. Wait, did I actually buy? No, I didn't. But I know what I need to get, so tools. I'll buy myself a medical kit. I'll buy myself a Darling gun. I'll buy myself one thing of ammunition. I'll buy myself a cooking pot. Check out. There we go. I got everything I ever wanted in life in one place. And are we playing with the little kid?
What? Yeah, he's a little kid. He's a little puppy. Oh, I'm a zombie.
Ian, I'm with the little kid and not you.
I see you.
The little kid is saying creepy things to me. I'm getting out of here. Ian, why do you turn off the lights?
He's running around screaming.
I want to get out of here, but it looks like my buddies have trapped me in here. Oh, I can exit. I can escape. Guys ready to get out of here? Yeah. I'm leaving. I'm exploring. I'm gonna get killed, but I'm exploring.
Oh, old memories.
I hear you guys. What else is inside this house? Arsenal crates.
I'll stop that from there. Hello, hello, back to the modern day, not from old me. Do I sound older? My microphone's kind of crappier than it once was. It's actually the exact same microphone, it's just several years older, so it's showing its age. But yeah. Of course. I have a lot of Gmod videos. I have played Gmod as recently as a month ago. It's just I've been playing with certain people. Let me review this for a second. This be okay. The audio is different, but not worse. I've got the filter on. I can remember how to find the setting for this. Let's see. It's not peaky. Well, that's just because I got better audio mixing. There's that aspect of it. Audio mixing during stream, because it is the exact same microphone, so I remember how to turn that on and off later. Anyways, a more recent video that might be fun to show. You guys will probably hear this but not see it.
Best map ever. Whoa.
Whoa. Let me go for this one. The Gmod. Think about it as how far you've come, Grayson. I like to look back at memories, so. And yeah. Left.
Welcome to my domain.
Yeah, high school.
Yes.
Sorry. I sometimes forget the exchanges we had. Connor and me made me laugh there. You guys can't see the screen, I know. I was just seeing which one might be good. Connor was just saying, "Welcome to my domain." It was just a bloody high school, so I was like, "High school?" Sorry, it made me laugh. Anyways, hey, let's get back to Hello Charlotte. Memories to reflect on, but we're here to do some of this. So, here is my objective. After I'm a little scared because let me review something. Going to howlongtobeat.com. I knew today was one of the days that was potentially going to push it the most, but I wasn't expecting the first game. Okay, so they estimated the first game would take roughly 2 to 2.5 hours. It took me about 3.5 hours to get through it all, so that's a little concerning. Especially since it was already a day that I thought might pack it in a little bit more. I was just clicking randomly through some stuff, but... Hello, Charlotte. Alright. I will do this. I will definitely play through episode 2, and I will play through the side game, Delirium. That is for sure. After that, depending on how long those two things take, I may put us on pause and be like, okay, we've played through 3 of the 5 Hello Charlotte things. How much time does it seem reasonable to do? If I think we have enough time to do Hello Charlotte or Childhood's End there, then I'll go for it. My concern is I had this in a schedule that this would be roughly doing all of the games, give or take 10 to 12 hours. Since that just took around 3.5 hours and 4 hours with a break and all that, I'm a little, if the games, even if the games were the times I was estimating, which the first game took longer than I was predicting, by quite a bit, I'd be a little concerned because this was one of the days I was already a little worried if we were going to pack it in too much. The second game is supposed to take roughly 3 or 4 hours, so we're probably going to beat that in roughly 3 or 4 hours. And then the side game is supposed to be roughly 45 minutes to an hour. That is my estimation, but we'll see how long it actually takes me. If that's the case, the problem with that is I think the last game's the longest one. It's probably going to take us between 4 to 6 hours, most likely. And then there's the visual novel on top of that. If you're doing the math in your head, even if those times were all accurate and I don't take a lot longer on the other games like I did on the first game, we would be here for quite a while, probably an unreasonable amount, and get too sleepy towards the end there. So for now, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to do Hello Charlotte, obviously I just completed. We are definitely going to do the second episode. We are definitely going to do the side game. And then after we're done with those two, we're going to sort of look at where we're at and decide how we approach from there. I can think of alternatives if it looks like there's not enough time to play Hello Charlotte Childhood's End, because that one is supposed to be the longest of the 3 episodes. And I had estimated to take around 4 to 5 hours, but if the second game takes longer than it predicts, which the second game is looking like it's a 3 or 4 hour thing, then if it takes longer as well, my prediction is that the third game will probably take longer too, so well, that's what I'm gonna do. Push this around, yiddy-ho, hidey-ho. I have a good alternative plan if that's the case, though. Let me delete all the clues I wrote down for Hello Charlotte, because obviously I don't need them again. Let me launch up Hello Charlotte 2, or episode 2, I should say. I'm curious to see the improvement between the two games, I will say that. Okay. Move this through here. Turn this off. So you guys won't see the screen for a second. But going to switch it off to Hello Charlotte. Primo. Hey. Are we about ready to do this? Yeah. I'm gonna clear my throat because I'm predicting I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading again. So it was a very nice bagel sandwich I had, by the way. This all seems good to me. I can actually. What if I did? Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I was thinking something, but I was like, no, that won't work. Yum yum. Put these two here. Perfectly splendid. Now, let's do this thing. I'm gonna start recording. You know this tile screen theme is really quiet, but I'll turn up the game if I need to. Let's do it. Hey everyone, this is AestheticGamer, and I am playing Hello Charlotte, Episode 2, Requiem Artenem Dio, is how I believe it's pronounced. We're playing this immediately after the first game, so literally 30 minutes after we just beat the first game. We're going to hop right into the second game. Let's begin with Hello Charlotte Episode 2. The tile screen theme is incredibly quiet. We'll have to see how the rest of the game sounds. If it sounds too quiet, I'll boost it up. Begin. I'll turn it up for the moment until the game demonstrates it might be louder than I think. Inside a dream, I laugh, and the world laughs with me. Inside a dream, I forget, and the world forgets with me. Inside a dream, I am the world. Hello, world. Hey, you actually just said hello, world. Hello, Charlotte. So I wasn't thinking too much about that comparison. You literally just made the comparison yourself at the beginning of the second game. Etherine presents Hello Charlotte Episode 2, Requiem Arthanam Dio. As the seasons die one by one, the slumbering god's heavy eyelids open once again. A choir of voices echoes in a fog-filled box of a mind. Yeah? Charlotte, I don't think it's your bed. I must be dreaming. Since the Oracle became a part of me, my dreams always take place in here. A pitch-black land where time does not exist. For these 3 years, I've slept next to them in deafening silence. This time, it's different. The Oracle is awake. Hi, Oracle. Just here to say hi. Good morning, Seth. Today we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. Please take care of me. Day 1. Charlotte's room. Upgrade since the last game, the look of it, a little bit I see. Also, Charlotte is coughing up black liquids. Is it morning already? Meow. Meow. I feel a paw poke my face. Just a few more minutes. Meow. It sounded almost reprimanding. Mad Cat nuzzles against my cheek. Right, you must be hungry. Just wait a bit. Cough, cough, cough. Spit number black liquid. Ugh. I look at my hand. It's covered in something dark. It's not blood. Weird. Meow. It's nothing, don't worry. Umbrella Man was right. Over these years, my health really did become worse. We still have a bit of time before school. Seth, let's feed Mad Cat and greet everyone on our way. New task, feed Mad Cat. New task, greet everyone. New task, go to school. Yeah, they've definitely updated. You can tell that they've improved as a developer between the first game and this game already, just in presentation. Which, that's what you hope to see, so... While still keeping it very much itself. We got stuff. Book of Truth contains all the truths of this world. Puppets, humans. Purpose, to ERR, or to From the false realm. Short lifespan. Spend 1/2 of life sleeping. No free will despite denying it. Like cats to a ridiculous degree. I see. Aliens. Purpose unknown. From false realm. Disguised as humans. Always busy. High. Murderous. Are they always high, really? Murderous, intent, can, cat soap, omnivores. Seth, puppeteers, purpose, to control, from, True Realm. Skull Mask, observers, purpose, to observe, from, True Realm. World government members do not interfere with natural flow events unless ordered to. Then Freya, Pythias, and then Frey. We saw them both a little bit last game. Type 4 civilization, ability to manipulate time and space, dangerous. Every something perceives them differently. Every face or every something perceives them differently is the debate. Oracle, purpose, question mark, godlike existence, one body vessel, cannot contain an oracle in full health. Omnicubes, omnipotent, omnivorous, population greater than those of humans, high IQ. Mad cats, cute as cats, scary as maggots, love food, very loud. Maybe race? It was probably race, you're probably right about that. True Realm Research. True Realm Research. True Realm and all the stuff that you can expect. Clothes, hairpins, microchips, cockroaches. One of these items is not like the others, you don't say. Eden, the god delusion, the joyous wisdom. Clothes, hairpins, all the fun stuff that you could expect to see. There's a drawing inside. Look at it. Yeah. Happy birthday. That's a pretty cute drawing. Shuffle something. That should be good. Sorry about that. It's a pretty nice drawing, though. It's a drawing of me and Henry. Of course, we have never met Henry before, so who is this? Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. Sorry, Charlotte, I have literally not seen the last 3 years of your life. It's my friend, Henrietta. He always tells me to call her Henry, though. She drew this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? Yeah, pretty nice of her. The kingdom of God is within you. Yep, so there's that. Welcome to Warp Omnicube. To use Warp at Omnicube, activate a warp point at any place you wish to warp to. I see. Welcome to the Data Omnicube. Let's hear it all out. User rules. Do not turn off the screens. Do not disturb the neighbors. Do not speak of house tenants. Welcome to the Omnicube. Doors. 1. Be polite to the doors with a puppeteer symbol. Green elevator door is a cool sticker. Really. Only users with X in their name have access to doors with the puppeteer symbol. And then Omnicubes. Omnicubes, short for omnipotent cubes, are multitask devices that allow the transportation, duplication, creation, or disintegration of organic matter and the storage of data. Please do not put liquid soap inside Omnicubes as it may result in unforeseen consequences. That's pretty much the same. Tenants. List of registered first floor tenants: Charlotte to Wiltshire, Felix Honecker, Henry Huxley, Bennett, Aiden, and Magcat. I see we're not going to get profiles this time. Welcome to Teleport Omnicube. Current user has restricted access to Hello Pro Cube's features. Bathroom, kitchen, cancel. Hey, we got a bathroom since last time. That's always sweet. Don't use the bucket anymore. Understanding Maggots. I see. Alright. And of course, just say we don't want to go back to bed. I don't feel sleepy just yet. You did just get up, so that makes enough sense. And then, of course, we have our task. Feed Magcat, find food, to school, go to school, greet everyone, wander around the house a bit. Yeah. Out we go. Well, it's just that we were missing... It's a new room, and last time we were missing a bathroom. Well, this room's changed to Felix's lab. The snake who ate its tail, player synthesizer. Felix got the plant for his birthday. He seems to like it more than any being in existence. It's called Venus Flytrap, Venus for short. Whoa, what's with the face? You look awful. You got a new haircut since last time I saw you. Complimenting me this early in the morning. Whatever. So cold. By the way, wasn't there a kitchen before? Must be the house, the structure changing again. Try the second door on the right. Spider lamps are so cool. I wish my room was big enough to have one. Yeah? Chemicals are bubbling inside the flask. One flew over the coal's nest. I was going to just read the actual title. Simulacral resist, submulation, and Flatland. You think Flatland is based off that movie that was also an inspiration for Gravity Falls? It has to be, right? Hey, they made it so you can't walk through sofas anymore. How far we've come. They even made it so you can sit down in the chairs properly. They figured out how to do all that in RPG Maker. That's good. Bennett's favorite show is supposed to be running soon. Psh, goes the static noise. This channel isn't working. I have to remember my journey to the TV world. Yeah? There's actually one more thing there. I didn't really pay attention to it, but there's like this remote here. Watch TV? Just for a bit. Just a quick look, then we have to hurry. Today on Panopticon TV, truth about Echo Food revealed. Who would have known the green labels were put on packages only to raise their price? Watch us at 7 p.m. to find out more. Hey, we actually upgrade to having news channels and not just TV commercials. Switch the channel? No. Let's go. Oh, okay. Alright, switch the channel, yes. With brand new, scientifically testified antibiotic technology, you don't have to store milk products in the fridge. Without any life forms on your yogurt, it will never spoil. Best before, best forever. Switch the channel, yes. Life getting too fast, tired of the rush? We've got you covered. For just $9.99, 1 minute will last twice as long. Slow zone, just one pill to savor the moment. Depending on how long the effects are, there could be benefits to that, but also I wouldn't take it. Changing your time perception sounds very risky. Like, intentionally, I should say. Because everyone's always changing their own perception in the flow of time. As you get older, I forget what it is. There's something that changes in your body that makes time feel like it goes faster. There's like there's some chemical that the body starts releasing more of. I'm trying to remember what it is, but bathroom. A toilet. The toilet paper smells like apple pie. It's almost scary how far from humanity has progressed with inventions. I'm not sure, like, okay, it's nice that it doesn't smell bad, I guess, but at the same time, am I really thinking too hard, being like, wow, the toilet paper smells like apple pie, well, time to wipe my ass. There's only a monthly supply of liquid soap inside. Take some? Yeah, acquired soap bottle. It's blueberry flavored. Take one more bottle. Yeah, squared soap bottle. It's banana flavored. Take one more soap bottle. It's multi-berry flavor. Seth, I think there's a limit to the soap bottles we could take. Don't be greedy. Take one more soap bottle. It's multi-berry flavored. Okay. There's an acidic smell coming from the plastic bag in the bathtub. Yeah, I know what people usually keep in their bathtub. It's better not to touch it. Yeah? Sounds like she's saying that from experience. Alright, across the way. Here's the kitchen. Acquired mag food. Well, I know what I'm going to do with that. Alas, there isn't anything particularly edible in the fridge. There's for Magcat, though. A meaty smell is coming from the oven. Aiden says that he burns mischievous children in it on Christmas. The kitchen sink and trash bin beneath it. The cabinets are full of glass bottles that smell of lavender soap. The cabinets are, yep, the same difference. Today's special meal is made of failed expectations and lost hope for humanity. Mad Cat purrs with enjoyment. That's a good cat. The bowl is half empty or half full? I see it saying. Nothing more here. Easy, easy. Let's go here. Yeah. Hallway. Morning! In high spirits like usual. Good morning, Bennett. Mind explaining why my bathtub is filled with acid? Just asking. Bennett he flees the scene. Do we chase after him? Nah, let's leave the scolding to Aiden. A neat freak's fury can drag even Bennett out of extreme procrastination. Alright, we'll save there. Left to the basement, right to school. Nice to have that notification. Let me first look over here. Plants rarely live longer than a year at our house. It's kind of sad to throw them out. Mom bought plants to liven up the room, but hardly anyone looks after them. Anarchist Cookbook, now with more recipes. It's the exact same, actually. Education Program Information Booklet. Read yes. Tip 1. Socialize every day. Socialization is the core element of the education program. Tip 2. Report any suspicious activity on school grounds. Tip 3. Don't feed stray animals on school grounds. Stay safe and ensure the safety of your fellow students. The System Exposed, The Hidden Anarchy in Order. Science Fiction and Almanac, 26th edition. Huxley moved most of his books to the basement. Now it's mostly magazines on this shelf. If I leave, crash into your car, I kissed your cat, indecent web browser history. Mother's shelf is growing bigger, isn't it? Mother, what type of romance novels are you reading? If I kissed your cat, indecent web browser history. I wonder how that plays into a romance novel. Water. Okay. Then our shelf. Never trust the salesman, cold-hearted janitor, alpha physicist. I didn't know it was possible. Somehow these romance book titles have changed for the worse. Oh wow, they're both icy. The year I had a pay raise, embrace the overtimer in you. Huh. This one doesn't like company. This phone's been broken for a while. Oh. Let's see. Some papers are lying on the table. Take a peek? Yeah. It's Huxley's handwriting. An essay regarding the educational program. Translated to human speak. I find the socialization system rather pointless, thus unnecessary for an individual. I sincerely believe that it is up to the student whether to socialize or not. With our reanimation technology, we can bring back to life both dead and hollow people alike, even if they don't express sentient behavior afterwards. So. Well, would that even be called life? I guess Huxley thinks so. Let's see. Put that there and down to the basement. Wow, our basement got a lot more doors into the void, I guess. Hi, Aiden. Good morning, Aiden.
Good morning to you as well, dear girl. Hope you haven't forgotten that we have a piano lesson this evening.
Of course not. It would be a pity if you missed your practice.
I will be waiting for you in the piano room.
I'll come back later. The dresses are in perfectly symmetrical position on both sides. Yep. That's all you're going to say about now. Yep. What about this? No, I'm not going to say anything about the TVs. Indeed not. Piano room. We'll come back here later. I see. Then we can't open this room. Yep. Doors with the puppeteer symbol can open only to those with an X in their name, Seth. But Huxley reprogrammed this one to let his crew workers through, so Florence or the others might be here. Ah, they put things on the table this time. The badge on the suit reads Lecter. The name's Goodwin. This one's been operated on for a few weeks, poor thing. Everything I know about humans I learned from my lawnmower. A passion for scaffolds. I can read this one. Still sleepwalking after 35 years. 001, The Fog. Read, yeah. Back in the day, I used to be at the top of my class. I loved being right, answering correctly. I loved doing things better than everyone else. Mother always said that I inherited my hard-working mindset from my father. I was happy. I wasn't... Fragment deleted. It's just that one day my classmates decided that... Fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Then one day the fog appeared. With each passing day I found my head becoming filled with it until I couldn't think clearly anymore. I become clumsy, absent-minded, indecisive. Everything something to me. I something myself for it. Hate, maybe? One day I realized that the fog wasn't just in my head anymore. It was all around me, surrounding me, consuming me, shielding me. Inside are a bunch of detached limbs. Warning, mutant spiders inside, reads the label. Huxley's operating on a patient. He's bringing the bone pieces together with superglue. Dr. Huxley! Oh, you took your gas mask off. You were a guy. Not without the bunny ears, though.
How are you, little Charlotte? Oh, to come to think of it, you're not so little anymore. To think human children grow so fast. Felix hasn't grown an inch in these years, but look at you.
Some things just don't change, do they? Dr. Huxley?
Yes.
How is he doing?
Ah, Felix. Haven't you seen him upstairs? I thought you two got along rather well.
Since my health started getting worse, we haven't spoken much. It's as if he's avoiding me. Sorry, I was thinking out loud.
It's okay. Come for advice whenever you feel like it. No, whenever would be a bad idea, as I am a busy man. How about making an appointment in advance, then?
Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I appreciate the sentiment, but you really don't have to.
I sincerely hope you two make up. Especially since my cute nephew hasn't got anyone his age to talk to, just like Bennett. Am I talking too much? You should hurry to school. Here, have a sticker.
Acquired a sticker. Huxley's busy. Let's not hinder him. If we need anything, we can ask Felix, even if he kills us for it. His name appears to be Archibald. His name is Goodwin. Badge on suit reads Lecter. Reusing an old corpse pouches. His name is Baldwin. Oh, wait, can you rapid skip text? You can rapid skip text with shift in this one. How to make friends in your space-time now comes with an extra booklet and how to get rid of them. Come on out. Actually, it might just be easier for me to leave this room and come back in. Then they'll start in the default position, so I see though. Eating light bulbs. Like, eating light bulbs is wrong. Introducing cannibalism. That joke, that one tickled me. I won't lie. Violet room or violent room. It's locked. What do you think they do in the violent room? All right. Well, we're gonna head off to school. I thought maybe we could look at some of the other monitors, but that's probably not worthless. So. We still haven't graded everyone yet. Wouldn't it be rude to leave it? Oh, really? Oh, right. I did leave the first room, didn't I? And I got to the room that looked like... no, not this room. There was a room I skimmed over. It's not you. I already talked to you. Oh, he actually gave me something. I'm going to reload my save file just because I literally just saved. I want to see you wrote. There's advantages and disadvantages to shift being the skip key. Listen, you'll be late to school. I'll stick these. Use them after socializing and you'll die on spot later. Acquired anxiety pills. What word of you'll be late don't you understand? There's a door that won't open for me. There's no X in Charlotte. Could have asked Huxley for it. He's busy. I'm busy too. Fine, lead the way. Yay! Felix has joined the party. That's the sign for me to drink another thing of soap bottle. I can't! Oh no! View portrait. Also where you want. I can't just save at any point, right? Or most points, I should say. Take him to the violent room. Violent room, it's locked. It's this room, I presume. Yeah. Morgue room. Hi, Florence.
Oh, right on time. Can you hold some of this useless junk for me?
I think I stole too many light bulbs, so Dr. Huxley might start suspecting me. Sure, I can help. Here you go. Pepper spray, pepper spray, pepper spray. Alright, pepper spray. Thanks for your cooperation. Well, I wonder why we might need pepper spray. Now return to work now. Sure, thank you. Yeah. Save there, and now I'm assuming we can leave the school. Now then, onwards to school, Seth. Yeah, school we go, school we... Wow. It is just kind of a void out here, isn't it? No disturbing the neighbors. The door we need is the last one. Wow, who knew the school was just down the hall? No open doors day today. No open doors day today. Rude. I'll leave this one to you, Seth. Riddles are your credo, aren't they? No open doors day today. Rude. Okay. You just closed the door that we came from? Is that a riddle? There's a lot that's very different about the space. No open doors day today. Uh-huh. Should know disturbing the neighbors. I mean, I'm trying to get to school on time, but there's a riddle that doesn't even make sense to me. Like, the doors aren't open. Is there any door that is open? I don't think so. Maybe the teleporters? Use the soap bottle? Do it. Guard system shutting down! Initializing self-destruction! Well, this is worth it. The next moment I know I'm being devoured by lumps of meat, and I think to myself, it all started with a bottle of soap. Bad end, do not put soap into the almond cubes. Yeah, connection lost, try again. That's what they all say, I think. Wow. Let's see. If I had to guess... Can I teleport to school? Oh. I better put it somewhere safe. Welcome to the Warp on the queue. To use warp cubes, you activate a warp point. Okay, so no, it's none of those. I can't even use this one. I've got soap. Okay, now the kitchen, bathroom. Nope. I was thinking maybe the warp stuff, but doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, not that. What, oh what would they want me to do here? I actually cannot believe I'm already stuck at this bit. But what does it even mean by no open doors day today? Do I have to change the day? That's the only thing I can think of. But I don't know how to change the day. That's a little silly. Now then, I guess something like that? I was trying to think of what even you would do. I did get a sticker. Rude. Wait. Right. Is this an elevator? Do I sticker? I take the sticker out and place it on my bag. What a nice sticker you have here. Oh, there we go. I was trying to think what items I had. I was like, wait, the sticker elevator. I didn't realize this was an elevator, but I guess it is. Where are we going, dear friend? Let's start with the first floor. You're already here? Second floor. Got it, buddy? Ah, yes, when I go to school walking by giant shoes. You know, I have a friend that would really like this place. Anyways, we're moving on to the next one. And let's check through here. Nice scribbly scrawlies we got there. We're definitely going that way. We heard some sort of slam. Is that back where we just came from? Nope. Must be something on the head. Can I get to you on the way? I can just go past that. That's interesting. In which case, can I look at this? Oh. Somebody's just being beat the fuck up. Well, you look like quite the creature. Let's beat some sense into this freak. A few punches will make him respect the elders, eh? This looks bad. Can't we help somehow, Seth? It might be too dangerous. It might be too dangerous. It might not be too dangerous. You know, it's all just a matter of perception. So we'll just leave? Yes, I'll look into it. If only we had something to use. Pepper spray. Right, we have pepper spray with us. So who's filthy now? Oh. Feel like apologizing yet? I have nothing to apologize for. Is that so? Why don't we cut out the ton of his if he has nothing to say? Wouldn't it be too cruel to ruin such a pretty face? Then why don't we do something more fun? Let's take a step closer. One of the students notices me. And who are you? I'm sorry to interrupt, but haven't your parents taught you violence is no good? Ah, my eyes! Get it off! And then he just looks here. Even though it sounds like he said something about them. He's not apologizing for it, but we'll see. Run, quick! I reach out for the boy's wrist. He slaps it away. Huh? I didn't mean to. Later about that. Run! Oh, we're not doing a good job at running. Now, this is when I eat my bottles now. We're probably supposed to go to school, but I almost want to take him back and see if people say anything. They won't let us go back, actually. Okay, onward and outward then. Going over this way, we see as of the day. Through the scribbly industrial factor, school's down that way. Take a leap down? Yeah, I guess that's how we get to school. Phew, we got away. Have a nice walk. Alright. Ha! Are you okay? This body is too fragile. Throat hurts. That's suspicious that you don't seem to be familiar with your own body. Water. Boy pants heavily, breathing, barely standing. He's completely out of breath. Seems like PE is not your best subject. You're so small. How do you distract them? All thanks to pepper spray. I wave the thumb-sized ball before his eyes. He barely looks up. I spray it right into his eyes. Florence says box cutters and pipes are fine and all, but they are not as effective in a big fight. Indeed. While there are certain things you can do, pepper spray is good for if you're trying to escape for various reasons, but yeah. I see. Of course, be careful with it. What did you do to them anyway? As I have said, nothing. They're contaminated. I only commented on that. So that's what all the filth deal was about. More importantly, wouldn't these people target you? Why would they? There's nothing to worry about. Everybody at school loves me. Oh, Charlotte. Moreover, I always have Seth on my side. What's important right now is that I help a fellow schoolmate. Schoolmate? It's our school uniform you're wearing, aren't you? I'm surprised you're not putting together that there's definitely something wrong with this kid. It's like he's not him inside his own body. Is it? Now, let's hurry. Got it. Sorry Seth gets grumpy when we were late to class. I could show you the way to the infirmary. New task, find infirmary. New task, find class. Alright. What happens if you jump into the school pit but miss the ball pit? Anyways. School sure is abstract. Oh, I'm so blessed to catch a glimpse of our princess in the morning. Maybe they do like Charlotte more than I thought. Let's see. Infirmary. Here it is. The nurse here is kind, so don't worry. I see, thank you. Boy disappears behind the door. Infirmary. The poster says pets not allowed, but you know, I've seen stray mad cats in the garden. Shh, someone might hear. Why does this girl not get a portrait? Everyone else gets a portrait. To the second floor? Not right now. A wonderful day, isn't it? Oh.
There's turn-based battles in this. Initiation, socialization with mutilated student. So, this is a socialization. Okay. Socialize. Talk, skills, smile, anxiety pills, reassure, discuss, ask something school related. To the mutilated student. Which part of the body do I talk to first, I wonder? Charlotte asks a question about homework. A mutilated student tries to say something. There's no effect on Charlotte. Socialize. Let's talk, Charlotte, to the mutilated student. Charlotte tries to strike conversation. Mutilated student lost 3 social battery points. Mutilated student tries to say something. Charlotte lost 1 social battery point. Yeah? Let's talk to one mutilated student. Charlotte tries to strike conversation. 3 battery points. Say it's that, but there's no real effect on Charlotte. Smile. Melts hearts if done right. Charlotte smiles. There's no effect on mutilated student. The student tries to say something. Only slurping noises come out. There's no effect on Charlotte. We'll talk some more to the mutilated student. Charlotte tries to strike conversation. Mutilated student lost 3 social battery points. Socialization successful. That's not quite what I was expecting, I'll be honest with you. Okay, so is this the classroom? Go to the principal room? No. Intruder detected. Initiating the evaporation process. I should have saved the game. Bad end, no entry. I was thinking about it. I didn't think that was gonna evaporate me, okay? In fairness to me, I do have to skip some cutscenes. Thankfully, it's easier to skip cutscenes in this game than it was in the first game. So I have to put the sticker back in my backpack. What else do I go to the 3rd floor? 3rd floor has been restricted access, sorry. Okay, I see. 2nd floor it is. You got it, buddy. The illusion of choice. We go past these giant shoes, stopping in this hallway for me and use. It's too dangerous. Yes, I'll look into it. Stuff, pepper spray. Skip through all that. Thankfully, it's much in one bad side, it's a little bit sad that holding shift skips cutscenes for certain bits, but other times it's nice to be able to skip cutscenes a lot more easily than you used to. Is that what school does to you? Mutilated students? Yeah, I mean, apparently. You got away. All of our discourse. Now let's hurry. Garden. Seth, we need to take him to the infirmary. Infirmary, here it is. Blah, blah, blah. Be students say, might hear us. Infiltrating socialization with anxious student. Charlotte got advantage. Alright. Let's use our skills. We'll try to discuss with the anxious student. Charlotte asked a question about homework. There was no effect on anxious student. Skills. Smile. Charlotte smiles. There was no effect on anxious student. Anxious student used anxiety pills. Skills. Reassure. Be compassionate towards your social partner. Good. Charlotte tries to be compassionate. Anxious student recovered the SB3. Anxious student used anxiety pills. Reassure. Tries to be compassionate and recovered 3 SCB. Talk. Try to try a conversation. Student lost 2 social battery points. Are we trying to heal her, or...? I want to figure out how this works here, but... Oh, I just killed her easily. Socialization successful. Well, I guess that was the right answer here. Let's make a save here. Time to check on the garden. Garden. Go outside? Yes. Ooh, I like the pink colors that they chose. Those flowers look really nice. Ah, of course, another anxious student. We'll just talk with him a little bit.
Yep. Socialization successful. Easy peasy with them, I guess. I was about to say it was the looping, but nope, here we are at the garden. I like the pink colors they chose, and the actual drawings are pretty nice too. So nice to be enjoying the garden. Infiltrate initiating socialization with studying student. Or tries to strike conversation. The studying student lost 2 social battery points. Studying student tries to shoot you away, you're a bother. Lost some stuff there. Skills. Discuss. Try to ask questions about homework. There's no effect on studying student. Cries on the floor in English. He's not going to pass exams at this rate. Oh boy. Smile. Lost 4 social battery points. Tries to shoot you away, but you're a bother. Oh boy. Let's talk you to you some more. 2 there. Skills. Let's smile. Oh, didn't affect him that time. What if we discuss? So that, there we go. Socialization successful. SR Umbrella Boy obtained. Oh, it's art. You get art sometimes we win battles. That's peculiar, but interesting. Well, as it goes, I guess. Out of the garden we go. I really thought we were going to get one more battle before we were able to escape. But alas, now we're going to talk to her. Wonderful day, isn't it? Go to the 2nd floor? Not quite. I'm assuming it's in here. Nope. Alright, we are going to the 2nd floor, actually. I don't remember this place. My class should be among these doors. Oh boy. I think it's the one with Kim. B3 it is. Class A1, but we need a pass. Okay, lessons. Just seeing if there's any we can enter. B1. Of course, being me. If only I could be of help. Indeed, indeed. If only, if only. There's a bookshelf in here that I'm paying attention, though. Nothing to say, though. It's only the staying students really have anything interesting to say in these classrooms. Of course, being me, I'm going to see if I can do all the wrong doors before I do the right door. I know I'm going to D3, but I'm just so curious if there's anything else to find. In fact, so much so that we're going to put D last. But this was maybe the right room, actually. You're the friend, right? A pass? I'm so sorry I gave it to the girl from F4. You should definitely go there. Of course. Happy I did that first. D1. The student's head explodes into a million pieces. His brains are scattered all around the floor. Cool. There weren't much brains to begin with. Well, sometimes it just happens here. Can't really worry too much about it. Alright. Past A1? I don't have one. Alright. If you open the very last door with white door pass, it'll get you to A1. Let me tell you a secret. If you open the very first door with white door pass, it'll get you to A1. That sounds important for this puzzle bit, but I'm just kind of looking around right now for the fun of it. The student's head explodes into a million pieces. His brains scattered across the floor. The student continues to browse the web on his phone despite losing his head. Well, that's always fun. Off to F, or E first, right? Will you let me in? Will you explode? Yeah! Student's head explodes in a million pieces. His brains are scattered all around the floor. No one seems to notice that his head exploded. Yeah? all the stuff we can check out. Alright, you. I've already lost my pass in a bet. Why don't you go to C2 and beg for it? C2 and beg for it, got it. Alright, so now we're doing this in actual order because we checked all the doors now. So to C2, which C is over here. C2. You want to pass? If you take my trash, I'll give it to you. Yeah, accept the offer. I'll take your trash, really, yes. Here you go. Acquired trash. What else do you need? I gave you the pass already. A few juice bottles and candy packages. I searched the plastic bag. Found white door pass. Alright. Pretty fun. One. Save there. All the trash we can ever want. Use the white door pass. Finally. My head is spinning after all this running. I go to my place. Hello, teacher. Someone tapped my shoulder. Henry! What took you so long? I thought we were going to check homework before class. My bad. I ran into some trouble on my way here. Oh, really? Wiltshire Warhol, no talking in class, please. Henry loudly clicks her tongue. We're so sorry, teacher. You apologize too. I'm sorry. All right. Attention, everyone. We have a new student in our class. Please introduce yourself. Hello. There's no name that can define me, but you can refer to me as C. I am the god of this world. The class explodes with laughter. Do not be afraid. I won't be studying. I won't be staying here for long. Oh, that's he's saying it backwards. Take your seat, Mr. I don't know why he said it backwards, but fun. He just walked over his table to get right to his chair. Hey. The class starts. I try to focus on the teacher's speech. Today our topic is the trial in soul cubes. As you all know... Oh. 1 second. OBS had an issue. 1 sec. OBS had a quick disconnect. But it is back. Can those on Twitch and YouTube confirm for me that it went back? There was an OBS, I guess, for a second, just whoop, but it does seem like it's back now. I don't think you guys missed anything. That was only out for like a second, but please let me know if seeing and hearing is in fact believing. I believe it is, so I'm going to continue, and hopefully, guys... Alright, it's back. Got it. Thanks for letting me know. OBS did just go for a second, so yeah. As you all know... Hello, we here. Got it. As you all know, since you've turned 15, you're now able to see your soul cubes. Oh, I thought 3 years passed. Maybe we were 12 in the first game. I thought we were 10. But no, we're 15 now. Got it. Water. As you all know, since you turned 15, you now are able to see your soul cubes. Soul cubes store your soul data, as the name implies. It's speculated that soul cubes are just smaller omnicubes, which raised a controversy among our scientists. If soul cubes are omnicubes, then aren't we just meat armor they control? I'm sure you've heard this kind of news. Just like any data storage, soul cubes can become corrupted. That's where the trial comes in. The trials exist for helping the defective. Their cubes will be formatted and debugged. Our school is proud to certify that it's usually 1 person a year, but sometimes it's 2. As you all know, the annual 75th trial will be held quite soon, which all of you will attend for the first time. Who can explain the purpose of the trial? It's for correcting the defective. Alright! The trial exists for the sole purpose of providing help to our students. Yep. Hi, Nova. A public vote among students and teachers alike will be held to determine the defective student among us. Tell me, who has a defective cube?
Anybody? Remember, it's someone who'll amount to nothing if not provided help. Now, class, how do we avoid cube corruption? We go to school. We abide the rules. We socialize. Very good! Now, let's proceed with the lesson. I took one step out. It's lunch break. I look at Anri. We always eat together, after all. She looks like she's about to cry. Did something happen? No. I forgot my wallet. Even though I wanted to buy us a meal today, I'm so worthless. Don't say that. I'll buy us something. Really? You'll do that for someone like me? You're not at fault, Henry. It happens to everyone. Yay, I'll be waiting on the rooftop. Yep, see you later. Let's go, Seth. Let's buy some apples and activate the warp point while we're at it, shall we? Only apples. I don't really feel like eating much today, sorry. Actually, I feel like I could throw up at any moment. New task to canteen. New task, activate warp point. I couldn't leave that way. Bye, Teach. Doesn't have anything to say. Oh, maybe. Nope, doesn't have anything to say. Are your friends doing well? I mean, I hope so. Oh, right, there's battles, even in classrooms. I hadn't got a battle in a bit, so I forgot about them for a sec. Initiating socializing with a beheaded student, as you usually find in school. Alright, let's, skills, let's, discuss. Ask us about homework. That took away some stuff. Yeah, the student throws his bowels at you. I got back social points from that. Who would ever suspect that getting bowels thrown at you would in fact give you back your social points? Charlotte smiles. There was no effect. I didn't think so. He can't see. He doesn't have a head. He's just throwing his bowels at me. And I like it, I guess. Discuss. Talks about question. There's no effect. Tried to try to select his insides. He's falling apart. Charlotte took no social damage. Well, aren't you just something? Charlotte tries to strike a conversation. There they go. Socialization successful. Well, as one does, I guess. Whoa, I'm like way not in the same hallway I was just at. Did you see that god imposter? I think he needs help. Yeah? Nice dress with Will Sire. The trial will right all your wrongs. Although you're already an angel. I see. Aw, shucks. Elevator there is where we're supposed to go. But let's see. Warp point activated. I'll save here just in case anything goes a little bit south. How do I envy you? How I envy you. You always look so pretty. Where to? Nowhere yet. Changing rooms. My staff's lying over it. Actually, because of that, can I... Oh, this leads to the cafeteria where I'm getting food, aren't I? Our god is over there, sitting all alone. Poor thing. Yeah. You're the main character here. Better sit with someone more important than me. Well, good of you to recognize that, I guess. A goddess shouldn't sit with commoners like us. I thought that Charlotte was exaggerating earlier when she said that the school praises her. It turns out she was maybe underselling what they meant by that. That new boy looks so lonely. Maybe he needs a good friend. Like you, for example. Yeah. Don't you feel bad that C is sitting there all alone? We should go join them. Yeah? I wanted to do something that make us special, but ended up procrastinating. Again. I wonder who will be chosen for the trial this year. It's a mystery to us all. Oops, I think I'm glued to the seat. Well, that's gonna be a weird day for you. Sorry, the place beside me is taken. I'm pretty sure everyone wants to sit with you. Sorry, this place is taken. Find yourself another one. Pretty sure everyone wants to sit with you. Who would have thought our god is so tiny? I can't believe you don't have an F-book account. Everyone wants to be friends with you. Enjoy your soup. Yeah? My imaginary friend is already sitting here. Please find another place. I wish I had a haircut like yours. I'm not worthy of talking to you, princess. It's so cold by the window. You'll catch a cold if you sit here. Pretty sure I'm going to end up saying, oh yeah, more of this. Oh, there's 2 socializing students. I was escape this time. It doesn't really seem worth it. What's this all about? I need apples, right? Junk food. Healthy food. Ah, this is what they mean by the immoral choices. Let's see. Sorry, I'm waiting for a friend to come. I'm certain I saw your photos on a cat lover site. Who would have thought? You a cat lover. The meal today is especially delicious, isn't it? You're cute. You look so pretty today. Is this how it feels to enter a room and everyone just compliments you needlessly? Our god is over there. Yeah, they already read that. Oops, I think we read that too. Hey. See us poking at the canteen food. It's poking back. Hi again. Oh, hello. Mind if I join you? No, not at all. Henry's waiting for me, but talking for a moment wouldn't hurt, right? You seem a bit better. Yes, it could have been worse if it wasn't for your intervention. The nurse patched me up a little. She said I'll recover soon. Although I still appear to have trouble with verbal communication. I see. Is it true that you are the god of this world? No wonder you're curious. That is the only thing I'm sure of since my awakening to this form. In fact, I tried to get rid of this vessel immediately. But who would have known that a human's preservation instinct was this strong? I couldn't put a scratch on myself. I was afraid of the pain. Curious, right? Not only that, I do not know the reason why I'm here. Needless to say, it is not only a great inconvenience, but also a waste of time. I want to get rid of this body as soon as possible, but there is surveillance everywhere. Kind of ironic that the rules forbid self-harm, but not violence, isn't it? That's why I'm looking for the way out. Say, do you wish to aid me? When I return to my heavenly domain, I'll definitely... Look! She's about to jump! What, really? That Eiler? Everyone's gathering by the windows. Somebody gasp. I'd only I find myself running outside. What's with this commotion? I can't see as your friend just jump off the roof. I know her. It's her class representative. No, it's not who I thought it was. Scarlett Eiler, an all-A student with a student council member. An athlete and an unrivaled beauty who always gets what she wants. An ideal person. Apparently she got what she wanted by jumping off the roof. We never really spoke, but she was always the one to establish discipline in her class. Now that I think of it, Scarlett Eiler was a scary person. Unapproachable and reserved, she gave off an air of intimidation by her very presence. Why would such a strong person give up on her very life? Now I'll never know. Artificial sun shone upon the school, the students and the ambulance workers who arrived. Scarlett Eiler was no longer in this world. Now we're in the garden. Teleported here. 1 second, please. Sorry about that. My cat Pickles wanted inside of a room. I think he wants to lay down there, and the door was closed, so I was like, I'll help him. Alright, back to this.
We're back home. Save there for a second. There's no need to go out for now. Left to the basement, right to school. I'll check the basement quickly, because we're supposed to go to piano lessons. We're probably in a little bit of a mind state. Oh, they're both down here, and all the other people are gone. This was one, right? The screen doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Yeah. Felix deeply focused. He always takes things he does seriously. It's still breathing. Oh, they put the mask back on.
Carefully cut through the membrane. Hello there.
Shoo. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Come on in. Since I've tutored Felix and Bennett on first aid, they've taken interest in unidentified lifeform dissection practice. Isn't it wonderful? Bennett refused to use anything but the chainsaw to cut through the specimen, so I had to kindly refuse his offer to participate in the classes. Carefully cut through its brain.
What? It's not its bowels. Yep. Go with there. All that there for us. Out we go. Violent room is probably still locked. Yep, this room is still closed because we don't have him with us. Piano lessons. So that your servants can, with all their voice, sing your wonderful feats, clean the blemish of your spotted lips, O St. John. Choice goodness. That's a nice song, by the way. Jazz for your fingernails. That one I'm not familiar with. There is a My Chemical Romance full discography among the classical music plates. Yeah. Soap and Skin sheet music. It's not that I like it because there's a soap in the band title, Bennett said once. The ones he asked me to learn were Spherical and Turbine Loom. Shoujo Manga Anthology. This one's not mine. I think I just saw something I shouldn't have. Let's put it back where it was, Seth. Yeah. Rolls goes. Game sheet music for piano. Felix and Bennett bought this one for Christmas. There are plenty of movie scores too. Children's album. This one's my favorite. It's pretty easy to learn too. Hi, Aiden.
So you didn't forget about our piano lesson?
How could I?
Good. Well then, come join me. We shall play a prelude to events about to unfold.
Well, that's ominous. I join Aiden at the seat. We play a prelude. Thank you for spending time with me, Aiden.
It's my pleasure.
Alright. I was hoping the piano song would continue as I went through other parts of the house. I digress. Going this way then. Nothing new about this dramatic glance. Did you get rid of the ass in the bathtub?
Nope.
I thought you would by now, honestly. More apple pie smelling toilet paper. Out we go. Check in the kitchen. Not much of note. Does Mac have want food? The bowls half empty, or rather half full. Probably balanced by the TV then. Yep. A is correct. Mac has rested on Bennett's lap. Shh, Bennett is sleeping. Join in? Yes. I sit on the sofa for a while, listening to static noise. How should you hear the static, at the very least, but apparently no. Watch TV? No time for it exactly. We listened to it earlier, so I presume it's the same stuff, but hey. I'm exhausted. Let's have a little nap, shall we? Save here in case anything goes a little awry here. I exhaustedly cover myself with blankets, falling asleep as my head hits the pillow. We're gonna speak to the Oracle. Hi, Oracle. Yeah? It's got a lot to say. I see.
To die, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep. Perhaps to dream, aye, the pains of time, the rub for it in the pale cast of troubles, and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Charlotte, you look pretty nice there, Charlotte. Hey.
Hello there.
I'm not gonna do the high-pitched voice. I think it might be hard with the other voices I'm doing, so...
Apologize for the little speech test. Your language is a bit tricky, but I'm a fast learner. You? Don't look so surprised. It's simply the form your mind gave us. Seems like despite your initial bravado, you're subconsciously afraid of us. So we took a more masculine form, though the concept of gender does not apply to us. Feel free to refer to us as Frey from now on, if you feel like it. After all, our appearance right now is one of a male Pythia. Oh. Am I dreaming? Technically you are. However, the fact that we'll meet the next time you go to sleep and the next time after that remains. I slumber by day and wake up by night. Wasn't it us just a moment ago? Is it easier for you to talk to me this way? Yes, I suppose so. You look sullen. A girl from my class committed suicide. A pity. Were you friends? We weren't. Acquaintances? Not really. A complete stranger then, should it matter?
I don't think a complete stranger is quite accurate either.
Don't put it like that, we're classmates. You are sorrowful now that she's gone, but you couldn't care less during her lifetime. Have you ever had a conversation? No, she was so unapproachable, an ideal person. What can a miserable person like me talk about with someone this perfect? Thinking that, you gave up completely. That's the same as being indifferent. No, it's not like that. You're exaggerating things. Only so that you'd be honest with yourself. Wouldn't anyone be sad if somebody died? I'm afraid I can understand that. If that person wasn't important to you until this moment, why do you feel down? No, even worse, you feel obligated to feel sad. Deep inside, you know you have no real reason to be. Why not be true to yourself? Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Empathy? Humans have a rather twisted understanding of it. If death of some specimen you weren't involved with bothers you, then why not bawl your eyes out whenever you see a piece of meat on your plate? The animals must have suffered a lot more than some misunderstood teenage girl just to make your supper delicious, no? It's not the same, you'll say. I didn't. But in the end, it is. You're all animals, yet your kind puts yourselves above all. Oh my, what a plot twist. Who would have known that the concept of empathy applies only to your fellow humans? It truly never ceases to amaze me how you humans love to make a mountain out of a molehill. You never understand. How can you know the sadness of losing someone if you and Pythias were all connected? And united, you stayed even when somebody died. For us, when somebody dies, the connection is lost forever. Do you really think it was always this way? That all Pythias willingly gave up their very egos for the sake of becoming one with everybody? Frey laughs. It echoes through the mind space. Stay in the fog if you wish to. Isn't it safer like that? Though I would love to converse more, it looks like it's time for you to open your eyes.
Pretty short dream, all things considered. Who can't be at this hour? That's a good question. There's a drawing inside. Look at it. Yes, there's that. Just ignoring this. Look at my drawing. Okay. Rewind point to there. So the front door is over here. Could I check up on everybody before that? Maybe we should check the door first. Apparently not. Open the door? No. The door opens on its own. The only time I decide to use the door, but nobody opens it. Oh, the irony. No, it can't be. Umbrella Man? What brings you at this hour? I don't know what voice to give him. I didn't even realize that was the Umbrella Man.
Do I need a reason to visit you? Look, I've even borrowed a schoolboy vessel to pretend I'm your classmate in case anyone else is here, which is not the case today.
I'll make tea. Yeah, that's quite the call for it there, Charlotte.
Now, what's with the suspicious look? I've merely come for a friendly chat. You see, I've received no orders from my employer recently, so I took this chance to have a small vacation.
So you're slacking off. Don't put it in such a sightly way. I mean, how could he be slacking off if he literally has nothing to do? Yeah.
Believe me, even a workaholic like me can't let this opportunity pass by. After all, such a chance comes once in eternity.
Umbrella Man chuckles at his own words.
Wonderful, isn't it?
I suppose it is. You always seem so busy.
Believe me, I truly am. But enough about me. How's school?
Well, I helped a classmate today.
Oh, you needed have.
Why so?
I'll spare you the details, but there's something I know for a fact. That boy was destined to die in that alleyway.
Huh? That's just cruel. He is a good person. He doesn't deserve it.
It's not about deserving, my dear.
I'm also going to say, if he was destined to die in the alleyway and I was able to easily intervene, that wasn't a very strong destiny to begin with.
It's just that his sole existence threatens this world. I'd put it that way. As long as he exists, this route is doomed for a bad ending, no matter what you or your beloved puppeteer do. I hope I made myself clear. Anyhow, I'm glad to see you're in high spirits despite your worsening condition.
Is it that bad?
It wouldn't be an exaggeration if I answered with a yes. The circles under your eyes have gone darker, with skin color more pale than ever. Have you been eating properly?
So, is this hinting to me that I can go back to my save pod? Because I was rotating my saves and change fate. Let's find out. I don't feel like it recently.
My. You have a doctor living under your one roof with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Or are you afraid to admit your condition has been worsening even more?
You're right. I really should.
Yet you haven't done so.
I don't want to cause anyone any more trouble.
Ah, so that's the reason you're reluctant to take measures. I see. Oh, youth. I used to be young too once, you know.
That sounds weird when you say it wearing a boy's face.
Hush. This is merely a vessel after all. Pay it no mind. Anyhow, friendly chat aside, recently the number of abnormalities in this dimension has been increasing. Screens and door locks malfunctioning, world expanding, people missing. A living hell. Do you know anything in regards to that matter? Have anything to tell me, perhaps?
Well, the Oracle has...
My, don't tell me the slumbering god has awoken. Might it be that your body has begun to collapse under the pressure of the Oracle's corpse rotting inside of you?
You put it in such a light-hearted tone, I'm almost not worried of what will eventually happen to me.
Death is merely a release, my dear.
Still, leaving this world might be too early for me, sir. Umbrella Man shrugs.
Well, it is your choice, as was your choice to stop taking the pills.
I don't need those anymore.
Right, you don't. Just keep it in mind that the Oracle is no longer the divine being you met years ago. For it's not but the rotting corpse of a god, no longer sentient nor self-aware, with your very mind given its shape. A parasite of your mind. That's what my employer would say anyway. And look at the time. I'm afraid I must leave, or your humble puppeteer will scold me for robbing you of sleep hours. Right, Mr. Seth? See you, Umbrella Man. Stay well. Umbrella Man leaves. Well, there was that. Checking all the rooms in the house at night. Seeing what I can see for the fun of delight. I don't think this game has multiple endings, but let me double check on that actually. Where do they go? Maybe it's these other doors in the basement I can't reach. This one's been operated on for a few weeks, poor thing. Yeah. The specimen looks like living bowels with eyes. I briefly wonder if it has a vertebrae inside. That's an interesting question. Alright. It is the question of where do they go? Still an acidic bag in here? Yeah. Dark and night goes the static noise. Just for a bit. Ah, same TV stuff as before. Let's go. TV room is so fucking dark. Back to bed with us, though. Fall asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. Back in the dream world. There's literally just one path to go. Like, I can't even go left or right. That's silly. Can I go backwards? Nope. Alright, off we go. Welcome back, Miss Wiltshire. Sorry, I don't feel like talking. Is that so? Well then, I won't burden you with conversations. Instead, how about a bedtime story? Don't stand so far away. Come sit beside me. Sorry, I'm not very comfortable around you. Is that so? Well, there's no helping it. It's all a dream, remember, so make yourself at home. I reluctantly sit beside Frey. Now, back to the story. Do you know of the tale of Ink and Paper Princess? I think, yes, we actually read like 3 parts of that from the previous game we played. In our land during the pre-Oracle era, it was part of a purgatory, or a psychology test. I don't know why I read that's purgatory. It was made to be unfinished, and the one who read it had to write the ending themselves. It's surprising how much one can learn about another person just by having them write a few sentences. Want to listen to my own version? Sure. I don't have any other choice, do I? So much for free will, right? Well, then... A pitiful ink-black princess that looked for minds alike who ended up in prison of Paper Kingdom. But the story didn't end here. Time passed and Paper Princess herself came to visit the prisoner. The time between acquaintances shortly after, the Ink Princess was freed from her imprisonment. Ink Princess taught Paper Princess writing, and no paper in the city was blank anymore. They attained power known as knowledge. I see. Paper Princess couldn't be happier. Yet, having spent so much time with Ink Princess, she became stained with Ink Princess's pitch black color. Day by day, Paper Princess became more and more soaked in jet black ink. Well, yeah. Until she was indistinguishable from the Ink Princess herself. That would be the end of the story. She fell asleep, huh? By the way, hello there, Mr. Seth. Is that how Miss Wiltshire calls you? Foo, what a joke. You must be thinking that you're in control. What are you even here for, I wonder? You aren't even supposed to exist in this world. I know you must be looking for answers, but I'm afraid you won't be getting any. Because you see, Miss Wiltshire is an unreliable narrator. I know, I figured that out last game. We saw the weird, when she took her pills, everything went whoop. Day 2. All the coughing. It's getting worse. What time is it? Oh no. Henry hates when I'm late. Hurry, use the Warp Omni Cube? You better rest. I can handle a little cough, Seth. Today we'll need to get up, go to school, and go back to sleep, remember? So let's hurry. I'm not using the Warp Cube, though. Let's see what's up. Oh, no around time to be walking around. Okay. Warp Cube, right? Welcome to Warp Omni Cube. Warp to school grounds? Yes. At least that's what she wants to do. All good. Let's see. The trial will right all your wrongs, although you're already an angel, all the stuff that we heard previously. Ah, how I envy you. You always look so pretty. Changing rooms, can't do anything there. Where to? 3rd floor, maybe? I haven't been here before, actually. I support you in anything you do. Good luck. Can I take a photo with you? I wanted it framed on my bedside. I wish I was as cute as you are. Am I worthy of talking to you? Well, socialization is the key to a see another day. Comfort room. To provide a better experience without any interruptions, your body is perceived in 4th-dimensional format in the comfort room. Talk without worrying about appearance. Chill without being anxious about being looked at. I see. There's 4th-dimensional perception for you. Everyone's a pyramid. It's a bit disturbing to think that I appear as a pyramid to these people. Let's not disturb anyone. Let's not disturb anyone. Pyramids in here. Interesting, the concept, but it's a painting by a famous artist, you don't say. This is whatever room this is. The tap doesn't work. It must be a restroom. The tap has greenish water coming out. Equality for everyone. Shared toilets and changing rooms for both boys and girls. See. The tap doesn't work. The tap doesn't work. The tap doesn't work. Checking through these places. Yee. Rooftop. I wonder if I had said hello to my friend the other day. I'm going to save very quickly. I'm going to save right here. And I'm actually going to reload just to see if I could have done that, because I didn't actually try. I believe log 2 is the right one to load from. It is the exact right one to load from. Changing rooms. We're 2, 3rd floor. What was that about? Oh, that loaded this to experience this event. It won't open. Beg for help. Must be some kind of misunderstanding, Seth. No one would purposely lock us in. The door finally opens. I hear the footsteps of someone running away. Huh.
Otherwise, I might have not experienced that event on the rooftop. My friend wasn't here. Huh. I did experience an event I otherwise wouldn't have, but weird at the same time. Okay. Got something unexpected, but let's see. Library. A lovely girl's talking to me on a lovely day. I'm so happy. Magics. Unconventional ways to use eternal organs. 99 reasons you shouldn't leave home after school. XX15. Now, how to peel an apple without hurting yourself. Quantum physics in pictures. How I became successful by procrastinating. Delicious warm soup recipes. How to treat canteen food poisoning. I reason you should stay outside after school. XX1S. Get a job by playing apps. Why you should say no to learning by heart. Library catalogs. Let's see. And then some more stuff here, but not too much. Alright. And then this. Where to? Let's go to the second floor for a sec. Just gonna check on this room's in here anyways. Changing room. Cafeteria. The student is busy socializing. You're the main character, but that's somewhat more important than me. Okay. No choice for the trial. Wanted that. Isn't it? Everyone's got like the same things to say. All the students that are just standing in the same places all seem to have the same things to say. But there's my friend standing right there. Did you see that god imposter? I think he needs help. Anri! Anri doesn't even turn her head in my direction. Miss Warhol? I lightly tap her shoulder. Anri finally turns around. She's on the verge of tears.
Charlotte Wiltshire. Yes? Why didn't you come to eat lunch with me yesterday? I waited and waited and waited until everyone left, until the bell rang, but you never came.
Anri begins tearing up again. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't quite myself yesterday. I went home straight after that happened. You know? Anri looks at me and locks me in a hug, hiding her face in my sweater. Her hold is so strong I could barely breathe. I thought you didn't want to spend time with me anymore. I thought that you hated me. I thought... I pat Anri's head. There's no way that could happen, right? Friends don't abandon each other.
Yet you did the opposite, you liar. Please forgive me. I won't do that anymore. Do you promise? I promise. You'll have to swallow 1,000 needles if you break it.
I see. We'll put ourselves there. This leads straight to our classroom.
You didn't bring any toys with you today, even though they're so cute.
Who even makes you these dresses? They make you look classy. Good morning. Oh, our princess has arrived. The class today was so fun. Are your friends doing well? You look pretty today. Student blushes, turning away. Oh, first to battle. Just gonna socialize for a bit. I'll let it do its thing for a second. Actually, take a sip of water as I'm going through this. Yeah, it feels nice to hydrate after you've been talking for a bit. Let's see this. Can't talk to them. And probably go to the other side. Of course. Just quickly wall on them because I don't even think you get experience for this. I don't think there's actually a point to socializing in this game, but there you Yes, I'm doing it. You sometimes get art for being the monsters. I guess that's the reward. You sometimes get art. Speaking of which, I just got one right now. SR sleeping. Well, that is pretty cute. Did I get that one twice? Yes, I did. Maybe because I hadn't looked at it, so... You always keep your notes in check. I wish I was as diligent as you. Let's do our best today, too. Let's start our class. Today's topic is the world. The house is the world. Oh boy, you changed up how you're doing this. The house has has 2 floors in total, with its structural elements changing their location on a monthly basis. All boys. Transportation in the house is carried through using elevators and warp 10. It's technology. Okay. The food in the house is generated by omnicubes. The waste is disposed of by omnicubes. The materials necessary for production are generated by omnicubes. It is it's speculated that the it's fun reading backwards. That the Oh, it's the second. It's the second floor is populated entirely by omnicubes, whose intelligence exceeds humans by 400%. Meanwhile, coughing back hearing. Not again. Are you okay, Miss Wilshire? Or Wilshire? More coughing. It's alright. I'm alright. I just need to use the bathroom. You may go. Our god is a loser? Is that what it's trying to say? Then scratched out. I see. That is quite something. Also, I noticed he wasn't in class today. Changing rooms, bathroom. That's not the bathroom. Where to? 3rd floor. It's this room, right? Nope, not that room. It has WC on it. Oh, fuck. It was the whole thing, the holding shift made me skip a lot of that. Where's my last save point was that long ago. I just have to skip past some of the dialogue again. So just in case I have to go here. And now I hold shift to skip through all this, and I start coughing, and then I run to where I was. 3rd floor. And then don't skip past all this. I vomit into the sink. It becomes black from the ink. Yeah, I'm just put together. You're probably coughing up ink, so it's like the Jelly Princess or the Ink Princess story. I noticed C standing by the sink nearby. My head must have been spinning so much that I didn't notice him. C washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the soap dispenser button over and over. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it. You'll get blisters on your hands. I can't. I've washed off the most of the soap, but I still feel dirtied. Soup? My fellow students smashed my head into worm soup. Oh. It must have felt horrible. Yes. In fact, everything I touch feels contaminated. I just can't shake off the feeling of disgust. I see. Suddenly conscious of myself, I remove my hand from C's shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. I've known better days, I have to admit. But I'll manage. Seth is there for me. Is that so? Or the lesson has ended. I left my bag there. See you later. I wave to C. He waves back with a little uncertainty as if testing a new gesture. No. Number 2, second floor. Back to class. My friend is gone. My bag's gone. What is it, Miss Yes, it's fucking like white sire. I'm very sorry, I can't find my belongings. The class laughs. Maybe someone accidentally took it? Excuse me, I'll go look for it. What? You look different. Teacher, can I go too? Why would you, Miss Warhol? Because I want to help, of course. 2 heads are better than 1. Okay, you can go. Henry runs to me with a happy grin. I'll help, Charlie. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate it. No one else referred to me as Charlie, so... New task, look for the bag. Also, you popped up out of fucking nowhere. Little doodle portrait. Let's see. I also did not see the teacher at all during that scene. Classic music playing over here. So many rooms to sort of just skimming. Nothing seems special here. I don't even really know what her bag looks like, but I presume that we get attention. Or we like get a sign that's there if we get to it eventually. I kind of assume the rooftop, if I'll be honest, but I don't think it's there. What room is this again? Library? Don't think it's there. Rooftop? You haven't stopped us from going into any other room in the library. How come? No. Go back out this way. I don't think it's there. I guess that room too, the 4D room. The garden, maybe? Infirmary, garden. Go outside, yes. Charlie, are these yours? I don't know. All the pencils and pens are covered in mud. Look, it's yours too, right? This textbook costs... I skipped that, but this textbook costs something. There's another textbook. I wonder who did this. Following the stuff. Ah, and I like this notebook. The pages are completely soaked. Maybe there was some kind of misunderstanding. There's no way it is. Henry picks up another notebook. Did I do something wrong? Even the pages to my book of truth are torn out, even though I worked so hard on keeping it tidy. Those bastards, how could they do this to you? I'm pretty sure it was you that did it, but we'll see. I think it's some kind of mistake. There's no way it is. Like I said, it's okay. Forgivable. Enough of this. I'll report it to the teacher.
and released before I could protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like going to class anymore. Let's go home, Seth. I'm home. Took you long enough. Hey, what happened? Is something wrong? You're covered in blood. Don't worry. It must be mine. That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid. You need to see Huxley now. It's nothing important, really. Uncle's rule. No objections from the sick. Felix clumsily drags me to the basement stairs, tugging me by the sleeve. What were you doing, even? I talked to God today. Oh no, this looks worse than I thought. Might as well check your brain function, too. Should I start with good or bad news? Just kidding, I was planning to tell you the good news first anyway. Well, good news is that I know what this is. The bad news is that it's nearly incurable. I see. So what exactly are these, Uncle? Heart wounds, as I like to call them. This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period, just like you are now. When you're stressed, anxious, or hurt by words and actions of others, those wounds inflicted upon you will manifest as scars on your body, mostly on your arms, to be more specific. It's not lethal, but it'll cause you some minor inconveniences. The good side to this disease is that although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful? I suppose so. There's nothing to laugh about. Now, don't be so harsh. Can't you see our little miss already has a weak immunity to her environment? Whatever. I'm getting back to work. Do forgive him. No, I'm not angry. It's just that I don't understand why he is. He must be very worried about you, am I wrong? He shouldn't be. I don't deserve that. He must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you? Worry not, Seth will make sure of it. I'm sure he will. Good night, Dr. Huxley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour. It's nothing. Remember my clinic's motto? Healthy people are not welcome here. So there, feel free to visit when you're sick. For now, I'll get back to work. Your social stamina has increased. New task, go to sleep. Good night, Dr. Huxley. Sleep well. Oops, I just remembered I left a scalpel I was operating with in the patient. I hope he doesn't notice. Alright. Off we go. Though, of course, we're also going to check on every other room, because of course we are. That's locked. Not allowed access into there. Is he in the piano room? Nope. Where did he go? That I cannot follow. Alright, we're going to go over this way. Well, that's a lot. I thought it was going to be this with acid burning. These smells came from the kitchen. I tried the door handle, it's locked. Is anybody in here? Dear girl, I think it's a good time to enter. I don't think it's a good time to enter right now. Aiden, is that you? What happened? So I'd be like, dear girl, I do not think it's a good time for you to enter. Dr. Bennett decided to take up cooking. And right now, his cooking is destroying everything in sight. Ah, I see. I won't hinder you. Yeah. Good night, Seth. Rise and shine. Frey waltzes around the room. As you can see, I've done some rearrangements in this place. Hasn't it become lovely? I'll do something about the fog, too. Also, I've brought you clothes.
Put your hands up, and voila, now you're one of a kind. Frey? Yes. What are all these books doing here? Let's call it a mind library. You see, memories are stories from the past that we retell to ourselves. Once they're gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. But I'm drifting away from the point. Memories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. There you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've done or considered doing. All possibilities are written down right here. Some stories are better off being forgotten, however. I've selected a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you feel like it. Even if your memory is still fresh, I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know how much more about the people you've associated with. Frey is reading a book, humming something under his nose. My mind has quite a few books here as well. Give me 1 second, I'm actually going to blow my nose, speaking of which. Okay, let's do this thing. So many, but apparently I actually cannot interact with these bookshelves. I'm doing my best to, but none of them are interactable, so probably just the red letter and the blue letter. A piano? Wanna try it? Today I'll pass. Same picture for us, I was wondering if we'd have a different thing. Art. Alright, let's look at the blue and red envelopes. How I Met Mr. Aiden. How I Met Mr. Bennett and Huxley. I presume I can read both, but on the off chance I can't, I will save here. How I Met Mr. Aiden. Read? Yes. I was 9. It was during Christmas when I hid under the sofa in order to catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. The one who came through the fireplace wasn't St. Nicholas, but a horned creature instead. He almost looks like he's bald in that picture.
Come out, mischievous one. I can see you, he called. Unwillingly, I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my back. You're not Santa Claus, I declared, a bit disappointed. I am widely known by the name of Krampus, the beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come? I sighed, sulking even more. Santa Claus brings gifts to good children only. I come to punish those who misbehaved, the beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently. And may I ask why you feel that way? Mom says so. Even though she barely sees you, how could she make that statement? Mom's always right. She also says not to talk to strangers. Oh, that was her talking. She also says not to talk to strangers, I added, pouting. In a swift movement, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel to the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering over him. Slowly, I dragged the body down the stairs to the basement. What's the commotion about? 2 figures peeked out of the dissection room's door frame. It was Bennett and a co-worker of his, Florence.
You brought friends. Why didn't you say it earlier? Ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit and it was no longer called BU-12, Bennett was constantly in a great mood. There were barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Mind helping me a bit? I smiled, sweating. Sure. What do you want to do with this? Dissecting, researching, eating, perhaps? Bennett asked mischievously. No, I want to become friends. How do you plan to do that? Florence gave me a worried look. I looked at the ceiling as if the answers were right there. Make him sign a contract, maybe. Perhaps I was a mischievous child after all. Memory end. Yeah, so we can read again. Of course, we just read that. Why Mr. Bennett and Huxley read? Yes. I was 8. On one of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere at my doorstep. There was a small rhythmic knocking at first. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, 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 knock. Repeating over and over again. I knew I shouldn't open the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Good children don't disobey their parents. Knock, knock, knock. When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled into the bed to hide, besides the monster beneath it. That's funny. I felt safe among them. As time passed, the knocking got louder and louder and louder until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning comes. Then I heard the door opening with a click sound. Someone came in. My room had no lock, so I ran to the bathroom. However, I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth. Another hand curled around me in an iron hold. Shh, the intruder whispered. Don't make a sound. Another figure had a mask on, the one plague doctors from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor, in an understanding, polite voice. We are sorry to interrupt you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold, and the other households we've turned to expressed quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we figured we'd force our way in. You see, we're so very tired. Do you live alone? You live alone? The person in the hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing at me. No, was my simple answer in a voice hoarse from fear. I thought of Umbrella Man and his quiet presence in the room, and how good it would be if he appeared sooner. He was nothing like these violent strangers. Alright. Are you good at keeping secrets, little one? The doctor asked. The only option I had was to nod in his approval. Great. Bennett, dear, if you'd be so kind, do release the child. She is no threat. You're too trusting, the other grumbled. Am I? The taller person let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. You see, I am a doctor, he continued. Figures. However, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't like anyone on our tail. Please do respect that, and keep our stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents. If you don't, I'll kill your parents, Bennett said in a casual tone as if it wasn't a threat. Father doesn't come home these days, I replied, saddened by the fact. Sorry, just your mother then. That settles it, the doctor beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the bathroom, where I am so awfully hungry I could eat a human. The smaller man elbowed him. Oh, sorry, that was a joke, a bad one. The doctor quickly backtracked. In the morning, I found the two peacefully sleeping in the bathtub, having eaten all the soap and shampoo on the shelves. Yeah? The next day, they settled in the basement, and a week later, I was doing all kinds of errands for their research, collecting bugs, buying a year's supply of soap with the funds in my money jar, and helping to carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. Of course, I made sure Mom never ever went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later, only to pat my forehead and reassure me that he'd keep an eye on them. Memory end. So either Charlotte's going through some fantastical journeys with some fantastical people, or she's fucking off her rocker. But probably the latter, honestly. Perhaps you would like to join me in reading, Miss Wilshire. Let's accept. Lost my cough. We will now take them in reading. Yeah, I'm okay, don't worry about it. Accept refuse. Frey chuckles. Alright. I'm rereading an anthology of Greek myths. Have you read the story of Hades and Persephone? I can never say the name, it's like Persephone, I think. But yes, I have, but it's been a very long time. They say that Hades, the god of the underworld, captured the beautiful Persephone, the goddess of springtime. But I believe it was I'm just gonna say Persephone is what I'm gonna say. I believe that it was Persephone who captured Hades, and his heart and mind belonged to none other than her since the moment they met, which was quite rare for a Greek god, considering. Even though the pomegranate seeds Persephone ate urged her to return to the underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Just like you came back here only during the dream state. Or is this comparison too much of a stretch? I do tend to get carried away with words. Oh my, seems like someone's fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. Kind of just saying with Deus Ex right there. Okay. Charlotte's room. Oh, she's coughing here. Are you alright? It's nothing. Don't worry. I just need to wash my face. That's all. You're getting pretty worse in just a week's time since we've joined you, so that's kind of concerning. This is day 6. Today, too, we'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. If you say so. I don't fully believe that. New task, to the bathroom. Hip hip hooray, to the bathroom. Hip. Let's see how this goes. I'll leave this room and save right here. Anyone I can talk to in any of these other rooms? Nobody there. Nobody there. They're in here. Huxley and Aiden have a heated discussion about something involving particles and dark matter. Yep. Caught up in that, it seems. Nothing changed in there. All the time if we tried doing that there. Oh, hey. Bennett? I don't know who this is. Like, Bennett sounds familiar as a name, but I don't recognize the design. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's just you. Oh, voice. I'll do it like this. Oh, it's just you. Hi. It's rare to see you without the mask. Oh, it's Bennett. Oh, okay. Right. That's why I don't recognize him. Bennett's the fucking mask guy. I didn't remember because he talks like this. Even though I was literally just reading about it, but hey. Maybe I'll skip this voice. It's easier to blend with the crowd in it. It's safer considering the environment I work in. Does your face still hurt? A bit, not much. Not to the point of being unable to sleep anyway. Ever since Henry removed the eyes from my internal organs, I've been just fine. Apparently, those orbs don't like it when soap gets into them. You need to use the sink, right? Yes, I've been coughing up ink lately. Ink, huh? Maybe you should collect it. We can make a fortune on selling ballpoint pens. It reminds me about this discourse. I forget, it was about something. It was like trying to use ballpoint pens as an example of something as simple as a ballpoint pen. But ballpoint pens are actually like a scientific marvel. They're a huge innovation of human ingenuity. There's several components that make ballpoint pens work as they function, with several scientific innovations to reach the point to make a ballpoint pen. And then they're so complex to make, and they require such precision, and yet we have the process of making them down to a T that we can ship them out for extremely cheap, despite the fact that there's these honestly intricate, multi-stepped and historied inventions. So not really an example of something so simple, because actually their invention and how easily we can make them is a technical marvel. It's almost impossible to make with human hands because the precision required to make a ballpoint pen work, because the ink needs to be like sealed in perfectly tight with a anyways. Alrighty, I have to run. Gotta finish my business to the violent room before a game of chairs starts. Bennett, seemingly satisfied with his financial proposal, leaves the bathroom. I wash my mouth and face until the ink stains become barely visible. Now that's better. Alright, there's something I want to get before we go to school. New task, visit Felix. Is the acid still in here? Bennett, you were literally just in here. You need to fix this eventually. I'm not sure if Charlotte's taken the bath in 6 days. Yep, they're just talking still. Just make sure there wasn't anything new going on with them. Let's go this way. 1 sec. Hey. Let's see. Tags this out here. Save our game there. Let's go back to the basement. Nothing there. He saved into the violent room. A do not disturb sign is hanging on the door. It's open? I just saved, yeah. Bennett seems occupied. I wonder with what? Pastor Bennett? Sure. I raise my voice. Bennett? Ah! Bennett suddenly turns around with a chainsaw still in his hands. Yeah, this is exactly what I pictured would happen. And it got me. Oh, he even made a CG for it. Before I knew it, my insides spill on the floor. Yeah, don't startle me like that. No one ever reads warning signs these days, do they? Bad end, do not disturb. Yeah. That one is fun. Load from there. Okay. All that. Well, we see the violent room now, so that's cool. I'm obviously not allowed in there. Aiden is in here. No. What was my task again? Visit Felix. Okay. Oh, right. Felix went back to his lab. He must have. He wasn't in there when I checked before, so I just kind of didn't register that. Now he's in there. Good morning. I know that look. Do you need something? Well, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves? Oh, what for? A friend. Well, not a mutual friend, but an unrequited friend, rather. Don't tell me it's that old guy, that god guy. Yes. He doesn't like germs, apparently. The god has misophobia, huh? Why am I even surprised? Here you go. Acquired a pair of gloves. Thank you. Yeah, what a wonderfully helpful person I am. Now mind your business. See you later. New task, warp to school. New task, find C before class. Now, shoo, I'm working. Alright. We're gonna head on out this way. Because apparently they want us to warp. I'm pretty sure they're gonna tell me I can't leave. I have to warp to school. But I want to see if I can walk there. They won't even let me interact with the door. That's how much they're like, no, you're not going to try this. Welcome to the Warp Cube. Warp to school grounds? Yep. Is everyone saying the same things? Yep. All the same things, in fact. Changing rooms, that's the elevator, this is the cafeteria. C is not around as far as I can tell. This is class. I'm actually here too early, but I'll say what my classmates have to say. Are your friends doing well? I think they just say the same things they always say. I can't interact with her. I can't go this way to interact with those two. Oh, right, there's battles here. I always fucking forget. Socialize, skills. Let's do discuss. Which part of the body do I talk to first, I wonder? Yeah. 6 all that. Let's socialize and talk some more to them. Yeah. I think it's a different concept art piece every single day. If I do enough battles to randomly get the item drop, I think it's the point of battles. I think it's how it functions so far based on how it seems to go. So I'll do it until I get a concept art piece that, like, okay. Might be wrong if that's how it functions, but that's how it seemed at least. Where to? 3rd floor first. I'll go down. Charlie. Henry? Henry practically throws herself at me. A wide smile is plastered on her face. No. Art for that. Not like a whole picture we don't have background, but close enough. I've missed you. Hey, let's go feed the mad cats for class. The stray ones? So the rumor was true? Yes, they're in the garden. Come on, let's buy them food. Though I forgot my wallet again. It's okay, I can buy it. Really? What a relief. You just don't have money, do you? Let's go. Alright, lead the way. Guess I'll have to find C later. New task, go buy food and go to the garden. That's probably where C was, so. Now, where do we buy mag food? Stop wandering around already. Ah, yes, from the bathroom. That is where I'll buy my food. I think she just doesn't like the library and the 5D room. She's not going to let me go into the library yet. We're not going there. Yeah. Cafeteria is probably where you'd buy mag food, right? Oh, I barely have any money. It's okay, let's sell for the cheap stuff then. Acquire junk food. Healthy food, all that's fun. That's not the elevator, to the 1st floor. Let's save here. Jeez, how many times do I have to tell you? It's forbidden under the principal's room. Yeah? Infirmary. We actually can go over here still. Alright, back to the garden. Go outside? Yes. Oh. Here they are. Weird laugh. Meow. Ah. The Mad Cat's nuzzle against my hands. No need for formalities, I'm just a mere human. I bring out the snacks we brought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom. The Mad Cat hastily eats with eagerness. Good cats. Let's visit them with the next time, too. Sure. Now then, let's go back and change for PE class, shall we? Sorry, there's something I have to do before the lesson starts. But I'm here. What other business can you have? It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well then, go on. Won't wait for you. Been on over this way, looking for C around. C at the end over here. Nope. I'm gonna guess that C's in the library. But we'll find out. Again, I'm going to attack the students until I get the concept art piece for the day, which I believe it's one concept art piece per day. And get more, you just get more of the same one. That's my theory right now, at least. I'm through. Oh, I just got it, I think. Stuff. This is the same? Them sleeping? I just cannot something. Maybe it doesn't work like I think. Maybe it's just random. Maybe I have to use them all up before that. I could count that off. Maybe I'll have to do more. I'll still do the battles that I get then until I have a good opportunity to. Why is there a mystery floor? The same. Third floor. Now, the library is the first place I'm thinking of checking. Yeah, he's here. I knew it in the back of my head. See, he puts down the book he's reading and he sees me. Hi there. Hello. Busy? Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world. My memories are incredibly out of order, which is great inconvenience. But all I could find were illustrated manuals for express weight loss and a list of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There's also a collection of must-read classics that nobody will ever read. It hardly helped with the organization of my mindscape, but was entertainingly read anyway. Perhaps the school library isn't the place you should turn to. Yes, perhaps I should have taken the leaflets they were handing out on my way here. If you want knowledge on the sales in supermarkets, then absolutely. Oh, why don't I give you my notes? I usually bring out the Book of Truth from my bag. Wasn't it ruined the other day? It's just my theories and observations, though. They're a bit silly. Here, you can have it. C reaches out, only to stop midway. His breathing hitches. Sorry, I can't accept it after all. Why so? It's because it's not clean, right? I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How about I tell you everything I know? Ah, that would be kind of you. Then it's a promise. There's something I can give you. There's something I can give you in return. You don't have to, really. I want to. Here. Acquired notebook from C. I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it. Don't worry, I'll keep it. I almost forgot. I brought you these. I hand the gloves to C. You say you didn't like touching things, did you? C looks dumbfounded for a moment. Are these for me? Yeah, see someone else here? It's just... Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me. Don't say that. I'm happy to be of help to you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. See you, C. New task to the changing room. C continues flipping through books. Doesn't look like this information will ever become useful. And it's the whole, talking to me on the lonely day, I'm so happy. And now we finally, this is actually the one room we haven't been able to enter the whole entire game. The changing rooms. Where to? No, that's not the changing rooms. The changing room is actually right next to this. That's the library. It's on the floor below me. That's what I'm confusing. We've been to every other room in the school. Outside of this one. No battle before this, though. Well, these are new. Initiating socialization with student amalgamite. Well, that's interesting. Skills. Let's discuss. Charlotte asks a question about homework. There's no effect on student amalgamite. He is too busy staring at the... I misspelled that fully his head. Discuss. No effect. Hisses at you for interrupting them. There's no effect. So let's just talk to them. Oh, that did just hurt them, so... For interrupting them, there's no effect, so hisses at you for staring. I guess that's all, and then they finally hit me, so... Wow. All they're doing. Staring at their phone, that's what that one said. Staring through it, there they go. Got that successful. I will take some more anxiety pills. And now into here, changing rooms. My locker is the last one on the upper right. Something's off here, Seth. You don't say. It's not usual that the oracle's here in this room. I would have never guessed. Alright, go into our locker. There's a locking sound in the distance. A locking sound in the distance. Oh, the door is locked. It must be the teacher actually locked me in. Well, not much to do here. The oddities push me down to the ground. As they rip apart my body parts, I cough out a considerable amount of ink-black matter. Just what is this? Suffocating. Is there somebody? Ink kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Sure, wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Oh, finally awake, I see. Just look at this warped reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You're perfectly awake. But you're here. Do believe me, I'm as puzzled as you are. I see. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for disassociating from reality. Does that apply to you too? I don't know. Oh well, maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like we'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. You're the type to read labels in food stores, huh? Might as well be. So what shall we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's take a look around. Oh, she's like, with me. I see. Wow. Triple-faced mirror. Use? Yes. Well, that's a thing. Double-faced mirror. What to do? We use, we go back, right? And now? Yes, and then we should turn it around and use, right? There's a red switch behind the mirror. Use it. Yep. Red switch activated. And then from here, we flip it back over, right? Oh, no, really? So this has a few steps to it, I think. Turn around. Use the red switch. Red switch deactivated. Turn around. Let's use it. Double face mirror. What to do? Let's use. That's going to take me to this version. It's not the same. Double face mirror. What to do? Turn around. There's white switch behind the mirror. Use it? Yes. White switch activated. Double face mirror. What to do? Let's use. And now if I'm correct, use. Yep. It became a normal mirror. No going back then. It's a circle. It's 2 dots. It's 3 lines. It's nothing. Which pattern would complete the room? Well, it's 4, obviously. However, it'd actually be 2 because there's 4 lines there, maybe? Isn't the Cattail's intelligence test? Seems fairly easy. I've passed one before, and I'll leave it to you. Which picture would complete the room? Well, it'd probably be 2, because it's with the design of 4. So, 1 line, 2 dots, 3 lines. So, at least that's how I think of it. Okay, so... Oh, this is like a combination thing. This is like the first game. Time to open up my text document. There we go. Took me a second to realize what this was. So 2 is the first number, I believe. And this is pretty simple. 1 line, 3 lines, 4 lines. Which picture would complete the row? Actually, let me see what the pattern is here. They're also turning. 1, 3, 4. This one just looks like it'd be 1 to me. 1. Alright, turn, turn, turn. So the next one will be about a third, because it's not quite moving by thirds, but starts at a fourth, then moves to that. Yeah, it'd be about a third. This picture completes the row. Would it be 1 again? Really? So it's just 2, 1, 1, if I'm not mistaken. The 4 is really close too. So it's like 1/4 on this one. Oh wait, it's where the black and white are swapped. I see, that was the trick to this one. So white would be on top. So it is 1. Where do I input the answer? Over here, maybe? Well, I think I know the answer to the puzzle, but where do I input this? Huh. Where is the answer wanted? Oh no! Also, I didn't read C's notebook. Let me look at that. I opened C's notebook. There's a text titled The Story of Two Gods. Read it? Yes. Long, long ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with the power to create a gift, the other was not. He only watched new creations come into life each passing day. So, creator and observer, they became. These were the names they gave each other. Every single thing became real the very moment creator thought of it. So he created, accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while the observer changed his creations into structures, giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, the bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in the world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one continued to create, threatening all order that came into existence over billions of years. So for the world to continue its existence, the creator gave up his own life. I see. I'll give you my power, he told his friend. Yeah, is that the case? Kill me and become the keeper of order in this world, he asked of his lifelong partner. The observer refused. Ooh. How could he destroy the most important existence in the world? Please, the creator begged, save me before I become chaos in its pure form. The observer refused until the very last moment. Until creator completely lost his mind, consumed by the growing chaos inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. The tiny fragment of him became this world's only god. The sealed world became the house, and the former creator's existence became scattered all over the place. I see. Interesting, though not 100% what I was looking for with that, but hey. We'll have to see that. How do you do this? Maybe it's just like the other game. There's like very specific places you have to enter places. In the first game, I didn't really think about this because the game hadn't done this so far, but in the first Hello Charlotte, sometimes there was very specific places and ways to enter into the next screen. So even though I felt this, it was 100% a case that I think I probably hit this, and yeah. Well, here we go. Enter a number? Yes. I believe it's 211. Confirm? Yes. Was I wrong? Bad end, we're sorry. Your IQ is too low for the next test. Okay, I see. That's funny. Well then, let's look again. My first guess was inaccurate.
Oh, I didn't say since here, right? Stuff. Let's read the notebook just because I can. Just gonna skip through it just to make sure I have it all there. So I believe since it wasn't 1 on the last one, it must have been 4. That's like the only thing I could think of, so. Triple-faced mirror, use, yes. And then go here, what to do, turn around, hit the red switch, double-faced mirror, what to do, use. Now in here, turn around, hit the white switch, then use, and take me here, save my game just because I'm making progress. And this, I believe, is 214 because 211 wasn't it. Rewind here. Yep, I think it's 214. Confirm, yes. That was the right answer, okay? Now we are here. The mirror is smeared with ink. There's no way back. Oh, oh boy. This looks like a puzzle. Has multiple parts. Oh boy, oh boy. What does this say? Mirror to reflection room. Input number? Not yet. I don't even know what I'm doing. There's definitely 4 numbers I need to reveal from 4 different mirror worlds, different colors. I get that much. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, it's very sparkly, Fleur. I agree with that. So, 1... I'll just leave back. 1, 5... Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This looks complicated, but I have a stupid thought. Rave for my stupid thought. I think my stupid thought might be right. Let me check something. I'm going to check 2 things. Firstly, that's nothing. Mirror smear with ink. There's no way back. It shows that... So here's my stupid idea before I start trying to do anything serious. Charles, so I put... Let me first put this. Nothing happens. Okay. My stupid idea is I think the password... I think it's one of those things that they're trying to make this look complicated. I looked at everything just now. It gives you random numbers, but to my knowledge, there's no further clue in this room. Unless the top painting means something, but the only thing it means is the colors at the bottom. And even then, that doesn't seem right. I think the answer is the thing that they put right in front of your face and you're not supposed to think about. This feels like it's trying to be needlessly complex to get to you. So I literally think the answer might just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because they kept on plastering that in all the mirror rooms. That was... I can't believe it was that trick. I was actually thinking I was going to be wrong about that, but happy I wasn't. The exact puzzle, I looked at everything. It did not look like a clue, except for the obvious numbers that were right in front of your face. Can we go back? No. Well, save there. See the past and you'll see the future, if you say so. Okay, so we've got 3 different levels of corruption of painting. So our clue here is see the past so you can see the future. Memory 1, feminine. Go into the mirror? No, it's what do they all say. Memory 2, individuality. Go into the mirror? No.
Memory 3, decomposition. No. I guess I started femininity. Oh, hey.
Dear girl, I saw your eyes sparkle when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it on?
I don't... Oh, wow, it's like a short-haired Charlotte. I was expecting like her. I was expecting to just see our Charlotte, but I guess this really is just a memory, so... I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden.
Why so? What I see before me is a fair young lady. Why wouldn't a dress suit you? Look, it looks like it was made to be worn by you. So wear it proudly.
Okay, I'll try it on.
Also, you should let your hair grow.
Wouldn't it look weird?
Believe me, it wouldn't. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up.
Thank you, Krampus. Memory end. Is this just me experiencing memories? No, let's see. Memory 2, individuality. Yeah, I guess go into this one. Oh, you're flattering me. Yes, the library press for the first thing. No, it's my pleasure. What, you want to hear about Pythias again? Such a curious drone you are. Well, the Pythias of the ancient race, the females of our kind go by the name Freya. Males are called Frey. Were we always just meat dolls, mere containers for the oracles? No, we weren't, never were. When the oracle appeared, the world divided into two factions. The globalists who wanted their minds to become one with everyone, and the individualists who were against that. We, the individuals, started to god hunt to get rid of the oracle and globalists alike. Why you would ask? Prevent the death of ego. Death of individuality would mean death of all creativity and culture, and we wanted to prevent that by all means. But globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave their egos for the oracle to take on a silver platter. They've accepted the oracle. That's when individualistics started to commit mass suicide, refusing to give in. Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards. Isolate ourselves from the world just to stay ourselves to the very end. No wonder many went crazy. We became paranoid of every sound in the space we inhabited. So we've built traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruders. I can't beg you to not hold grudges against any of us. We're sick of us. We're a sick nation. And I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come and all that was left were recordings of our former glory, simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps that little misintruder will bring about our end. It's always something small that causes big things to happen. Yep. Remember, little drone, for living beings, the oracle is no god. It's nothing more than a parasite of our minds. While it seemingly granted our wish to connect, it was what destroyed us. The irony is that it probably isn't even aware of what it's doing. So that's the boy you've modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true, the things he said? Who knows? I barely possessed any memories of my life before I woke up in your mind. That is why you can trust me, Miss Wiltshire. I am not your enemy. Well, at least not intentionally. I want to believe you, Frey, but it seems like I don't know you at all. Yeah? Memory 3, decomposition. Go into the mirror? Yes. We're back? Thanks, science. Charlotte? Hey! And this is obviously at the events at the end of the first game, so... Wake up, don't play dumb. Oh. What's this body horror thing going on here? Interesting, but that's very sudden. Oh, is this with the oracle, like, spilling out all that fun stuff? Because they did mention... I guess this is giving us insight because we mentioned that the oracle was with us to be possessed through a lifetime. And I'm presuming this is that. This also might explain why Felix has been weird towards us during this game. And why he's been quiet and avoiding us being sick. So Charlotte wouldn't have a memory of this because she was in the Mind's Realm with the Oracle during the events of the first game. But they did do like this little skip before we took our pills. where we apparently lived in the mind's eye with the Oracle for many, many years. And maybe this is what we looked like during that time, and that would explain Felix's aversion to us for a bit. That's the thought. She's decomposing? No, this can't be happening. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead? You know, Miss Wilshire. Yes? I had a thought there, which also may have been your thought, but that's besides the point. Maybe Mr. Honecker started distancing... Yeah, we were just talking about that. Started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you. Felix is not a coward. Is that so? Then perhaps afraid is a strong word. He's just not sure it's you anymore. You turned into a lump of meat right before his eyes. Wouldn't anyone have suspicions? Perhaps you're right. We can't go back to those days anymore. Phrase size. I liked this part of the game right here because they expanded on 3 different things from the first game in interesting ways. And they feel like they naturally fit with what was already in the first game, and in this game they don't feel like they were revisions. And they even were places that felt like information could have been inserted into the first game. The first thing is obviously about Charlotte's childhood, and it's also about our connection and how she discovers her femininity through that one guy, but also where she was at when she was younger, because we're getting small glimpses into her childhood. The second thing is obviously into the whole world in the library, the monochrome world that we entered, and stuff that was being said between the 2 channels we switched between. And the last one is, in the ending of the first game, we were possessed by the Oracle, but that was kind of glazed over, and then we just kind of went to the aftermath of that without really knowing what that process was like. And I'm assuming that that gave us insight into Felix distancing from this one, so... Phrase size. It's all because you took pity on me, and now you're doomed to face the consequences. That's all there is. Yeah. Go back. No. Let's make a new save file. No, it just replays the memory. I just like... Oh, there's a... Oh, wait. That was weird. And I just... Nope. Can I... Can I just go back to this? Leave? Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's do it. Hello, Connor. I haven't been on Discord. Did everything go fine with going to customs and coming to New York and all that? Yeah. I'm liking this so far. I'm liking the second game a lot more than I liked the first game. The first game I still liked, and there was definitely a charm to it, but the first game definitely felt like either somebody's first RPG Maker game or an early RPG Maker game. There was a lot of what I would call signs of it being somebody's early RPG Maker game. There are mistakes I made when I was early using RPG Maker, and mistakes I see in certain games that you can tell is somebody's early game. This game definitely feels more polished and well realized. So, yeah. Particle Manipulating Mirror. 2 effects available, it says. Use and misuse. Warping effect on. I miss you. Oh boy, is this a puzzle? Really? Gifting mirror. Use, misuse. Let's use. Gifting mirror on. Got candy from gifting mirror. Ooh, candy. Seems to be lemon flavored. I eat the candy. It tastes like chicken soup. Really? Questioning mirror. Misuse. Transferring mirror on. Question mark mirror. Let's use it. Killing mirror on. Oh. Bad end. Killing mirror. Try again. I'm happy to redo it, though, because that sort of made me understand what this room was about. The fun of it. The fun of it. Alright. So I think we have to choose to either use the mirror effect or not use the mirror effect. Is basically the gist of what I'm understanding of how this room's thing goes. So let's see. That said, I do want to see the bad ends and all that, so let's just make a save here. Okay. Two effects. So this is probably going to burst us into particles or something, but let's use it. Transparency effect on. Misuse. Hey, we're no longer visible. Cancel. I'm going to save my game because I'm just messing around here. Might use it last time. Maybe I should misuse it here. No, I'll use it. Stuff. Candy. Eat the candy. Tastes like chicken soup. Alright, then next up we have... What was this mirror again? The questioning mirror. I guess we will use it. Questioning mirror. Which period was earlier? Is there a clue for this? Nesolithic? Paleolithic? Neolithic? I honestly don't know. I'm just going to choose Paleolithic because it starts with the letter P as opposed to N, I guess. Correct? Really? Oh, got me past that, huh? I guess I'll say I'm actually making a safe file for this because I do not know what I'm doing. That was literally just a guess. I wake up to someone opening the door. Whoa. Back here already, huh? Oh, didn't think we were done with that room. Huh? So you were here. As I thought, it was weird that you never appeared after your class. Where did you get the keys? Surprisingly, all the doors opened for me. As expected from God. Yeah. Is something wrong? No, why? You're crying. Oh, yeah. Hey. I must have startled you. Eh? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe I'm just a little tired. Here. The boy stretches out his hand with a paper tissue in it. I felt red flowers bloom on my hands as I wiped my cheeks. Oh, hey. Well, that's normal. The wounds are healing? Thank you, C, for coming to help. You're welcome. You should go ahead of me. There's something I need to take. Alright, take care. Changing room, we won't go back in, I'm assuming. Well, that was a set of things. Let's see. Taking around. You just saw the Heathers, woke up at my relative's house, going to sleep before I got a chill day of water in New York before my father gets in. I hope you have a wonderful time in New York, Connor. It's a huge-ass city. I've been to New York 3 times in my life, though I haven't been for several years. It's definitely a unique city with its own atmosphere. I'll say that much. Anyways, let's look around. In the meantime, I'm running back and forth to trigger a monster. Of course it would. Give me a sec. Possibly blow my nose once it's happening. Sorry about that, and here we are again. Sipping more water. Checking in here. Last seems to be in motion. Our current task was nothing. Okay. Oh, another monster to fight. Well, I mean, maybe I can find if I get some concept art here. These are the really easy ones to destroy anyways. basically they just heal you when you need to take care of them. So. I keep on getting the same drawing. You really want me to look at this, don't you? I've gotten this one so many times. Is there any... I got an earlier piece concept art, but now it's just been this one since then. I see. The first Hello Charlotte game took me a lot longer than I thought it was going to take, so I've committed to beating the first 2 games and then the spin-off, but I think I'm going to have to push the 3rd game and Heaven's Gate to a bit later, but I have an idea of how to work it into a later day while also keeping the stream going tonight. We'll see how long this game takes. I feel like I don't know roughly where I am, but it doesn't feel like I have, like, hours left of this game. Probably at least an hour left, but I don't think, like, 3 hours left. That's how I feel about where the story's kind of headed right now. I could be wrong, though. I don't know where we're going. I guess just home? Usually there's some event that makes you go home so far, but... Hey, you are here. Hello, Aiden. Been busy? Good day. This dress I've made in a collaboration with Henry. We call it dark matter dress, although the amount of actual dark matter in it is non-existent. That was the discussion they were having yesterday. I see. So, hey. Want to try it on? I guess we will. Sure. It takes any form that you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? For now it changes only the shape, but we're looking for ways to make it change its structure as well. A pair of extra hands or particle bonds spawned from clothing wouldn't be so bad, right? I guess so. It's cool. You can have it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll cherish it. Got dark matter dress from Aiden. Stuff. Is that like an art piece? Takes any shape with care. Rewind point. Stuff. Use. Wear the dress? Yes. Oh, it's like a different sprite. I see. I think that looks like the dress that we were wearing in our dream, if I'm not mistaken about that. I could definitely be, but I'm not sure. Let's look about. Nothing there. Indeed. Taking a look through all the things, nothing needed. It's locked there. Hey. Dr. Oxley cuts the body on this table in half. Oops, missed a membrane over here. Hello, little Charlotte. Would you mind helping me for a bit? Sure, Dr. Oxley. What is it? I need you to carry this to the morgue room. My dear crew members will hate you. 2 crew members turn up, Baldwin and Goodwin. That is not at all how I would imagine that they would have looked like by those names. Those names give scientist impressions, but they fucking look like K-pop twinks. As told by their name badges. Yeah. They greet me in unison. I think it was Frey's outfit. Alright. Inform me if the corpse starts moving on your way. Yes, sir. New task, help Huxley. Baldwin and Goodwin have joined the party. This one's been operated a few weeks ago, poor thing. See all that. Moving something to the morgue. Maybe we already have it. Doesn't feel like we're carrying it, but I think we're supposed to be carrying it. It's from the description here, but the morgue is this room, so yeah. All done! Yay! Bye-bye, Dr. Charlotte Witchler. I'm not giving them a voice, I don't know who the fuck they are. That wasn't comfortably polite. Bye-bye, you two. The workers leave shortly after returning to work. Alright, I guess that's what they needed. And now he is literally vanished. Stuff, normal dress, wear the dress, Out we go. That's, of course, just that note. I will save here. Don't think... Oh, there... Oh, I'm skipping a scene because I wasn't expecting anything. I was about to just go backwards. I was holding shift to run. And I started skipping the whole last scene because I really wasn't expecting there to be anything in there. I was literally about to say, I don't think there's ever been anything in this room, and there was always something in the room, and I was just about to say that. It's rare to see workers in the library. Hi! Not only are the workers all here, they're all fucking taking their fucking hats off, and they all do not look like what their names would suggest they look like. Hello, Florence. You look pretty today. Thanks. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence brings out a small cube. It's my Bennett blackmail logs. I extracted some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Oh boy. Man, he really should cut down on soap. It makes him so hyperactive, he sleeps like a log afterwards. Safety outfits are optional, apparently. I've already made the spare copies of this, so perhaps one of these cubes will be useful to you. Acquired Bennett's memory cube. Thank you, but won't you have trouble sleeping when Bennett finds out? He can come fight me anytime. That's a statement. Now, where did I put the newest sci-fi almanac? Da-da-da. Check through here. Is the acid room from the bathtub?
I haven't bathed in a week.
Anyways. Nothing in there. Probably in this lab here. Oh yeah, 2 of them are. Ow, ow, ow. Can't you be more gentle? Stop complaining when this wound is your fault to begin with. Save me from this monster, human maggot. This monster is the one saving you right now, Bennett. Can you imagine a specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider and now he's doomed to have his leg covered in necrosis bites? Aren't you going to treat it? If you're gonna blabber, I'm going to amputate it. But it's just a bite. Not to interrupt, but does that mean that there are spiders in the house? Ah, that. One of our workers accidentally broke the glass in mutant terranium, so we're still dealing with the consequences. But worry not, it should be clean by now. I think. Please don't move so much. But it's itchy. Stab you with a fork if you do. Yes, sir. Alright, there we go with all that. Him then? Nah, same dialogue chain. One flew, yep. And back over here. Nobody's in the TV room for now. Alright, to our bedroom then, finally. Oh. Popped out fucking thin-ass air right there. When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence besides my bed. It's a man in pitch-black three-piece, smiling ever so eerily. Father? No, it can't be. Father wouldn't visit me on his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man? Alright, I forget what voice I gave him, so I'm just gonna do something.
Unfortunately, it's just as you've said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. I am more likely to have more influence over you if I look like this, after all. But let's pretend I didn't say that, shall we?
Got it. What brings you here?
I've seen you collapse at school. Figured I would pay a small visit. How are you feeling?
I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. That the Pytheists I met in their world were the ones who rejected the Oracle.
I see. Well, it is true that initially Pytheists didn't have a shared consciousness. Their land, Delphi, was rather prosperous back in the day. Was rather prosperous, I should say. I'd say their society was one of the very few that successfully adapted to the ideas of communism. When the Oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. You see, even a young Oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes. as long as it finds beings to form a symbiosis with, of course. Most of the Pytheists wish to be connected to be understood by each other. However, most does not mean all. The war between globalist and individualist was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish would be granted, so it became twisted. The tragedy is that their minds didn't become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, excruciating. Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your head, buzzing in until you can't tell which thoughts initially belonged to you. Imagine your own mind exposed to others, your every embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling. Doesn't it feel humiliating? Constant headache, loss of privacy without loss of ego. The god we worship was the devil in disguise. That's when the second god hunt began, of which you had the luck to catch a glimpse. But the process of becoming one indistinguishable mass with the Oracle went on until it consumed most of the population. However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astounding degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the Oracle, although it didn't mean them any harm. It's just how the Oracle is, you see. It's the failed expectations that made people violent. First, they welcomed it into their hearts, expecting to use it to make the world a utopia. But as soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it. Personally, I find it extremely selfish. I see. It's sad that it ended like this. It always does end that way. Especially among races that have a concept of free will, just like you do. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship, be it science, money, or powerful beings. Honestly, it's better to worship something that doesn't exist, because fantasies never disappoint. Sorry, I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. Although you're almost already a grown-up. Well then, sleep well. That was a fun little bit. Bye-bye, Umbrella Man. That's a funny way to close it off. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. Back here. Yeah. I guess we're going to interact with the piano. We're playing the piano in 4 hands. Wonderful, you're getting better. Say, Frey? I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the paper princess let herself become soaked in ink? Isn't it toxic? Why, yes, it's poisonous. Then why? Because of love, of course. That's the only reason? It's the sole reason, in fact. It seems there is a fundamental lacking in your understanding of love, Miss Wiltshire. You see, the final and the sole goal of love is the loss of individuality, the ultimate death of ego. To love is to sacrifice your ego in order for two to become one. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, hobbies, and character traits into one. That is why Paper Princess became the same as Ink Princess. They became one of a kind. Unless you're willing to give up your ego for somebody else's sake, you can't claim that you've known love. You know, I find the concept of loss of individuality rather fascinating, for it requires the greatest sacrifice of all for an individual. Oh my. Looks like it's about time you woke up. Really, we were like, sleep for like 10 seconds. We're skipping that way to day 25 here, I see. Charlotte's room. Charlotte has pajamas? We've literally never seen... She has woken up in the middle of the night and she was just in her normal attire. She's had pajamas this whole time. I almost don't believe it. That almost sounds like an impossibility. Morning, Seth.
Let's get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. New task, go to school. Let's warp, it's faster that way. Wow, you're just really into this warping thing, aren't you? Welcome to Warp Omnicube. Warp to school? Of course I will. Can't wait for a mishap like the fly to happen. Anything? Nah, it pretty much looks the same. It's just pajama day. There's one every month. Yeah, I guess so. Changing rooms. I'll check out my classroom and probably let Marcel's go to class first. Yeah, I'm already... She's walking to class herself. I'm not touching anything. Anri is absent today. We need to talk more about Anri. I've been having a lot of thoughts about her and the scenes that she's popped up. She's gonna do something eventually. I'm already kind of convinced she already has. But we'll talk about that. But yeah, I wonder if something happened. Let's start our class. Today's a drawing lesson. Oh, I like drawing. You're allowed to draw flowers, landscape, and political leaders. Can I draw a flower that's body hoardered into a political leader? You're not allowed to draw what you want. Are we clear? The class nods. What should I draw, I wonder? Something else. I draw a Big Mac cat. Perfect. The class passes. It's lunchtime. Why don't we eat on the rooftop today? Then we can check on the Mad Cats. New task, get food. I can do save file there. You're here. Are your friends doing well? I hope so. Junk food. I'll pass on junk food for today. Healthy food. I take some apples. They're quite cheap. New task, go to the rooftop. To the rooftop I go. That's the changing rooms. I keep on mistaking that for the elevator. I know the rooftop's one floor. We'll run them over. I'm just making sure there's anything new in any of the rooms. So far, it doesn't appear to be. Okay. Rooftop for us. See! The boy turns around only to reveal a face covered in band-aids. Oh boy. No way. Have you gotten beat up again? As you can see. Well, I did refuse to take out trash during cleaning duties. It's unfair. Why do they pick on you? Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they're upset, furious, because I am a misphobic god stuck in a human body. How can they worship me if I'm a powerless just like them? Still, remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. I feel very sorry for whoever had this vessel originally, really. But it's almost impossible in the house, let alone school grounds. But I think I finally found a way to go back. Who knows, perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one could imagine. So you're leaving soon? Everyone does leave eventually. Anyhow, do you feel like joining me for lunch? Sure. We sit on one of the benches. I tell C about the oracle inside of me, about puppeteers and observers, Pythias and executioners. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In turn, C reminiscence about his past experiences and the other worlds he's been to. You know, I remembered something today. A memory of another human vessel I used to have. It was in a land where half of mankind descended and were blessed with a gift. The gifted left their planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name of Aether. It was made pure white, and those who lived there all had white hair. My gift was to cause cell apoptosis, so everything I touched directly withered the very next moment. That was how my mother died. Right after giving birth, she cradled me in her arms. That was a fatal mistake. Honestly, I was expecting you to say, like, when you fucking came out of the womb, she just, like, withered. Those with gifts are dangerous. They were kept in isolation from civilians, myself included.
So the only thing I ever interacted was a virtual parent and a few other devices. I was afraid to touch living things. C closed his eyes as if trying to remember something else. Sadly, as far as current memory goes, I cannot remember further details. It must have been lonely. Loneliness is a human emotion. To a god, it's a virtue to experience it. I see. Well then, I plan on continuing my research. See you later then. Yeah? We should go feed the mad cats. Seth, I bet they're waiting. Next let's check on the mad cats. Yeah? Back down we go. First floor. Let's make a save there. Crisscross, make sure nothing's over here. Didn't think so. To the garden. Yep. It got foggy in here. There's no mad cats I'm seeing around. There is a lot of fog, though. Oh? Oh, the mad cats have maggots crawling out of them. That's a little ironic. They're all dead? Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. I think I know who it's going to be. No, it's not who I thought it was at all, actually. Pets aren't allowed here. You knew that, didn't you? So nobody is responsible for what may happen to them. I played with these mad cats. I gave them food. I tamed them, Frey. Yet I couldn't be there when they needed me the most. You are the Oracle, Frey. Can't you do anything? I was the Oracle with Miss Wiltshire. Everything that defined me as the Oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do I possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I am the Oracle no more. If it is you who defines me right now. However, it still greatly exhausts you. If you use a pint of my energy consciously, your life systems will collapse, just like the last time. And returning dead back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you reject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. When we merge, however, we shall obtain great power. With great power comes great responsibility. The question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone or die an individual? Think about it. Frey walks up to the heap of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Let's give them a proper burial, shall we? New task, go to class. Oh, we don't seem traumatized. No, this is fine. Don't worry about this. This is fine. Yeah, we're not talking to anybody, even though we can normally talk to them just for them to repeat stuff. Before we start our lesson, there's an announcement I'd like to make. As you all know, pets are not allowed on the school's territory. Yet, it seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules. Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died because of food poisoning. Huh? You see, junk food is incredibly toxic to animals, especially one containing xylitol, which is most commonly used in snack preparations for Charlie's junk foods. Whether you did this as a prank or not, it's incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. So whoever did it, make sure you dispose the corpses in the garden. The guards aren't your janitors, so I want you to take the responsibility yourselves. So, okay, that's... It's true, you should be careful what you're feeding animals, so... No way. It can't be, it can't be, it can't be. Their death was all my fault? No, no, no. It's because they were hungry. It's because Anri told me to. It's because Seth decided to feed them. It's because I was made to do this. Miss Wiltshire, are you okay? I knew it.
Wheelchair killed those cats! Cat killer. Yeah, they're all fun of cat killer. No, 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 it's not like that. And then they're just here suddenly. Cat killer. They matched well with the background, I will say that. Cat killer. I just wanted to help. And all the cat killer accusations coming in. I'm sorry. Charlotte Wiltshire is a murderer. We're coming back to this point because this was also in the last game, but we didn't really come back to it till now, so... Ah! Oh, now here comes the puking into the black ink. It was the first time I think we've done it in class, so... The ink kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choked on my own words. It's all my fault. I wake up in tears and snot. C's face hovers above me. How are you feeling? Not so well. Why are you here? C, what are you doing here? You don't remember? I carried you here. Oh, I've caused you trouble. Even though I know how much he hates dirty things, it's okay. As I thought, you became targeted because of me. But don't worry. I found a way out. Let's go. Where to? What's happening? I found a way out of the house. Trust me, I'll be okay. There'll be no guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one will raise a hand against you either. That's not precisely what Charlotte wants, even though she's in a bad mental place right now. But what if we don't like it out there? We'll go back, right? Right, we will. Well then, I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to negative first floor. If it's activated on this floor, I had noticed the mystery floor, yes. That's the floor we need to get to. All the doors open for me, so getting further won't be a problem. You did say that earlier, so yeah. Be careful not to alarm the guards. The moment they find us, it's over. I like where things are going at the moment. The last few turns of the story have been kind of interesting. Where to? I want to see if we do alert the guards. It's not the floor we need. Okay. Okay, principal's office. I just want to do that. Try again. Yes. For the fun of it. Question mark floor. This place looks deserted. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here? Don't worry about it. Let's look if we can find a shelter here. It's an old dilapidated city. Ruins of old mankind. Welcome! Oh, customer, you seem troubled, I can tell. How about I tell you women's rights with a 10% discount? Or I sell you women's rights. That's funny. You'll get gender identity rights as a free extra. Wow, I get women's rights for 10% off and gender identity rights as free? Wow. Or would you prefer freedom of speech? If you give up your rights to life, you can get many other ones from the points you earn. Let's leave. Checking things through. Welcome. Wow. Me have everything you might ever need. Yeah. Let's see. Anti-procrastination sucks. Anxiety-easing protein milkshake, no. And how about panic attack prevention band-aids? Nifty, right? I feel like this guy's supposed to be commentating on those things that are supposed to help with things that obviously they would not help with, like miracle solutions that obviously are nonsense. What do you think? How about I give you a membership card as an extra? Sorry, we don't have any money. Why'd you even enter the shop? Dumb teenagers. I don't get paid for wasting time on you. Get lost. See. Not that way.
Is this road? Yeah, that road ends there, and that road ends there, so we're going this way. A few interesting buildings around here. I do want to look at them. The shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal. Wait until they suggest you living food. Sounds promising, though I don't have my wallet with me. No, you've got it all wrong. I missed the first message, but that was definitely a moth person. Welcome to the Shop of Knowledge. Did you know knowledge is produced to be sold? It doesn't matter if it's true or not. No. There's definitely some commentary happening in this basement here. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's starving, hungry for information. New, old, hidden, forgotten, second-hand knowledge. I've got it all in these pills. But you're minors, so I can't sell you any. How about distilled knowledge, orange-flavored chewable tablets instead? I think we'll pass. Thank you for your time. Yeah. Something wrong? Well, it says religion on the entrance. But no matter where I look at it, it's just a department store. Oh, silly customer. Did you really think there was supposed to be something else? The religion of modern age is capitalism and banks are its churches. Anyhow, do you need anything you don't need? I don't have any cash, sorry. Not a problem, the money altar is over there. The what? The altar, ATM, don't tell me you haven't heard of it. Ah, now I see. Sorry, we don't really need anything. Thank you for your service. Come again, I'll be praying for you at the local bank. That's fun. You're not this way? Seems like there's no place for us here. Let's see what's ahead then. What lies... Well, I should actually reload that because I just saved. That's how soon it said. Something's wrong? Well, it says religion. Okay. Let's go through this. Again, sometimes not fun to be holding the run button. What lies ahead is a maze. Huh? Suddenly I feel weak in my knees. Cough, cough. The next moment I lose my balance in a coughing fit. Z crouches beside me. Are you okay? No, I just remembered something. This maze reminded me of it. See, it must be a painful memory. Can you stand? Sure, don't mind me. Let's see what these do. Oh, it's the boxes. Anti-gacha. One-time use card inside. Play no. Yeah. Might as well just make something overrate that. Let's do this. Anti-gacha. One-time cards use. Play? Yes, please. Found Night Gaming. Memory Cube. Memory Cube is available only for home use. Night Gaming. I see. Play yes, please. Found more night gaming. All the night gaming we could game. Really. Yes, please. Found night gaming. Wow, I'm just getting a shit ton of night gaming, aren't I? Landfill S2. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Play? Yes, please. Night gaming. Wow, I just cannot stop gaming, can I? That's it. That's what I don't like about the run button also being the skip text button, because then you get in situations like that where it's not clear that cutscene's about to start playing, and then you're like skipping through it before you even realize it's happening. Alright, let's see what we got. Night gaming. Wow. Your young god. What's that? Oh, that's very pretty. I see, I see. Bunch of fun artwork. I'll go over here and get my gacha on. Yes, please. Don't hinder.
Alright. Don't hinder. Please don't hinder my sleep. I see. On to the next, over here. Alright, gotcha. Yes, please. More night gaming. Wow, so much of that. Yes, please. Lap pillow. Let's just get rid of night gaming again. Lap pillow. I see. Oimus Field. April 3rd. Bray something me. Yes, please. Now don't hinder. Which we just saw that a little bit ago. Now we're about to get cutscene here, so don't run. By the way, how long have you been with Seth? Well, he was assigned to me when I turned 10. I see. I was thinking that your puppeteer is a little unusual. Why so? You see, as far as I remember, there are only 4 types of them. Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. Adam is incredibly masculine. Eve is gentle and family-oriented. Seth is the wisest. Lilith is the most strict of them all. Usually it's either Eve or Lilith who gets assigned to girls. It's a wonder that a male puppeteer is watching over you. Seth is special in many ways, I guess. Alright, make a little rewind there. But of course, I'm gonna go back for gacha art chances, apparently. Yes, please. Get don't hinder, though we've already seen that. I'll just get the next few before I do more of that. I did not mean to undo that one. They make you have to select the option that's not obviously there, so yeah. Let's see. Yes, please. Night gaming, and you are Young Gods. That's that one. We've seen all these here stuff. Night gaming. Yep. Seeing what we can see. Yes, please. Found night gaming. For the fun of it. Now crisscross applesauce this way. Yes, please. Found night gaming. Yes, please. Night gaming. It's also gonna be night gaming. Nope, Young Gods. All the night gaming we can get. And voila. The next area. Fuck. They said I didn't press interact. I was about to press interact, but I was still holding the shift key. Well, one more time at gacha, I guess. Landfill 2. Don't hinder. I have to go back for those, okay. Night gaming. Whatever, I will go back for it, it's fine. To the next. Now let's see what this says. These cubes are massive. Fascinating. Can you read what's written here? Let's see. Memorials are for anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world. And over here. Where are the smaller cubes? I think they're soul offerings. Not only does a cube contain soul data, it also represents the ego of a person. I see. Seems like it's no place for us to stay, too. Well, this looks promising. All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the excessive, all that amounts to nothing are buried here, in the forest of the defective. I see. The smell is so strong that I cover my mouth and nose. C does the same. I wonder who these people were. They're all failures, and the victims of trial most likely. But the trials don't kill people. In a way, they don't.
What do you mean? Haven't you heard? If your cube gets formatted, you'll become empty. What will be left is an empty shell devoid of personality. A hollow human. You'll become no more than your puppeteer's mute self-insert. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes, running around until you eventually collapse. Then you'll be buried here, as garbage of the society. She had no comment on that. Will we end up here too? Looking over here. People are hanging on tree branches. It's a suicide spot. Going over this way. Yeah. Let's continue on, shall we? Yeah. It's going pretty well, Rings. And yeah, still going here, their notebook. Is something wrong? I thought outside world would be a brighter place. Maybe we should go back after all. Go back to that place? So that we could be mixed with dirt again. If we stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, see? So let's go back. See lets out a bitter laugh. Then he looks at me. The world that reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. It must be a very kind world full of color. But it's not the world that I see. To me, it's a bleak, disgusting place. Even the air here is unpleasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong. But where can we go? Isn't it obvious? C points at the sky. I don't understand. I found a way to go back to my initial form. C brings out something. It's a pack of pills. Yeah, that's kind of where I expected him to go with it, because, yeah, we gotta lose the vessel. I took these from the infirmary. The amount we'll have to intake is rather big, but I've made sure there's enough for 2. You still don't get it? Sorry, it must be my bad choice of words. How do I say this? C stumbles on his words, then come out a bit shakily, but his smile is still present. I want to take you with me to my heavenly domain. We will get rid of our heavenly bodies and rise above all Earth dwellers. We will be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept Charlotte Wiltshire? I want it to be your decision, not somebody else's. I don't want to hurt C, but wouldn't going with him mean I'll leave everyone behind? I'll leave it to you, Seth. If you want, you'll surely know what to do. Well, sounds like a good idea to me. I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. I take C's hand. I accept. Really, you do? I do. Let's go to your kingdom in the skies. C replies in a soft voice. Thank you. To be honest, I would have never gathered the courage to do this alone. This human body and mind of mine are so fragile that they crumble at the slightest worry. I take the pills. Soon they will put me to sleep. Don't worry, C. From now on, you'll never be alone. He takes my hand. It's trembling. Loneliness is such a human emotion. Yet all this time it's been tearing me apart. Soon I'll lose the virtue to be able to experience it. I feel myself nodding off. We wished each other sweet dreams and closed our eyes, saying in comfortable silence. Sometime later, 2 bodies would be found in the forest, among many other bodies, so... 2 empty shells devoid of soul data. They would soon become a part of a bigger pile of meat, eventually dissolving the soil fertilizers for a world we're part of no longer. We still ascend to the heavens and become cruel gods with little concern for earthly matters. We would laugh over our miserable human lives, realizing how little they meant on the scale of the whole universe and of endless timelines. It's a happy ending. Happy end, ignorant bliss. Yeah. Alright. Going through this bit. This time I've read the scenes, I'll just let them go through it. All this, and I kind of figured that was going to be a bad end, but a little bit more of a fleshed out one, so. All this up to here. Now let's get to the choice. Let's refuse thee. When I take his hands, he will smile ever so brightly, so blindingly. It would be genuine soft smile filled with sincere gratitude. His hand would tremble in mine. We'd be still anxious, unsure, afraid. I will tighten my grip a little to reassure him everything's okay. Fear is a human emotion, see. Soon enough it will disappear. We will abandon our earthly shells and ascend to your divine domain. We will become gods. Together we'll bring order to this world. All pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant, will be purified. All the dirty colors will be cleansed. We will become pure white. We will become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak. I thought you'd understand.
See, please listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you,
A deep breath.
I want you to live.
It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. Well, that's...
C's breathing becomes erratic, his knees give in.
It's a panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. My eyes feel dry.
You're unfair, C. It's me who wants to cry the most.
There's no place for us to go. A corpse of a god laughs behind my back. My sides. My sides. Could you be any more dramatic? Acted all high and mighty, yet you've been saying it all for your own sake. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wilshire. Despite all the self-harm, all the big dreams and fantasies about self-sacrifices and whatnot, you still want to live your pathetic life until the very end.
Please stop.
Just admit it. That you're afraid to die. Keep down, you don't actually believe there's a place like heaven up above, do you? Even worse, there's nothingness awaiting you. You'll die only to achieve a complete solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved Seth will be there for you. Why would they stay with you when you're bored to death when there are no quests to complete? When they're bored to death? Admit it, even your puppeteer is with you only as long as they're entertained.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I want you to be honest with yourself. We both knew it, right? That everyone really wants to use you.
Shut up!
But why should it matter? You have me, Miss Wilshire. Even in the cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You should have left this boy die already. I plunge forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing him with all I have. We fall down. I'm strangling Frey with my own hands. It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look, can't you see this boy is dying to disappear for good? He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder. It hurts. He opened up to you, and I look what you've done. You're the cruel one, Miss Wiltshire. Here they are, seize them, says random character that comes out of the blue here. Yeah. And off we go. Is it the principal's office? Well, I mean, it looks like my teacher, so... So, would you be so kind to explain yourselves? It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced Charlotte Wiltshire to come with me. Miss Wiltshire, is that true? C looks at me expectantly. It is. Then then Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask for your reasons for violating school rules? Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. It's unfitting for the god of this world to be inhaling such stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wiltshire along with me against her will since she didn't feel well. I sincerely thought that would help her recover, you see. I see. Mr. Wordsworth, you are forbidden to leave your room until the day of the trial. As a punishment for your behavior, you'll be robbed of all social points you had until this day. Miss Wiltshire, you are awaited in a class at the usual hours. I'll have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Considering the situation, medical tests will be absolutely necessary. Then, we're going to have a counseling session in regard to your indecent relationship with classmates. After the trial, of course. Now return to your rooms, if you will. Yeah. Go in there. We cannot go past the desk. Got it. Rewind there. And yeah. You needn't have covered for me, C. I only told the truth. Still, you've lost all your other social points. There's no way you can get past the trial like this. About that, there's something I'd like to ask of you. What is it? If possible, please don't vote for me in the trial. If a sacrifice has to be made, it must be me. Don't put it like that. Please. It's my only wish. I don't belong to this world. It's only natural that it rejects me. That's why I ask of you, please don't vote for me. It's my last chance to leave this world. Just like that, we parted ways. Umbrella Man's words rang in my head. You needn't have helped him. Frey's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A fresh memory of C's plea kept replaying over and over. Please don't vote for me in the trial. Here we go back home. I like the story in the last few bits, honestly. Going from there. Shh, no disturbing the neighbors. Of course, we can go back. The door we used the last one, I know. Actually, let me go back here, really. I was surprised, but we can't really do much there. So now we cross over this way. Through the hallway. Save right there. Let's see. Of course, another thing in Aiden's room. That's just denied. Blocked over there. Didn't suspect anyone. This is the middle of the night here. Let's go through here. Of course. I hope you get some good rest there, Connor. Truly so. And I hope you enjoy your day in New York. Your first day here, really. Just looking about. There's still acid in the bathtub. Yeah. That's to be expected, I guess. Crisscross applesauce this way, but there's somebody here. What is it, dear girl? Can't sleep? Yeah. I'll make tea. Which one would you like? There's cologne, honeybush, jasmine green, rooibos, good morning tea, gunpowder green, Earl Grey, Lady Grey, Christmas mix, Japanese lime. Japanese lime will do. All right, I'll add a spoon of honey to it. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Pay it no mind. Unfortunately, inspiration often comes at night, rendering me completely unable to sleep in peace. I see. So what is it that troubles you? Is it, if it's anger you need to take out, the piano room is always open. I don't think mashing chords in the middle of the night would help this time. Then what is it? I guess I'm just tired. I want to rest for a while, but whenever I close my eyes, the slumbering god haunts my dreams. And when I wake up, new troubles only keep piling up. I see. Why don't you spend more time in the dressing room? I might have a few dresses you haven't tried on yet. I'm short on feedback, especially since Felix refuses to help lately. You see, he has a slender build, and you've been so busy at school lately. I got it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll try to visit more often. See you, Aiden. Keep your head up, alright? Through there. Felix's lab. Felix is feeding his Venus flytrap with a forceps. Oh, hey, we got a little picture of that even. A box full of dehydrated blood Worms is standing on the table. His usual frowning expression is absent. Come on, seal your mouth. Here comes the food. After a moment, he notices my presence in the room. Can't sleep? I sit beside Felix. The flytrap, now closed, seems to be enjoying its meal. I can't make you peppermint tea. I can make you peppermint tea if you want me to. No need. It's okay. Are we gonna talk about how he saw me turn into a meat monster, then back? Say, do you still remember the time we went to the Oracle's world? Felix doesn't look in my direction. There is no way I'd forget, alright? And the thing that happened in the end, what did it look like to you? Felix hesitates for a moment. It looked like you were melting into a biomass right in front of me. What did it look like to you then? It was like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? My whole head is messed up. Do you still stay true to the routine like I advised you? I do. Get up, go to school, and back to sleep again. I believe that as long as I maintain those simple rules, my mind wouldn't crumble without the pills. Then perhaps you should go back to taking them. No! I can't just do that. If you disappear, if everyone disappears, I'll... Which, yeah, establishing that this world disappears when she's on her medication, which, that's not suspicious. I'm sorry. Forget it. The trial is coming soon, too. What if you get chosen? I won't. I've made some friends. And I've done some socializing, too, so there's that. Is that so? I'm sorry I can't be of help. It's okay. You've already done for me more than you should have. Besides, I'm already a proper grown-up. So I should be able to handle my problems myself. I'm not quite sure I call 15 years old a grown-up. I mean, I guess you're past, the very beginning of puberty, but... Right. You've grown out of toys. But honestly, that naivety of yours is unbelievable. Suddenly, the atmosphere of the room changes. Umbrella Man, didn't we agree that you wouldn't touch house tenants? Oops, I forgot. Okay, yeah, this was him switching. That's why, yeah. My bad. Are you afraid I'll hurt them? Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from his lab coat, bringing it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times. Wait, stop it. Although your reaction to be undoubtedly amusing, it's not in my interest to have you completely and utterly mind-broken. Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why'd you come, Umbrella Man? No specific reason. How's your new friend doing? Not so well. I've heard him. I see. Umbrella Man laughs in Felix's voice that sends shivers down my spine. Anyhow, I came to give you a friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you could save a life. That's all I can say. Bye-bye. The next moment, Umbrella Man is gone. You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I should really go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix. Good night, Charlotte. See you tomorrow. Rolls that goes this way. To this last door over here. Let's go to sleep, Seth. Yeah? To bed we go. Good night, Seth. Yeah.
about that. Let's do this quickly. I play a familiar melody. It's called The Town That Doesn't Exist. Okay. Pretty nice melody. Just listening to piano melody, it's still going. I probably could step away from this and stop the... Yeah, it does. Frey closes a memory book he is reading when he sees me. Long time no see, Miss Wiltshire. Look, don't make such a sour face. I want to make up with you. I've been doing some cleaning lately. If I can be of help in the real world, I figured I'd help clear up your mind at the very least. Look, hasn't it become less foggy? I suppose so. Frey beams with excitement. Right? But why would you do that? I never asked for this. You see, I read in your memory journals that you were lamenting on the fact your mind has become foggy over the years. Yeah, the first thing we saw in the game. And figured it's in my power to aid you. You might not notice the changes immediately, but they will soon take place. I see. Frey lately embraces me, nuzzling against my hair. Don't worry about a single thing, Miss Wiltshire. You will soon see that this world is not worth staying in. Sweet dreams, princess. Day 31. That is usually the end of the month, at the very least. I mean, it could also be a 30th, the 28th in February's case, or the 29th also in February's case, but 31st, you know. We kind of going through it, so... We're probably getting pretty close to the end of this game. I will honestly say this. I am getting more invested in the overall story of the game. I would say halfway through... Okay. There's been steps to this. The very beginning, I was okay with. I've never disliked what I was playing, but it did feel like a person's first game and has interesting ideas, but isn't fully realizing them, but is tapping into interesting things. I like some things the first game did. During the second game, the first half of it, it was definitely a step up, and I was definitely enjoying myself more. And I think during the second half of this game is the point where I can say that I've become more fully invested into the characters and the story. I've been kind of letting it play out because I'm just interested to see what happens next. I am at this point would say that I am attached to several of the main characters, that I am enjoying where the story is going. So that's good, of course. Those hairpins, all the fun stuff. Rewind point there for ourselves, and assuming we can't leave the room. Oh, we can leave the room. That's even a little more surprise to me, because usually we don't. No one is here. I'm going to assume this is going to become a reoccurring thing. No one is here. Welcome to Warp Omnicube. Warp School grounds? Yes. Oh. Nothing happens. Seems like the Warp Cube is broken, Seth. Let's look for the other way around. I see. I got suspicious after that was happening. Somebody's here, though. Are you someone finally fucking taking care of the acid in the bathtub? I do not think Charlotte has bathed in a month. Aiden is cleaning the bathtub. Good morning, Aiden. Good morning, dear girl. Every time I see you, you're constantly occupied. Well, that is my job. As much as I hate to complain, Bennett has been causing too much havoc around the house lately. Can you imagine? One day I've left a jar of ladyfinger cookies in the kitchen cabinet, and the next day it was filled with dried human toes. The insolent fool thought I wouldn't notice the difference. You must have had it tough. By the way, the warp cube doesn't seem to work. That's strange. I've never saw any of the Omnicubes malfunction before. Why is that, Aiden?
Their evolution went far past what humanity could ever achieve, so they never break down, or they never break or malfunction. If an Omnicube seems to be broken, that must mean that it's doing so on its own accord. Try using it again, I'm sure it'll work. See you later, Aiden. Yep. Fucking finally someone's cleaned up the bathtub, though. No one's here. I'll save my game here again. No one's here. No one's here. That room's locked. No one's here. I'd be surprised if someone is here because Aiden is upstairs. But hey, this room is definitely, yep, denied for the morgue. I could just, you know, walk to school. No serving the neighbors, the door we used the last one. The elevator didn't let me. We're closed for maintenance. Thank you for using our services. Don't come again. Let's try using the warp cube again, Seth. It's organic, so maybe it changed its mind. The warp cube didn't feel like teleporting us this morning. Sorry I'm late to class. My Omnicube refused to function. Just didn't feel like it, I guess. Welcome to Warp Omnicube. Warp to school grounds? Yes, and now let us. Huh, I wonder why visiting Aiden right then and cleaning the bathtub was so important. Go away, ugly! And yeah, they've all changed the flavor text because they now all have a different opinion on me. Gotta see what they all say now. That god guy got what was coming for him. So will you. Get lost, Wiltshire. What the hell is your problem? Well, nice to see popularity comes and goes. Oops, I think I'm glued to this seat. The person hasn't changed. I guess they don't know what's going on because they've been glued to the seat the whole time. The student is busy socializing. Go away. Who do you think you are? Huh? Get lost, Wiltshire. Is that your grandma's shirt? Wiltshire, you reek of soap. Don't you know I'm allergic to it? I wanted to do something that made me special, but ended up procrastinating again. I like how not everyone's changed. Quite a few people have, but other people are still like in the same spot and don't seem to really shifted their opinions one way or the other. Look, an ugly is talking to us. They both have the same thing to say, even. I'll lose my appetite if you stand here any longer. Didn't know you were putting your photos up on those sites. Scandalous. That's really funny, because earlier he said he was surprised to find us on a cat lover site, like pictures of us petting cats. Sorry, I'm waiting for a friend to come. Get lost, but of course you remove the context of that. Eek, don't sit with me. Since you don't have an F-Book account, we've made it for you or for ourselves, princess. So generous of us, isn't it? Yeah? Can't you find a better place to sit? Oh, hey, yeah. Initiating socialization with bullies. Yeah. Socialize skills. Let's discuss. Shall I ask you a question about homework? About 4 social battery points. Bullies laugh at you mockingly. Charlotte lost 5 social points. Socialize skills. Smile. Charlotte smiles. There's no effect on bullies. Bullies laugh at you in a menacing manner. Charlotte's lost 5 social points. Alright. Skills, anxiety pills, Charlotte uses anxiety pills. Her recovery is at that 10, yep. There's no effect on Charlotte, okay. Skills, discuss, bullies. There's no effect on bullies. They laughed at you, lost some points. Skills, anxiety point pills. I see how much it does. Bullies call you names, but has no effect on Charlotte. Talk to the bullies. Try to start conversation. Lost 2 battery points. They tug on your hair, and I lose a little bit more. Anxiety builds. You regained 4. Lost some battery points. Socialize. Skills. Discuss. No effect.
Try to escape socialization. Alright, stuff. I still have all this, don't I? Anxiety pills. I'm not worthy of talking to you, princess. Funny. Couldn't someone cut your hair already? Sorry, I can't talk to you. Just ellipses. Now there's all that stuff. Junk food. Can't get any apples around here. Okay, so we're going... We probably can't go to the changing room, because we never can. To the first floor, just because that floor is a little simpler to do. Ew, I have nothing to talk about with you. Oh my god, it's the cat killer. Get away from me. Infirmary. You look like blank Wiltshire. You probably look like shit in Wiltshire, but hey. Now to the garden. Garden, go outside. I'm not really expecting to see anything here because there's never anybody here usually, but I'll take a look. As we go, as we go. I will say this, her school seems incredibly toxic. They're either praising my feet, or they fucking hate me. It's really black and white with them, isn't it? The chain anxious student, socialize, talk, get this through. Take anxiety pills, do all this, and there they go. I got night gaming. More night gaming just for me. I got so much night gaming even. What do you say? Yeah, that's the shit one. Now it's the third floor. We can't go to the mystery floor, of course. I actually did not mean to stop at this floor. I meant to go to the third floor. Okay. So it was you who got the worst marks for language test. Figures. Man, well, chat, your profile I've made on FBook is getting popular. You're a celebrity. Ew, leave me alone. Going through all this. Nothing up on the roof at the moment. I've heard you're growing maggots at home. You're disgusting. Alright, save there. Tab doesn't work, the tab doesn't work, and this one is, yep. Out through here. I wonder if the bully event was triggered on the wrong day, because it feels weird that happened on the first day, but maybe that's intentional, but it feels like it was programmed for the third day. Get away from me. You know what I kind of know what I mean there? Like, I thought that the bully event on the first day felt very weird when I accidentally triggered it, because it was like, you know, didn't really make sense with all the students liking me. But it almost feels like it wasn't intended to be triggered on the first day at school. There must be something like wrong with its flag or something. And that the bully event where you get locked in the restroom thing is supposed to happen on this day if you wander into the bathroom. It just feels out of place on the first day, but would feel perfectly in place on this day. It's like an event to happen. Alright, to the second floor, and let's go to class. Let's see what all of our classmates have to say. I also like how our friend is now sitting in the center away from us. Ellipses. He like moves to talk to us, but he's got nothing to say. Same with all of them. For the record, I've had my suspicion for a bit. When she started getting way too defensive on our case, I have a... Well, we'll see what plays out. For this lesson, you should organize into groups of 3. Well, this is going to be fun. Henry's staying too far away. She probably already found someone to work with. Seth, find us a group. New task, find a group. Though that's why everyone turned to me but didn't do anything yet. We already have enough people, sorry. Let's find a group, Seth. Take this out quickly. Give us all this back, and yeah.
Wipe them out.
Alright. Didn't you hear? We have enough people. As much as we'd like to have you with us, we're full. That's actually... Whoops, we're full. Oh, seems like you haven't got enough people. Well, yes. We really worthy of being in Wiltshire's group? Everyone in there is... Everyone. Is there someone without a group yet? Oh, I can join you. Then it's decided. Sorry, we're full. Okay, then... Sorry, can't take you. Ellipses. We already have enough people, sorry. Can't be of help, princess. Find yourself another group. Let's go back to our seat, Seth. There is actually no way for there to be a perfect amount of groups of 3 here, but... Let's take care of this person quickly. And... la la la. And sleeping obtained. Have I gotten that picture before, actually? Oh yeah, it's fucking that one. I cannot believe I forgot its name. Alright. Miss Wiltshire, will you be working alone? Yes. Excuse me, I'll work with Wiltshire. Isn't that wonderful? I have a suspicion about all of this. I have a distinct suspicion of what's going on here. And I've been sensing it since some earlier stuff. I think that we started ignoring her. And she started sabotaging us to isolate us so we wouldn't have anyone else to turn to. I think that's been this girl's play, but we'll see if I'm right or wrong about that. And rejoins our desk together. Let's move together, Charlie. Alright. Well then, let's start our lesson. Okay, let me see if I remember her voice. It's been a while since she showed up. She was also missing a few points, which is a little suspicious. Anry's so hungry. I could have guessed. Buy us something, okay? I'll be waiting on the rooftop like usual. New task, buy food. Cannot take 2 steps, really. But I'll do it. Let this go through. Helps us recover, and... yeah. Let's see. I'm also going to do this quickly. There we go. Are your friends doing well? Yes, same thing. Alright, to the rooftop we go. I'll go to the bathroom. Alright, I need to get food first, don't I? Yep. I buy soy milk and whole wheat sandwiches that Anry loves. Oh, I don't have any money left for myself. Seems like we'll be skipping lunch today, Seth. Well, that's concerning. 3rd floor. And since I think we're about to probably have something happen, maybe I'm wrong. Let's go out here. Oh boy, no, I'm definitely not wrong. Wow, I wonder why the atmosphere of this room changed. Anry chews on the bread I brought her. You know, Charlie, there are rumors about you and Vincent going around in the school. What kind of relationship do you have with him? I'm probably with what Charlie's about to say. Who? Relationship sounds way too heavy, Anry. Yeah. I'm not sure he wants to talk to me after what happened. After what happened? It can't be. It's just as I thought. He was after your body. Eh? What do you do exactly? Nothing much, aside from the ascending to the heavens thing. Oh my god, what? That bastard. C didn't do anything bad, Henry. There's no reason to... Shut up! You might be a little dense in the head, but let me tell you. Boys who act all mysterious only want to use you. He may hide it however long you want, but I know you're quite well endowed. Wasn't it a... I cover Henry's mouth with my hands. Stop it. Henry broke free of my grasp with ease. You look like a tomato. Jeez. By the way, why don't we go feed the strays today? Henry, you know, the mad cats we fed... Yes, what about them? I feel a lump in my throat. They're dead. Oh. And it's all my fault. It was me who bought them the bad food, and... What are you talking about? It was Seth who didn't do anything to stop us. How, moreover, they ate it themselves. I could have done something. Seth would listen if I simply told him that they... My hands began shaking again. I feel the bilious ink rise in my throat. Henry puts her hands on mine. Listen, repeat after me. It's not my fault. I hesitate. She grips my hand harder, her pretty nails digging into my skin. Do it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. See? It's not that hard. Of course, you also can't always shift responsibility. Sometimes it's important to take responsibility for things. You can't always be blaming other people or making it so that's never your fault. There's a balance here. It's obviously true that you can't always blame yourself, and of course, we've been seeing that Charlotte doesn't like to be a bother to people, so However, there's definitely a balance between not blaming yourself when needlessly, and also not being too hard on yourself, but then also taking responsibility when you need to take responsibility. Sometimes blame doesn't even need to come into the picture. It's not so much about blame that's important. It's about doing the right thing, or doing something that needs to be done. Stuff like that. Right. You still look down. Is there something else that worries you? Well, the trial is soon. I'm worried that the choice I'll make will be the wrong one. Why so? You'll vote for Henry, right? Vote for you? Henry won't get angry at you for that, silly. That's what friends do, after all. Or am I wrong? Oh boy. I don't have context of what... They haven't fully talked about the trial. They've talked a little bit about the trial. From implication, I guess the idea is that somebody is voted to be wiped clean. That is vaguely what I think this is about, that they vote for somebody. But at the same time, or maybe it's that somebody votes... It's the opposite of what I said. I think the idea is that people are voting for who they want to save, because that's also why C said that they wanted us not to vote for him. So it's not that voting for them is what will, like... My suspicion is you have to have at least one person vote for you, that there's one person in the school that would cast their one vote to save you, that you're the person that they care about the most in the school, that you're the one that has the most value to them, maybe is another way to put it. But if there's people that end up with no votes, from the clues put in through the game, I'm presuming that they're wiped clean. As we established, when you're wiped clean, you completely lose your personality. You're basically a self-insert for the puppeteers, and then eventually they'll just kneel over and die because there's no person in there, and they're not taking care of themselves when they're not there because they're not a person anymore. That seems to be the gist of what the trial is that everybody in the school or submits a vote saying that one person in the school that they cast a vote for to stay, and anybody that ends up with 0 votes is just wiped clean. That's what it seems like to me. Anyways, or am I wrong? I'll first say I won't vote for you, and then I'm gonna go back and try the I'll vote for you. Actually, I'll do this backwards. No, actually, I'll do it this one. Well, I'll probably withdraw from voting. You don't consider Henry your friend anymore? I do! It's just, I don't think the voting system is fair. Is that so? Do whatever you want, then. Henry doesn't care. School bell rings. Go back to class. Henry will join you later. Okay, until later then. Bye-bye. As I went back, I wondered if Henry was always this forceful. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch together like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. Miss Wiltshire, the class will start soon. So we'll make a save file here, and then F12, and see the other option. Yeah. Skip over this bit. Yep. I mean, I think she's always been like this, but I just don't think you've been paying close enough attention. Now it's starting to show a little stronger. That's how I take it. Okay. I'll vote for you. I'll vote for you, Henry. As I thought. Of course you will. Henry leans in and kisses me. Oh, that's not the expectation I was expecting. Oh. Well, that confirms a few things in my head. I just wasn't expecting her to, in that moment, to kiss me. It was pretty clear that there's a romantic angle to the feelings here that goes a little beyond friendship based off some of the possessiveness that was being present. It's just I wasn't expecting that turn right at that specific moment. I thought it was obvious that she was... Well, we'll say that. I freeze in place. Now that's my Charlie. You should stop filling your empty head with useless things already. All you have to do is stay by my side. I'll make all your troubles disappear. All of them. School bell rings. Go back to class. Henry will join you later. Okay, until later then. Bye-bye. As I went back, I wondered if Henry was always this forceful. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch together like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. I will actually save that for this save file. I don't think it's going to change the outcome of the story, but a little intrigued. I'm going to pursue the one that didn't have, the one I would have chosen initially, which is I might withdraw from voting. If I wasn't going to test both pathways, that would probably have been the one that I would have chosen if I had to choose one or the other. Though I will say that that path in some ways is more interesting. Let's see. I didn't notice that this was changed. Handled. Held hands. C and Wiltsland held hands. I didn't pay attention to that earlier, but I did say that they held hands. How inappropriate. There's something on my desk. There's something I want to tell you. Come to the rooftop after classes. See, wow, I just cannot stop going back to that rooftop, can I? I wonder what happened. The class passes quickly. New task, check the rooftop. Right, that's the changing room. To the third floor. To the rooftop. I'm such a busy rooftop goer today. Oh, this is a trick from the other students to get here, I see. I'm sorry, have you seen a boy around here? No, they were just trying to bully you. Hold her down. No longer playing God by waving that spray around, huh? So who do you think you are? Some princess, royalty, Rapunzel, maybe? Isn't her hair too long by school norms? Hey, why don't you help me help our dear schoolmate out? Wait, what is this about? One of the girls brings out scissors. The other two hold me down, making me unable to move. Snip, snip. A lock of hair falls down. Keep quiet about it, okay? We might accidentally cut more than your hair. Please don't cut it. Look, she thinks we'll listen if she asks.
Would be such a pity if our little princess got bald all of a sudden, right? Snip, 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 snip. Snip, 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 snap, snip, 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 snap. As new locks of hair fall down, I felt myself incredibly humiliated. What am I being punished for? Why does it feel so humiliating? Was everyone always like this? A familiar figure appears before me. Shouldn't you call for help, Miss Wiltshire? I don't want to trouble anyone. Who was the one to teach you that? Was it your mother? Be a good girl. Good always wins in the end. If you'll be kind, others will be kind to you. Violence is bad. All your life you've been manipulated by others. All because you care too much about opinions. Because you want to be loved by everyone. Snip, 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 snap. And when things don't go your way, you will find excuses. Snip, 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 snap. Don't you have any pride? There are things worse than getting beaten up. Going through such humiliation when all you have to do is take my hand and everything that's unfair will perish. It doesn't matter if it's just me who'll get hurt, Frey. No. We both know that's a cheap lie. In fact, you want somebody to save you, very much so. Don't dare not to ask of it, but dare not to ask of it. Because you deem yourself unworthy. No response, huh? Frey sighs. So what's are your so-called friends when you need them the most? Friends can't always be there for me. Is that so? Just so you know, even if your friends abandon you, even if your mother abandons you, even if the whole world abandons you, I'll always be by your side. Please keep that in mind. Snip, snap. Snip, snap. She's gone silent. Oh, our little princess seems to have learned manners. Hey, is she even alive? Beats me. Fuck, someone's coming. What if it's a teacher? Run quick. They leave me lying among the remnants of my once long hair. There's a taste of ink in my mouth. I feel ill. Footsteps, more footsteps. The one who hovers above me are all familiar faces. The very next moment, my head hits the concrete. Before anything goes to black, I hear voices. Man, how disgusting. Hey, stop it. She might be still conscious. Who cares? Just get her out of here. So, who the fuck is this? I don't know who this is. I see. So, Miss Wiltshire, how does it feel now that the fog has lifted? Was it always like this, Umbrella Man? I guess it's someone from the Umbrella Man. Nurse probably is the nurse, you're right. What was, my dear? Everything. The school, my classmates. I won't answer the question. You can answer yourself. You're a cruel person. It's just that I'm not cut out to be a babysitter, my dear. But honestly, you should reevaluate your relationship goals. Have you ever considered that your wonderful lady friend is not as good as you imagine her to be? Henry is not a bad person. And she would never ever manipulate people for her own selfish reasons. Nor would she write insults on the class blackboard, right? But oh well, you'll never listen if it's not Eiler pushing you to the wall. Oops, wrong timeline. Forget I've said that. Say, Umbrella Man, where do people go after they die? The woman closes his eyes as if contemplating something. They become stargazers. Losing their earthly shells, they become able to go anywhere in the vast universe. So they just wander around? One could say so. They become the kind of existence that can be in any place unimaginable at the blink of an eye. Can experience millions of years in less than a moment. Can linger with a living being and experience their life. Hearing their thoughts, feelings, what they feel. Become a stargazer as part of your cycle of life. A purgatory period before one can achieve peace. It sounds nice. Perhaps. However, didn't you say yourself that you didn't want to make haste to see the other side? You know, my employer is rather fond of you, so coincidentally it's in my best interest to see you alive and kicking. On another note, this woman whose body I'm currently borrowing has her shift ending soon. If you don't want any questions from her, I believe you should go home, my dear. Right, I should. And if you wish to cut your hair before anyone sees you, I'd suggest taking scissors with you. Look, if there are any in the cabinet. A clean sink. The spare scissors in the cabinet. Take it. Come on, Seth. We don't have any sharp objects at home anyway. Yep. Take the scissors. Let's go home, Seth. Let's go to the bathroom, Seth. I can't let anyone see me like this. New task, cut hair. Roll as we go, as we go. Let's go to the bathroom first. Yep, that's what I expected. I lift up the scissors. My hands are shaking. The scissors are sharp. Just one careless snip and it'll all be over. Flowers will bloom from my skin and I will no longer... Someone takes my wrist. Someone takes my wrist. It's Aiden. Good evening, dear girl. There's definitely a suggestion about the fact that they don't keep sharp objects in the house. The thoughts that she was starting to have the moment that she had the scissors in her hand. Definitely. And the fact that about the pills that she's not on, etc., etc. Continuing, though. Since when have you been doing your haircuts by yourself? Aiden takes the scissors away from me in one quick movement. Allow me to help. Do you have any image of what you want your new haircut to be like? I don't know. That's alright, I'll do something about it. Snip snap, snip snap. I know this sounds all too well, but somehow right now it's comforting. And done. I look into the mirror. A stranger is reflected in it. It's a corpse I've burned in the incinerator. I, of course, noticed that in that moment we also were looking at a cracked mirror in a very different state of things, but we'll just ignore that. It's beautiful, Aiden. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of help. I'll be taking the scissors, okay? Okay. Aiden pats my head before leaving. If you ever need to talk about your troubles, I'm always here for you, alright? Alright. The next moment, Aiden is gone. Hey, Seth, how about we visit Dr. Huxley, too? Yeah. And now it's reflected in the art. That's nice. Checking all the rooms, in fact, nobody's here. Let's go to sleep, Seth. I'm looking for Dr. Huxley. TV room. Bennett and Felix are sleeping soundly with the TV still on. Of course, I got a little art of that. They must have competed in fighting games so much that they fell asleep. Bennett, yep, there we go with that. And there is something here. This isn't a fighting game. Harem dating sim gone wrong, reads the text. You play as a student who gets admitted to an elite school. Everyone, both boys and girls, is throwing themselves at you regardless if you want it or not. Can you reject them all? Can you avoid all true and good endings? Play to find out. This is probably a parody of that one game where you were shooting the students. Anyways. After you get shot with too many Cupid love arrows. I forgot the name of the game, but I think some must know what I'm talking about. It's about time I started collecting blackmail on everyone. That's the plot. Alright, then this way we go. Let's go to sleep, Seth. Not yet, we're gonna talk to Huxley. Nobody's here. Locked. Huxley is attaching a limb to the body with duct tape. Good evening, Dr. Huxley. Hello, little one. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
Yes, there's something that's been troubling me for a while.
Illness. Deadly disease, I presume?
Yeah, something like that. I've been vomiting a lot of ink since the Oracle awakened. I do not know where they come from, and it doesn't look like normal ink.
If it was, your intestines would be full of ulcers by now, or worse. Let's have a look.
So, did you find anything, Dr. Huxley?
To my surprise, I haven't. I believe this illness is of a psychosomatic character, which means that the problem lies in your mind. I'm afraid I can't be of help in this case. After all, I am a surgeon. If it's not something I can cut out, well, you know.
I understand. Thank you, Dr. Huxley.
I'm happy to be of help.
So establishing that our ink spitting thing is probably just not a physical thing, given we're probably not even in a physical world, so... Good night, Dr. Huxley.
Sleep well.
Through there... And out we go. To the top, we'll save right here, rewind point right there. And the trial is coming, Seth. Let's try to catch at least a glimpse of sleep. Mad Cat jumps on my bed. I know, I'll be fine. Don't worry. Well, this place has changed a lot again. I've looped back around to the beginning. I guess I will use this as my save spot from now. Actually, let's go back a little bit. I can probably get rid of some of the middle ones, if anything. 7 hours, however. I actually can't go to the left or right. I'm trying to, but no such luck. Alright, let's go talk to Fran. I hear the sound of pages flipping.
Oh, you're awake, Miss Wiltshire.
Where am I?
Your mind, of course. Where else can you be?
But...
Can't you see? It's our good old mind library. Lying in shambles.
You're too close, Frey. Frey chuckles softly, but doesn't move away.
You've accepted me into your mind. How much closer could we get?
I laugh a bit too bitterly. Frey.
Yes.
Read me something.
Will an old memory journal do?
Anything will.
Very well. Choose one, memory of a yellow ribbon, or memory of a graveyard.
I'm going to first choose yellow ribbon, I'm going to go back and listen to graveyard as well.
It's a memory of Umbrella Man.
It's quite short, so I might as well read you another one.
The day I got a yellow ribbon. It was on my 8th birthday. Umbrella Man stood in the darkest corner of the room, blending with the shadows. He stepped out of it only when everybody else left. He extended his gloved hand to me, and it was a present. A yellow ribbon.
Well, there you go with that.
For your birthday present, I brought this ribbon. We are born colorless,
he said, tying it around my collar.
It's the people we meet who give us color. Wear it as a memento of our alliance, will you? Memory end.
As I promised, here's another one. You've already seen a fragment of it, though.
A memory of my first dress. Back in the day, I had a slightly short haircut and dressed in a way that one couldn't call girly. When Aiden awoke after Dr. Huxley's treatment, he was Krampus no more. He took up a number of new hobbies: cooking, cleaning, drawing, sewing among that. He took particular interest in making dresses and invited me to try on one. "It's wonderful," I complimented him wholeheartedly. "I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden." "Why so?" he asked, genuinely curious. "What I see before me is a fair young lady." "You should let your hair grow," he added, smiling. "You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up." Memory end. Say, what kind of dreams did you have before I appeared? "I dreamed of Mother." "Not always, sometimes. It's just that dreams that I remember more vividly." What were they like? "In one of these dreams, we were walking together on a street at night. It was raining. Then she fell to the ground and I dragged her away from the sidewalk. I took off my coat and covered her. I knew I had to do something, but I couldn't do a thing without her permission. So I kept asking, should I call her for help? Should I call a taxi? Should I call an ambulance?" But she kept answering with, "I don't know," over and over again. So we just sat there, unmoving. People passed us by us. I cradled her in my arms. I felt like her body parts were missing under the coat, but I couldn't bring myself to check. That's the kind of dream it was. Not moving a muscle to do anything just because you were told not to. What a dependent way to live your life. I know. But strangely enough, I was content with it. Like it was supposed to be that way. To think of it, I've always wanted someone to make decisions for me. Oh, pitiful. Yet fascinating. Although I'd love to continue our conversation, I'll leave you to rest now. After all, the trial is coming. Yes. Good night, Frey. Frey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire.
Day 32.
Well, this seems normal. We'll go to day 8. Now we're gonna look at that in a second. Instead, we are going to load from save file 7. See the alternative cutscene. That'll get us to the choice. Graveyard. It's a memory of Bennett. I see. It was raining that day as usual. We were running errands with Bennett and other workers. We were instructed to gather fresh bodies from the local graveyard by Huxley. We were the smallest of the group, and carrying a single plastic bag weighing around 60 kilograms had us sweating and groaning all the time. Bennett went on rambling about the shows he saw on TV as we dragged the cadaver down the hill. We couldn't quite read well yet, but I excelled in spoken language, so watching television became a hobby of his. He found excitement in analyzing the characters to the very core and discussing all the possible plot scenarios, and I happily engaged in these conversations. It was one of the rare bonding experiences I've ever had. Memory end. Say, what kind of dreams do you have before I appeared? I dreamed of Mother and all this. Well, not always, sometimes. It's just the dreams I remember more vividly. What were they like? 3 at night, it was just the same dream. So we're gonna skip this because it's pretty much the same. Yes, good night, Frey. Frey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I don't think the yellow ribbon choice is the better decision. No, you do get a different art piece for both. So yeah. Anyways, let's load our game and do where we were, precisely. Got thingy that does stuff. Did I? Thingy used me to try again, yeah? What? kill yourself? Yeah! You died. Okay. That dream of her mom reminds us of something. I see. There's some useless garbage aside. Look at it? Yeah. Die in a pit. It's a drawing of me and Annery. Yeah, I would scratch her face. Who is this? Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend Henrietta. She tells me to call her Annery, though. She drew this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? Yeah? Inside you're empty. Don't think I don't notice all the maggots. Brrr. Use me to warp? No, not yet. Inside me you're empty. Okay, no. Inside you're empty is what I was saying. Silly game. Feeding magcats to maggots. That boy, Rare Peep, is their brush. There's some really old names in this. Eyeballs, fingernails, pole, bowels, pliers. One of these items. It's not like the others. True Realm is a lie. True Realm is a lie. We're getting a trial today, stranger behind the monitor. No time to sleep. Yeah, you don't say. All my friends are here. Hi, Felix. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Bennett. Hello. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Aiden. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Oh, they are multiplying. Hello, Guy. Charlotte, why do you not get his name right? They're multiplying. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Okay, I'll talk to Shadow. Hi, Aiden. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hi, Felix. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Time to kill myself. Yeah! You died. Bottom of that. Be over here. Data OmniCube B? But I don't know anything. Shutting down systems. Bye. There we go, that. Time to warp. But to where do I warp? Forget it. Let's warp to school. Nah, man, I'm out. That boy? Okay, how do I get out of this situation? Alright. I did not mean to read that twice. He doesn't multiply when you interact with him. Hi, Aiden! Hello, Charlotte. Oh, yes, he did, actually. Hello, Charlotte. I think I have to say hi to everybody once. No, I'm not right about that, actually. Hello, Charlotte. Hi. Huh. I don't want to get blocked out. Hi. Huh. How would I escape the situation? I guess I'm gonna try just to interact with more people. Oh. What? Goodbye, Felix. Goodbye, Aiden. Goodbye, Bennett. Goodbye, Huxley. Goodbye, Mad Cat. Goodbye, everyone. I'll miss you all. I see. Here we are here. Log point there.
The Smile Room, a proven place to make the troublemaker quiet. The trial, everyone can be fixed. It'll be okay. The elevator isn't working. Guess we're here to make our choice, is my guess. Enter the trial room. Let's do it. Cutscene here.
Dear students.
I know I did that voice. Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring out your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Henry peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised he not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I too promised Henry to vote for her. I didn't do that in this timeline. We're best friends after all. What should I do? I'm gonna try all three of these, but we're gonna start by voting for Henry, I think. I hope your decision is right one, Seth. This way I'm fulfill my promise to both C and Henry. I give my vote to Henry. Henry looks at me in surprise. You actually voted for me? We made a promise, didn't we? Right. We did. We sure did. Look, Henry's voting for you too. Henry chooses my name in the list. Attention, please. Everyone stop voting now. We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. That's a fast vote counting system. I guess there's only so many votes. And the one who will amount to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes is Vincent Woodsworth. Not only has he never socialized, he didn't even attend class. That's a lie. C lost all points because he ran away from the house. Such a worthless being can never become useful to society. He's destined to amount to nothing. Therefore, his soul data is corrupted. Am I right, everyone? The audience roars with a yes. What a loser. It's all because I've abandoned him. Everyone's clapping and laughing. Loser god, loser god, loser god. It feels like a mass psychosis. It shouldn't be like this. Henry touches my shoulder. She's smiling just like everyone else. Serves him right. It's great we didn't get chosen, right? I don't know what to reply with. The guards make their way to C. I see Umbrella Man among the crowd. His yellow eyes stand out among all. Wow, it's a good day, isn't it? Umbrella Man! Your employer, he... Excuse me, what? No, it's just the students, not Umbrella Man, is my guess. The god of this world, he's... Oh, are you talking about that gray-haired boy? Oh my god, my stomach hurts from laughter. I expected nothing less from you, to be honest. So actually, this might be him, but he didn't know who the gray-haired boy was. I'm assuming he's about to reveal something. Because now I'm assuming this is him, but he hasn't actually seen C, has he? Unfortunately, that boy is he's a perfectly human being. Not special in any kind of way. Come on, take a good look at him. I call out to C. Vincent! He hears my voice and turns around. I stare at him. What stares back at me? Is the abyss itself. Then, for a brief moment, I finally see his face. A face of a small, scared boy. He disappears behind the doors. I feel my feet move forward on their own. Where are you going? I have to save him. Are you insane? Forget that loser. I saved him once, I'm now responsible for his life. Well, that's reasoning, I guess. No, you're not. You'll stay here with me. I'm sorry, Henry. I have to go. Wait. Henry grabs my sweater. I won't let you go. People don't return from the Smile Room. You'll stay here, where you belong with me.
I break free from her grip. I'll be back in a moment, alright? New task, save Vincent. Wow. I suspect this is an ending path we're on right now, so we'll probably keep our save point there. I want it to be a better friend, Henry. I just leave. Alright. People all doing their thing as we go up here to the smile room. Okay. You're not a loser, God, see? I think you're wonderful. You're wonderful exactly because you're flawed. Because it makes you so very human. We're flawed. We're born to make errors. We hurt each other because we are essentially egotistic, maybe. That's why I want to know you better. Wow, they sure put a lot of maggots here in the room, and they just have a second chair here just for me. C is lying on the table with his eyes open. Vincent! I'm so glad you're safe. Thank God. Wait, Miss Wilshire.
Wait, Miss Wilshire. Something's off. Eh? There's no data in this vessel. There's no soul inside. What are you saying, Frey? It's the thing they talked about earlier, obviously. Vincent is breathing, he's right here. What I'm saying is that it's a lump of meat lying on the table. It's not a person. It can't be. No way, you're lying. I do not tell lies, Miss Wilshire. We were too late. I feel the ink rise in my throat. Everything begins to collapse. It's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. Why has it come to this? Wow. James formed there quickly. Such a ruthless world. Such a cruel world. Such a world shouldn't exist at all. Oh, we're becoming one. We're taking the power that she offered earlier for the perishment, right? I will consume everyone and have them sleep peacefully inside my belly. No one will ever hurt anyone, and no one will get hurt, because no one will feel anything. Humanity will ascend to a new level and evolve into something greater. Yeah? So I rose above all cities and countries, and ate and ate and ate until my belly was full, until it hurt so much it was hard to breathe. I ate my classmates, my parents, my imaginary friends, and the Oracle itself. Interesting that she just straight up here calls them her imaginary friends here, but hey. I ate the lands and the buildings. I ate junk food and concrete altogether. Everyone was gone, and my body eventually collapsed with the burden of consuming everything in sight. I became a black hole that sucked everything in, destroying it all. There was no one but me left, yet I was with everyone at the same time. For I became the world itself. Holding an empty shell of a false god, I cried. Liar, you liar! Vincent, you liar! You said your earthly shell would wither and you'd become a god again. Yet no matter where I look, I can't find you. I cried and I cried and cried until my voice became hoarse. I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't save anyone or anything. I'm sorry, Henry. You protected me. You got angry in my place. Yet I thought only about myself. I'm sorry, Vincent. All this time I wanted to be saved again. I wanted to be saved myself. So I sought salvation in you. I wanted you to become my hero. But it doesn't matter now.
Now, that's too tragic. Don't you think, my dear?
You?
Hello there.
You're still alive?
My dear, that's a harsh way to put it. Of course I am. The world you've consumed is like a particle in the vast universe.
Then why are you here?
I've come on my own accord.
I clutch Vincent's body close to mine.
Easy, easy, I'm not here to take him away. Instead, I've brought you something.
Umbrella Man brings out an item he was carrying. It's a box.
What is it?
What does it look like to you?
A soul cube.
Then a cube it shall become. It's a copy of this boy's soul. It was rather hard to get. One sec.
Ever have those moments when you're talking and something gets caught in your throat? That was precisely what just happened right then. Anyways.
It's a copy of this boy's soul. It was rather hard to get. I'm afraid the original is destroyed, though.
Souls have backup copies?
Well, of course, data backup is essential. You must have thought you were able to go back in time. When in reality, your soul cube copy was loaded onto a new body every time you died.
Well, that's fun. I never thought it was like this.
Although you cannot bring this boy back to life, with the soul cube, he won't vanish from the world completely.
So no matter what, I couldn't save him in the end?
You still can save his soul. If you open the cube, you'll release his soul data. He will become a stargazer and pass the purgatory stage. Who knows, perhaps he'll want to stay with you afterwards. Anyhow, enough with idle talk. Charlotte Wiltshire, you've consumed the energy of an entire world and an oracle and made it part of you. You can convert the energy inside of you to create life from zero. When it runs out, all you have to do is to consume more. In short, you've become a god, a binge eater at that. This is a fact. If you don't mind, may I ask, what do you plan to do now?
I'm tired, Umbrella Man. I want to rest.
Is that all? You now have the power to consume worlds.
I never asked for it.
Then do you plan to leave this domain?
I will remain here. I don't want to eat anymore, Umbrella Man.
Oh well. There are alternative versions of yourself who still struggle in countless parallel worlds. So are people you care about. Will you abandon them too?
No. I want to look over them. I still want to protect everyone. Umbrella Man? You know everything in this world. You exist outside of time and past, present, and future alike. Would you help me watch over my world while I rest? Me watch? Yeah, okay. Right now it may seem hopeless, but perhaps there's a chance for a better ending.
Is that an employment offer, Miss Wiltshire?
Yes. I want to hire you. Would you accept?
My loyalty comes with a price, my dear. In return, you shall lose your name. The world will forget your human existence, and your name shall become an empty sound. Your alternative incarnation shall never learn about you, and your name will be erased from all soul archives. You will go by many names, but none of them will define you, for I will eat it. Would you like to pay this price?
Yes, I accept, Umbrella Man.
So fast. You really don't value yourself at all. A contract between a name eater and a world eater. How thrilling. I suppose hiding my true nature is meaningless now. After all, it was you who invented the concept of observers and puppeteers alike. Such things as episodes with me talking to your puppeteer were no more than visions of a delusional grade schooler. I laughed a little. It sounds a little hysterical. Have I said something funny, my dear? No, it's just... You've always said that your employer cared about my well-being. Now that I realized who that was all along, I couldn't help myself. Oh, the irony, am I right? The moment you hired me was destined to happen all along. By the way, Umbrella Man, that's how I called you since I was a child, right? Why, yes, I've grown accustomed to this distasteful nickname. Do you have a real name? I go by many names. People give them to me themselves. For example, you can call me Charles. The man laughs mischievously. I laugh with him. Now then, I shall give you some privacy. You still have things to do before your slumber, don't you? Just like that, Charles disappears. I look at the soul cube in my hands. It's small and gray, fragile. I smile to myself. You know, Vincent, I never noticed how fragile you were. You feared germs, the people, and human life itself, so you've decided you didn't belong to this world. I wonder how it felt all this time. I was so fascinated with you that it made me ignorant. Although ignorance is a trait we share. It's time to let you go. I open the small cube. Its contents disappear. See you later, Vincent. I take his body in my arms and get up from my knees. Everything, Mad Cat, Felix, Aiden, Bennett, Florence, and Huxley, and many, many more, walks behind me. As long as I exist, they won't disappear. After all, I've created them. We walk for a long while. In a field of ink and paper, meat and machinery, soap and bugs, the god of this world lies beside me. He will too wake up one day. Good night, Vincent. My eyelids become heavy. I know it'll be a dreamless sleep. I don't want to dream anymore. I finally close my eyes. Rejoice, Seth, faithful friend of mine. I became the god of my dollhouse world and will observe its people till the end of time. Charles will eat my name and will watch over me in every single timeline that exists. The world will forget my existence, but you won't, and that's the only thing that's important. Gray End, eternal rest for God. There we go with that. Yep. There's the first ending that we're going to get. Pretty interesting and confirmed quite a few things in itself, though it was pretty much implied up until this point. So, yeah. Now we go back here into the trial room. Yes, this time we're going to vote for C. Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring out your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Ariel peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. Right? I'm saying I said Ariel for some reason. What should I do, Seth? I promised you not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I too promised Amory to vote for her. We're best friends after all. What should I do? We're gonna vote for C. It's decided. I chose C's name from the list. Amory looks at me in shock and disbelief. Why, Charlie? Why did you choose him? Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, but he doesn't have anyone to vote for him. How could you? You traitor. I trusted you. Attention, please. Everyone finish voting now. Time for Amory to end up isolated. Yeah. We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. I presume Amory this time. And the one will amount to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes is... Oh, it's Charlotte Wiltshire. It's me, everyone. So it's not no one, it's me this time. The audience explodes. Serves her right. Why am I not surprised? I look at Amory. Serves you right, traitor. Why do you even look so surprised? You gave your voice to your crush on your vote, yet you're devastated that I didn't give my voice to you. Look, even that loser didn't want to vote for you. How does that feel? But why, Henry? Why, she asked. Even though I've done so much for you, you never appreciated me. No one wants to be friends with a lunatic like you. You know, I honestly tried to be your friend, but I give up. Henry, what is... I don't understand. It's me who doesn't understand you, no matter how hard I try. You know, I'm tired of playing along. When will you get tired of lying? But I never really lied to you. I just wanted to... Do you really think puppeteers and aliens and all that bullshit really exist? You honestly believed your classmate was a god? You really are a perfect match for each other. Mad cats, oracles, Pythias, observers, omnicubes, and whatever. Every day you kept making up a new lie. I'm tired, so tired of keeping up with it. Everyone in the class tried teaching you a lesson, but no matter what we do, you never get a clue. What lesson? I'm afraid I don't understand. I don't understand. My bag thrown away. Bugs scattered to the ground. Dead bodies in the garden. The fake letter. Everything. Every single little thing. It all started to fall into place. I just realized it. It seems she's so happy she can't believe her luck. Yeah. Now, chatting with friends can wait. If you would be so kind, please proceed to the smile room. We're all awaiting your glorious transformation. Let's go, Seth. Everyone's waiting. I look at Henry for the last time. Go die! Henry doesn't care anymore. Henry, you're crying. Don't look at me! Go die already! I'm sorry I couldn't be a good friend. It's all my fault it came to this. I wanted to be a better friend, Henry. We can say that he's over there, but we can't reach him, so hey. As I proceed to the smile room, everyone in the hall is laughing. Just die, Wiltshire, you weirdo. About time you got your brains fixed. I pass by C. He looks lost, devastated, so very small and human. His words are barely audible in this noise. Oh, sorry. I give him my widest smile. I'm so glad, C. I'm so glad I'll be the one to save you. He looks at me in shock. The guards push me further, and the next moment he disappears in the raging crowd. It must be the last time we see each other, I think to myself. You know, see, when we first met, I saw myself in you. It's sad I won't be here to hear more of your stories. I was really fond of them. I wonder if we'll meet again somewhere. There we go, she did that herself, by the way. Medical workers strap me to the chair. It's become harder to keep my consciousness with every second. I cough. It's ink all over again. Bilious melancholy that consumed me all this time. I'm scared, and I'm scared. I don't want to die. I don't want my body to become an empty shell. I feel someone hold my hand. It's Frey. It looks like this is the end. Now you're going to become a corpse too, Miss Wiltshire. Turning into this thing. Right, I've been a walking corpse for a long time. It was you who kept me alive. I cannot leave your side, and I never will. I'll be with you till the very end, until we completely decay. We're both miserable, aren't we? Ray laughs bitterly. Come here. I won't let them have their way with your body and mind. I reach out and embrace the dead god. The former oracle melts into my arms, becoming a mass of organs, broken machinery, meaningless, useless parts. Garbage of the mind. I'm no longer breathing. The dead god leans in, kissing me goodbye. Good night, my princess. Now we can finally rest. As I sunk deeper into oblivion, a fragment of memory came into mind.
The ink princess wasn't kept in paper prison for long. The paper princess befriended the ink princess, and they became dearest of friends. Thus, the ink princess became the happiest person in the world. That is my ending for this story. Isn't it too cliche? How about Paper Princess dying from intoxication after touching the ink princess? Or Paper Princess using ink princess for ink production until it drains her completely? That's even more cliche. What do you suggest, a sugar-coated fantasy? Not every story has to have a cruel ending. I want Ink Princess to be happy. Even if she's the plague itself, a parasite, even so. Even if she doesn't deserve it, even so. It's not her fault that she was born this way. That's just how she is. Somewhere far away, the door to the smile room is opened. Somewhere far away, a lump of meat lay there, devoid of a soul. Somewhere far away, a false god wept over a mere disposable vessel. That's right. In the embrace of a dead god, I'll eternally rest among the stars. Rejoice, Seth, this is my happy ending. Black End, Everlasting Oblivion. Hello Charlotte, episode 2 end. I like both endings quite a bit. Last ending to go then. Of course, the withdrawing from the votes. Let's enter the trial room, see how this goes. Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring out your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Henry peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised he not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I too promised Henry to vote for her. We're best friends after all. What should I do? Or withdrawing? It's decided. I'll withdraw from voting. Henry looks at me. So you really didn't choose anyone in the end? It's not true, Henry. I chose everyone. I don't want someone to suffer because of my choice. Sometimes not making decisions is the best decision, huh? A dumb choice, really. Nothing less to expect of the school's infamous oddball. Henry, are you? Attention, please. I'm assuming this is the ending where Henry is going to be the one to go then. Because they do it where they switch up how you might expect how the outcomes go. She's going to vote for me in this case because she knows that no one else would vote for me. And she's not mad at me for my choice. Attention, please. Everyone finish voting now. We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. Seeing all three endings, I vaguely get it. Each of the outcomes aren't as straightforward as they first seem. Voting for Henry obviously leads to C happening and leads to the outcome because we throw ourselves away for C. Voting for C is throwing ourselves away, and then voting for no one, what we're about to see. 3, 2, 1. And the ones who votes the garbage of society this year is... Oh, in fact, we have 2 people this year. Oh, it's going to be Vincent Woodsworth and Charlotte Wiltshire. I thought it was really going to be Henry this time because Henry has people that like her. It's both of us. That's fun. Rejoice, you both. I guess there were 2 chairs in there. The guards will escort you to the smile room. Everyone around is clapping and yelling. It feels like mass psychosis. Good riddance. Finally, you deserve each other. And look at Henry. Serves you right. I really thought it was going to be her this time. I thought she was going to vote. I had more confidence in her, apparently, than I should have had. Oh well. Even though I was sure that she was the one that orchestrated everything from a very long time ago. But I thought her possessiveness would come out a little bit more. Honestly, just go die already. For the sake of everyone. Henry? What? Please don't cry. Henry turns away from me, angrily rubbing her eyes with her long sleeves. I'll be okay. So, take care of yourself, okay? I could still hear her sobs as Amin led to the room. I always thought it was going to be C and Henry that ended up here, not Cat. Well, we'll see how it goes, but the operation will take longer than a few minutes. No longer. Stay still. C finally looks at me from his operation table. I see horror in his eyes. He's shaking.
Charlotte.
Yeah?
There's something I want to tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not who you think I am. I lied to you all this time. About puppeteers and observers. About other worlds. It's just like everyone said. I'm a false god. A loser, a weakling, a coward. I don't know anything about this world, nor what lies beyond it. My name is not C, it's Vincent.
I know who you are, Vincent. You're no loser god. I think you're wonderful.
I want to reach out to him, but there's no strength in my body. My eyelids become incredibly heavy. I'm scared. Go here. The mine library is destroyed. Frey is here.
Frey?
I want to put an end to all trials. I want to save C from the world. I want to save Henry from herself. I knew you'd say that. You still want to become a tragic hero for everyone's sake, right? A boy who puts himself above all the living things. A girl who loathed herself so much he raised her self-confidence at your cost. All your imaginary friends. Your father who abandoned you long ago. Your mother who never comes to visit. You loved them all, didn't you? Even though I was always there for you, you chose all of them over me in the end. You said it yourself, Frey. You are a product of my own mind, born from the remnants of the Oracle. You are a manifestation of all my destructive impulses. Essentially, you are me. I couldn't love myself, Frey. I couldn't love us. So pitiful, aren't we? Now then, come here. Let us repaint the world in your colors. Consume me whole. I take a step forward. When I wake up, it's quiet. Vincent is lying on the operating table. Yeah, he turned to look at me though. That's a good sign. It's quiet in the hall. Why is it so quiet? 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 My words echo through the room with an orchestra of voices. The one saying them isn't just me. It's the whole school. The one who stands out among the crowd is a man dressed in pitch black clothes. He's laughing.
Well, what do we have here? Say, what wish did you make under a shooting star?
An ear-deafening orchestra of voices follows. I wished for all the painful things to end. I wished for all the painful things to end. I wished for all the painful things to end. I wished for everyone's happiness, echoed. Just that.
I see. What a foolish wish.
However, it did come true nevertheless. As long as human ego exists, people will always hurt each other.
The only way to bring it to an end is to achieve ultimate control over each and every person.
And voila, there you have it. You selfishly ate each and every ego in the world. Now you're the only one left. Congratulations, my dear. You've become the oracle of this world. No way! Everyone is gone? Vincent, Henry too?
Yes, their bodies are now vessels for you.
Not only did you consume their soul data, but also the spare copies of it. Unfortunately, they're now gone from this world.
Say, Umbrella Man, can I ask you for one last favor?
Yes. What is it?
Can you kill me? All I do is keep hurting others. If I disappear, the world will surely be a happier place.
Someone like you disregards life itself, wouldn't hesitate to do it. So, please, somehow... Alright. I close my eyes. It's for the best this way. No one will get hurt because of me anymore. Instead of sharp pain, I suddenly feel warm. Why? You've done well, dear child. All this time you didn't want to be alone, did you? Listen well. I will grant your wish. Usually it comes with a price, but my employer will have already paid in full by now. We will travel across the skies, and you will learn to control your power. Once you do, it is possible that you can rebuild your world from scratch. Let's go stargazing, shall we? Umbrella Man reaches out its hand to me. He looks just like my father from the old wedding photo. Is it really okay for someone like me? Didn't I say it before? It's not about deserving. It's what was destined to happen. Umbrella Man covers me with his coat. So, how about it? I take Umbrella Man's hand. Must have been a long way away. We leave on a journey. I will travel across the seas and skies, wander among roots and ruins of civilizations, watch life's bloom and wither, and be reborn again. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be kind. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be honest. Perhaps then I'll learn how not to hurt others. I want to become a better person, Seth. Thank you for everything you've done for me. You've been a great friend. Thank you for seeing my story through to the end. Let's meet each other one day. Or let's meet again one day. White End, Stargaze's Journey. Yep, and there we go. I think we obtained all the endings in the game. These 3 endings and the earlier bad ending if we did suicide. Oh, but it's signed here. So it appears we have reached the end of the story. No matter what, Charlotte Wiltshire was doomed from the start. You see, my friend, you've committed a sin. Or worshipping false gods, that is. Say, are you satisfied with such an ending? Or do you want to see the child's story end in another way? You know, I have the power to grant your wish. You may call me mercantile, but by this time you should have learned that nothing in this world comes without a price. And the price would be some money on Steam for the 3rd episode. Your name. Say, will you give up on your identity for a mere possibility? Will you give up your existence? Then I eat your name. You will no longer be the wise, kind-hearted Seth. Because your other child won't remember you. She always perceived you as her friend, when in fact you're just a malware that's infected our world. I did my best to introduce you as something trivial, when in fact you're not meant to be here. You see, there are no other puppeteers in this world. Every single word you've ever uttered was given to you by the child. You're just her imaginary friend. However, if you accept my help, she will no longer be aware of your presence and no longer talk to you. For that price, you'll be able to save her. So, what do you think? I'm going to agree, because of course, but I'll see if I'm able to refuse afterward. Well, isn't that wonderful? Come stand under my umbrella. Figuratively, of course. Goodbye, Seth the Goody Two-Shoes. Hello, Anonymous. Don't send me to 4chan. I'll see you soon. Hello, Charlotte, episode 2, end. Now I have to do one thing. I have to see. Skipping all this. That feels like the canon ending, I will say that. But we gotta see. You all know what I'm up to. Skipping all this.
go. Let's see if we... I'm not sure if we'll get the option again, but we'll see. Skip it through to the end. I honestly liked all the endings. I honestly think the canon ending, which is definitely this ending, is the least satisfying to me. Of the 3 endings, it was my least favorite. But I also kind of get that it's less of an ending and more establishing the next step of the story. So, I get that. I think my favorite ending was the one where you choose to save C, but I liked all 3 endings. It's just I'd probably rank them like the choosing C, then choosing Anri, and then choosing to no one. So, even though definitely choosing no one is definitely the canon ending. Okay, yeah, so I can't see what happens if you refuse. We'll see. Refuse.
Well, that is your decision. Then it's a goodbye.
Alright, I got 2 extra lines of dialogue. Honestly, I like the second game a whole lot more than the first game. I think they improved a lot between the first game and the second game. Second game, I would say, is better in pretty much every way. I got emotional at a few parts of the story. I thought a few parts of the game and a few scenes were very well done. I thought the artwork was very nice, and it also seen improvement, both in sprite work and in the actual CG scenes. I did come around halfway into the second episode for being more invested into the characters and the world. I would say Hello Charlotte doesn't start off bad, but it takes a little bit for you to get invested into something more fully, especially when a story is trying to be more having an emotional core. It can be a little bit tricky to get that going. Every story has to start somewhere, and it's hard to make characters that you can make a person really care about. Not to mention that's a very subjective thing. What speaks to one person won't speak to another person. We all have different experiences, different things that we like and dislike, and different personalities and all that. So, it's just different levels of that being played out. And I would say that for me, at least, the halfway through the second game, I got more invested into the characters and story going on. I thought there were a lot of really good scenes in this, and it made me far more invested to play the third game. Definitely. Going from the first game to the second game, I expected it to be better, but I was curious if it was going to fully sell me on its world and story and characters. Because the first game, while interesting, I wouldn't say I was fully invested. I got fully invested halfway through this one, though. So I crossed over the territory of simply being invested, which, it's what you kind of want from an experience, right? All the same, all the same. I look forward to playing the third game. For now, adieu to all of you. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Bye-bye. That was for recording. We're not actually done streaming right now. We're actually going to play the spin-off game right now. I do not think we have time to do the third game and its DLC. Both the games ended up taking a little bit longer than I expected. This game honestly did not take much longer than I expected. My expectation when I went into this is that I would be this game, the second game, would be like 4 to 5 hours long. And roughly, that's how long this took. It was a little over 5 hours, but not a whole lot longer than 5 hours, so it was more in the ballpark. However, since the first game took like twice as long almost than I expected, and all that, and the third game is by far the longest, we're 9 hours into this stream, and we are... The third game is supposed to be the longest, and if this game took me about 5 hours to complete, there is definitely a high chance that the third game is like going to be a 6 to 8 hour game for me. There is fucking no chance I'm doing that right now. But we will do the spin-off game. It's supposed to be roughly an hour or less. Maybe it'll take us a little more than an hour, but that'd be fine. We will have to save Hello Charlotte Episode 3 and the Heaven's Gate visual novel epilogue thing for later. For now, we're going to play the spin-off game, though. Give me a quick second, though, because I'm going to quickly refill my water. I wasted it all. I'm feeling a little dehydrated. Put this here. I'll close the game. Put that image on. I will put on another Gmod video for you guys. Somebody pick a number between 1 and... Well, I should say 2, because we've already looked at 1. pick a number between 1 and 288, but it cannot be 1, 4, 5, or 8, apparently. Lurking. 356, alright. And then 288. In that order, but we got 356 first. Let's see. Well, wait. I said the 288. Silly. Then 140. Okay. I guess we're going with the very, very last video. Funny. Or 140. But Rinks was the first one. Well, Grayson was the first one to say, but you said 356. That's not in the card, silly. I almost didn't think about it for a silly, stupid moment, but... Yee. Let's look at this one. How long is this? Well, this one's not going to be very interesting. I wasn't talking during this. I was recording a reference video for something. So I might take the next suggestion. There's some of these videos are not very interesting, at least to like a shared thing. You're basically watching commentary-less gameplay, but you are in some of these, Grayson. Pat, but do not worry. I've organized some stuff ahead of time. Then let's go with 140 then. That's the next number. $140. Let's see which one this is.
No, I have played.
There. Well, this one's gonna be a little odd, but we'll do it. Toast up there. Okay, yeah, we'll play part of this. There's no way this video is going to end, especially since I already ate the sandwich earlier. I know that was hours ago now, but I'm not feeling hungry, so we'll play this. I will be right back. This will probably only take me a couple minutes, but I'll let this play until then. That wasn't a bad map, though. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it just feels like something broke at the end. I feel like there's gotta be more.
I'll wait for you. You're on your way back home from work, but unfortunately your car runs out of fuel. It is too late to consider pushing the car, so you decide to find shelter without help. I haven't, so we'll find out. Features. This map features 7 secrets for you to find. 2 endings depending on your outcome. Spooky jump scares, of course. Custom textures and sounds by that person. And most are from others. No copyright intended. Thank you for downloading and playing my map.
Did it say most of the jump scares are from others? Is that what it said?
By the way,
That's
there's
like custom
story
textures and sounds.
Ryan, read the story. You forgot the story.
Oh, I read the stories. You wake up and
he just read it.
Okay.
Want me to read it again? I can send you.
I zoned out. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Want me to read it again for you, Crimson?
You don't have to read this. I can read. I'm a big boy.
Okay.
Snacks. Chips, cheese. Just eat one dinner.
I see the passageway. We should wait for everybody.
Well, anyhow.
Anyway.
That's everybody.
We all in and good and living and breathing and having a good time.
No comment.
I'll take that. Yes.
What about comment?
Here comes the door opening. Oh.
Spooky door.
There's something behind the door.
It's just one of those mutilated guys from Half-Life.
Yeah.
Well, I can see.
Hey everyone, we crashed our car. Better push it.
The clown car, all 8 of us just came out.
Too late to push.
It's like a clown car.
Objective: find shelter.
Why can't we find a rust out
here? Yeah, I found a toaster.
Toaster?
Found a house that you can go into.
It looks like there's something in it.
Toaster. There are chairs.
I think
this qualifies as shelter.
I managed to get myself out. Get myself unpinned from the bottom of the seat. Thanks, guys.
Oh.
You just
found
left
a
me
lock.
behind.
We didn't even know you were in the game. That's the thing, actually.
I
don't think
was
we-
doing RP. Fuck you.
Here, you want some I found a locked thing. It's a basic, like one of those basic.
Somebody stuffed me in the fridge. I think I could fit.
And then we close it, unlock it, and he's never seen.
Oh, it's a cellar.
Yep, there's a cellar
You're a
behind the
cellar.
house.
Did you get in?
No.
What's the-
Yay, my killbind works.
I just... What? What?
What?
I just saw Bob Ross like sideways on my screen for like 1 second. That was creepy.
He does have a flat face.
It was completely sideways.
Well, you know, he just likes his little surprises.
So who picked up the key? Because there's a key in there.
There was a key? I didn't know there was a key.
I have it in hand.
I didn't pick up any key.
There, it's open.
Oh.
Okay, there. Because I couldn't open it, so it must mean someone else picked.
To the cellar.
Yeah, I just smacked against this door and had to pull it out through that
Yeah, we
little
should wait
crack.
for everybody before we go join. Oh, wait, is this all there is to this? Yeah, we should. Never mind. It's just really small.
That's only one room.
Yeah.
I'm blocking the stairs.
Get out.
Sorry.
That's okay. Because we all started going up and down at the same time. We need. Where's the? You still got the key below? I'm good.
Yeah,
Oh
I just
my.
cannot get
Jump
out.
This
There.
is just for the
Crouch
bane of Sonya's.
Crouch jump! Thank you.
There you go.
This could literally be described as clowns trying to survive in the forest.
Now you gotta
Stop it.
Honk, honk.
I'm not a literal
There it
clown.
goes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You honk your nose. Oh, I'm not going down there.
Oh.
I'm going down there.
I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, y'all have to go down there. It's
Banned facility.
it's really dark in here because I don't think this is the actual.
Math by Super Spooner.
Wait, was that the end?
Sponer.
Wait.
That better not be.
No.
It might be the opening
I mean,
credits.
maybe it's the beginning. Like.
Oh, yeah, it's
I
the
just told
beginning.
twice.
Oh, okay.
My
Good.
clothes were not perfect.
I really wish that was the ending. Just right there. Just you found a hole. You're out of the rain. Good job.
There's a thing. There's like a green thing.
Green thing?
Stormy died.
Who took it? Who took the green thing that was in there?
What green thing?
I punched
bottom
this thing
drawer.
and the lock popped off.
I got a key.
Oh, key. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Oh, what the?
Oh, green thing. Yeah.
Looks like a.
It looks somewhat like a light source. Yeah.
It's a glow stick.
Can we all have flashlights?
Maybe.
Rave.
There we go. Oh,
Only you
hey!
could fist pump. Oh, you can punch.
Crowbar. Excuse you, I was here first.
I'll put this on the table.
I
Yo.
can't get at the crowbar because you guys
Oh my
are all
God.
piling onto it.
I heard body pile. Here we go. Bob Ross is gonna
Rave.
I'm getting out. I can't do it.
Y'all. Contain yourselves.
So there's like a body here, I think, right? This is body.
I can't see anything.
You know what?
Bob Ross.
I will.
I
join
think
your-
some of you guys are gonna do.
Crowbar
Hey,
is blocking the way because their model is big.
I punched this open. I punched it open.
Okay.
There's a thing.
Pro tip: don't use your kill bind because you will go back to the.
There's so much blood.
I didn't know we had a.
oh, we got the vent
crowbar.
open, but I
Okay,
do want
one
a
at a
crowbar
time.
too.
One at a time.
I got a crowbar.
I was gonna say I think we should do this one at a
I was
time.
the one to open it, and now everyone's getting it before.
Single
Get
file.
In. I'm hearing get in.
There's like a person.
You and I are just watching Sonya. You two,
I
Tom
can't
and
get
Silver.
out.
I wish I had.
Get
We're
out.
going through the vault.
Alan, you
The
got it. Get out.
I can't
Alan,
get
you
out.
got it. Get out.
I can't move.
Everybody. get out.
Rave.
The love is
Literally.
stuck.
I'm stuck actually.
I
just got
know.
into someplace different by punching open the bottom of the
Part 1, Rude Awakening.
that one really looking.
Who went ahead?
Yeah,
Part one.
Social.
I was going to the same place that you guys were going.
it was through the vent. And we were all waiting to go
Yeah,
through the vent.
I punched the floor and it.
Oh, hey, I just finally catapulted out.
Oh, I got the
I
crowbar.
Yeah, that was the
Okay.
only way ahead, and I even said don't go ahead until I saw you going that way. You still went that way.
But everybody else went that way. I was following them.
No, they didn't. They were still fighting for the crowbars.
Jesus Christ.
There we go.
I
Finally got
followed
it.
people.
Good. Okay. I'll be the last one to get one.
I didn't get one.
find trusted blood.
What? Hey,
I,
he's looking like... I'm gonna wait for everybody to get there.
Knowing me, I'm not gonna even freaking crouch jump in the spot.
I got the crowbar without actually jumping into the box. I was kind of to the side.
I just saw somebody.
To make sure
Okay, I
everyone's
think I jumped
here.
in.
You're here.
Hang on, I'm still getting my thing because it's gonna be nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, okay.
Yay!
Oh,
There's a dead body. Da, 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 walking on through right. Da, 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 da. If you look to our right, you can see a very relaxed
hey.
man.
I saw that too.
Oh my.
Okay, nope. There we go.
Relaxed as in dead?
Nice. He's nice and
I mean,
relaxed.
he doesn't have any more problems.
The SCP character scares me.
Well,
every
being
time.
dead is a problem.
What's the problem? There's no money for this change machine? I was thinking the same thing.
Change machine. Beer.
Go Ouija.
I think we should keep
beer
a
in
green
here.
thing on this. I feel like at the very least it's probably related to a secret, because this map to say, oh, we have 7 secrets. That's kind of a weird thing to be in the first room of this area.
So like you can only see something with the green.
Something. I just think that we should keep it with
Found the
us.
key.
Coffee cup.
It's under the body.
Okay, I get it. Trusted blood.
Is that for the store? Nope, it's for the other one.
Bye, dude.
Someone maybe leaves the key.
Well,
Stop
was it
crowding
you?
around the person with the key.
Run
God
into
damn
him
it.
more.
What?
I'm gonna take this and just hide it. Get the hell out the way. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That wasn't even the door.
There's 2 doors locked over here if we want to try something.
Yeah, we should try this one too.
I can't even try half of them because someone gets in the way and I lose the key.
There's the one right over
I'm
here.
just gonna go in the other room now.
You're skipping a door.
You got it.
Oh, I did. I already tried it. Stop clicking.
And now another thing. Okay.
Oh boy, we need to collect trusted blood.
Syringe.
Yep, now we gotta go to the
body.
I can collect something from the body. I'm small enough I can crawl inside.
Oh god.
That sounds terrible.
Chest burster.
Ryan, over here.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. I need to carry this syringe. If I drop it, I'm afraid it won't break. But it might.
Trying to get away.
Papercraft Miku.
Okay, I got a floated syringe. Now the blood will open the door, because it's the key to this thing's heart.
It's like a red glue stick.
Ring.
Papercraft Miku chest burster.
I can't even see what's going on.
Yes, me.
Oh, it's so big.
Wow, thanks for closing the door on me.
Common park tables.
There.
Hey.
Hey.
Shadow. Bye, Shadow. Well, I think I found where we need to go, but I think I should hold off and wait for people.
Flickery lights.
So there's a thing over there to
I found
go
a lot
to.
of meat hooks.
Oh,
Meat hooks are always a good sign.
we're closing doors on each other. I don't even know what.
Fresh meat, right?
I know. Let's check the fridge.
The right way to go is this area. We were just waiting for people. Hi.
Is where?
It's like next to all the knocked over like chairs and all that where we entered.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
There you are.
Yeah.
There you aren't.
Be right back just for a quick second.
So it's this door then?
This is even more cramped than the elevator. Probably because of Bond.
Bye.
What happened in there?
Oh no! What is that? Did y'all see that?
No.
No.
There was a thing
you
crawling
got that.
around.
Another key.
Bloody.
For this one. Oh.
It was a bad place, but
There was a bloody thing crawling around. I'm sorry, I'm in the way.
that's okay.
I'm kind of too big.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm a big model and everyone's getting in my way, so size doesn't matter.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go in this dark, creepy place. Oh, there you are, Jackie. Hi.
Hey. Welcome to the dark, creepy place. Oh,
I
there's
just
something
hear
on the wall.
something.
I pressed the button, but I don't know what it did. So
I'll open up the one
boy.
pathway.
okay.
Oh, hi, Silver.
Hello. I am gonna let that pause. Let me also turn this off. There we go. I actually am going to do something. I'm going to put that down here. Keep that loaded up, because that video was not done. Alright. Hi, everyone. It's nice to finish a game, refill water, get hydrated again, all that fun stuff, have a little stretch and walk around, and be like, alright, let's get back to it. So, we're going to play one more game. We are not going to complete the entire Hello Charlotte series like I had destined or tried to do today, but this was always one of a few of the days that I was a little more concerned about if we could cram it in or not. I'm very much happy we took it on, though. I can definitely say I'm now invested in Hello Charlotte and will definitely play the third game. I'll see if I can figure out a day for it, but since it's supposed to be the longest game, that's a little bit of an ask. For now, we're going to do the spin-off game. This game supposedly takes place between the first and the second game, which, now that I have context of how the first game ends and the second game begins, is quite interesting. It's a spin-off, though, and they say that you should play it after you've completed the second game. So, yeah. I believe it was made after the second game. It's a freeware thing. The first Hello Charlotte game and the spin-off are free. The second game, the one that we just finished, the third game, the one that we have to play, and the Heavenly Gates DLC for the epilogue thing are all paid for stuff. So it's like 2 free entries, 3 paid. But yeah. Well, let's get this game loaded. This one isn't... I get their mindset, but I'm a little sad this one isn't on Steam. It's just a little sad there's like one game you have to go off of Steam to download. But hey, it's not like it's very difficult to get right now or anything. It's just on itch.io. So, I have it right here. There that is. Hello, Charlotte. Delirium is the name of it. All right. You guys ready to get a little delirious? You guys will probably hear it before you see it, just like the last few things. Okay, let's do this. I'm curious what it means by a spin-off. Is it like unimportant but canon? Is it non-canon? But then they said to play it. I didn't look into it because I didn't want spoilers, so I'm curious once I play it what I think. To see what they mean by it being a quote-unquote spin-off. So yeah. Let's get straight into... Well, I need to start recording, right? I need my whole YouTuber introduction. Let's do it. Hey everyone, this is Duskelmaka AestheticGamer, and we are looking at Hello Charlotte Delirium. This is apparently a spin-off that takes place between episode 1 of Hello Charlotte and episode 2 of Hello Charlotte. That said, they say that you shouldn't play this until after you've completed episode 2 of Hello Charlotte. I literally just completed it like 15-20 minutes ago, and I'm here to play this thing. I don't really know what it is. It's also the only Hello Charlotte game that's not on Steam. I think that's a little bit of a shame. I always feel like they should have made it like free. If I was the Hello Charlotte developer, since this game is already free on itch.io, I don't know why they don't just make it free DLC for Hello Charlotte like episode 2 if it's supposed to be played afterwards. It doesn't actually cost anything as a Steam developer to release DLC for your game. It does cost something to make a new store page, and if it's a free game, because you can get the money back from the money that you pay if you're in over a certain amount on Steam, but you can't get money back on a free game. So like any free game I've released on Steam, that's been me spending $100 just to have it hosted on Steam, basically. And that's fair, I mean, it's fine, I get it. But so I kind of get not making a unique page for it, because like, do I really want to spend $100 just to have the game hosted as its own thing? But since it's not supposed to be played until after episode 2 of Hello Charlotte anyway, it doesn't cost anything to add DLC to a game on Steam. So if they just release this as a free DLC for the second game, whatever, I don't get it. All the same, not going to talk too much more about that. That was just my little ramble on that before we get started. I like the title screen, though. Out of the title screens, I think that the art of the developer has been fantastic in all of this. But I think this one has a lot of cartoony energy, and the meat cut off things makes it look very, not grotesque, but kind of like fun meaty, if that makes sense. It gives this vibe, this being like a lighthearted dark thing, but we'll see, we'll see. Let's do this. I like how it's forget to start the new game, or run away to not play it. This is apparently supposed to be roughly 40 to 60 minutes long, so let's see what we think of it. Forget.
Hello there. I'm Charlotte. Please take care of me. Ha ha ha. You didn't fall for that, did you? Mr. Seth, or should I say, Mr. Anonymous.
Which, yes, this is just establishing this is set after the true ending of Hello, Charlotte.
Goodness gracious, this is too fun. In this world, you can't even tell me apart from the girl herself. Too bad, huh? Let's call this place an alternative universe. It's not even related to the main storyline in any way. I guess you're establishing it's not like a main canon thing for a bit, but let's see then. Here, there's no such thing as Seth. You see, the thought of a kind, understanding parent figure never occurred to Charlotte of this timeline. Ironically, she still keeps talking to herself all the time. If I'm going to take a guess, and this is my honest-to-God guess, I'm going to guess that this is taking place after the events of the first game, but going to ignore the events of the second game. And it's going to be an quote-unquote alternative timeline, but I think it's going to try and bridge the gap between the second game and the third game. It takes place, obviously, after the second game's ending. Well, the canon ending of the second game. And I'm going to guess that... I don't actually know what the third episode of Hello, Charlotte is about. After the endings of the second game, without saying... if you're watching this, you should have probably either played it yourself or watched the second game playthrough or whatever else. But I'm going to guess that this is a way to bridge the endings of the second game to the third game. Because while I do not know what the third game is about, even a little bit, I do know that the second game, all three endings end in kind of interesting places that I don't quite know how they continue. Which, to see, I'm assuming this might bridge the gap, even though it's in an alternate timeline. It's what was talked about in the true ending, and I'm assuming seeing this is going to lead to the third game. We'll find out, though. Ironically, she still keeps talking to herself all the time. Come now, let's see what a world without you looks like. Aren't you excited? Hello, world. I live in the house. For me, the house is the world. In the house, we can't speak of the house tenants. In the house, we can't touch the screens. In the house, we can't disturb our neighbors. But above all that, we can't leave the house. It's the unspoken absolute rule. To be honest, I couldn't care less about those rules anyway. With the Oracle's power, all I have to do is to eat all the things that stand in my way. Looks like she's sleeping under the bed again. Monitoring brain activity, no irregularity so far. What do you think, November? Should we replace her liver with triple burger cheese melt while she sleeps? I have to disagree, August. When our kidneys make better test subjects? It's time to go! I wake up feeling perfectly fine. Excited. Meow. Good morning, Mad Cat. You must be hungry. What do I feed you, I wonder? Grayson. Oh, I know. I've had some cockroaches stored in the fridge. Skeptical. Meow. Rabbits are my favorite toys. Kaka Ja Kavad. The bed is sloppily made. Green color is my least favorite. Why is it near my bed, I wonder? I've lost count of the times it had to be sewn back together. Poor little Peter Rabbit. I just don't know when to stop, do I? Yellow's my favorite color, remind me of Umbrella Man. Orange is nice too. The drawer is full of moldy white bread pieces. You have more voice acting here, even if just the
The bacterial colony that I've been raising in the drawers is doing well. I don't really read books, to be honest, but they bring them here anyway. So let's see this through itself. Fun ways to raise insects at home. The Omni-Keys refuse to talk to me. Why is it, I wonder? Yep, all the fun of that to establish itself. It's far more Doodly style here. Memories, save there, things, book of friends. Charlotte. Everyone is my friend. Henry is my friend. She knows a lot of swear words and knows when to use them. Henry is very smart. Felix is my friend. He's great at putting poison into my tea. I never notice. Bennett is my friend. He excels at cutting bodies in half. He's taught me how to gouge out eyes with a spoon. Huxley is my friend. He tries to get his hands on my friends to perform experiments on them, but I stop him every time. I know he's nice at heart. Aiden is my friend. He makes the best tea. I never see him around lately. Umbrella Man is my friend. I love him very much. He is my friend and brother, my sister and father and mother and villain and God of this world is my friend. I call him Cruel God. The Oracle is my friend. I put an end to their world. Scarlet Eiler is not my friend. Fun ways to raise insects. Alright, let's go check out what's out here. I mean, it looks like a slightly different version of the Hello Trailer hallway. The storage room is locked. TV room. TV is boring, but channel dimension was fun. Sigh, the screen won't let me in. I had so much fun with Freya and her dimension. I'm sorry about what I did to Frey and his drones. Yeah. Now we go this way. The storage room is locked. It's a bathroom, alright. It's a toilet. The mirror never shows what I want to see. No acid in the tub, though. So that's good, at least. Let's go this way. Kitchen. Got cockroaches. Cockroaches. I raised them at home. I thought she was going to eat them, honestly. No keys, got it. The last thing in time I used the oven, well, I better not to talk about it. Why is the serial killer in the fridge again? It remains a mystery. A kitchen sink and a trash bin beneath it. The insects seem to have a kingdom of their own in the cabinets. The insect, there you go. Bon appetit! Heavily disappointed. It's time for the obligatory TV watching session. Save there in the meantime, we head on out. I wasn't done quite exploring all these rooms before obligatory TV session, but hey. Well, this room looks quite different. I wonder what this gooey mess on the floor is. Pliers, ton terrors, torture tools galore. The workers store their hazmat suits in here. If I put it on, I'll be able to sneak past them. Well, that's good to know in the future. Old clothes, body bags. Bennett keeps his ROM cartridges for games in here. The meat inside is rotten. Indeed. I won't go out. If I do, bad things happen. There we go down here. It's the morgue room. Red rum. Huxley forbid me from entering this room. Murder. Oh. Good thing I saved, I can't move. Bad end, you're not one of us. Try again. Oh my. Get through here. It's that very long laugh that lasts beyond the game that you just played. Okay, so then the door leads to the incineration room. I see. Alright, time for obligatory TV watching session. But she said she doesn't like TV that much. Sigh, the screen won't let me in. TV is boring, but channel dimension was fun. Yes, that was my obligatory TV watching session. Shrug. This stuff looks pretty nasty. It feels so bad you have to eat it, Mad Cat. I already don't have a very good grasp of what I'm supposed to be doing next. Bed sloppily made. Yeah? Maybe put on a suit to go downstairs, because that's the only room I haven't looked at. Yeah? Do I have any things? I have a book of friends, and not much else, if I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe if I do it like this. Okay. Save here. And now we put on the hazmat suit. Nope. All you got was a notification that was obligatory TV watching time, but you're not really doing that, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. What do I do when it's obligatory TV? Oh, I have to, like, press this. It doesn't work. Strange. Okay, I have to fucking press the dials, I guess. I think I've heard footsteps. But fear not, I'm not going there unarmed. After all, I've got my hands on the medical scissors. No one can guess where I've hidden them. Alright. Let's go take a look here. We'll save from this, and I guess check out the front door. Where do I think she's hidden the scissors? Not there. If I had to guess where she hid the scissors, there's only two options. The storage room is locked. I don't really read books, to be honest. But they breed them here anyway. Moldy white red. Yep. Raising that. Orange is nice too. Yellow's my favorite color. Reminds me of the Umbrella Man. All those kind of times I've been. Yep. Check this. Over here. No, I thought maybe she stuffed it in one of her toys, but Omni Cubes, refuse to talk to her. I guess she hasn't stuffed them in there. Where, oh where, would she have stuffed this hidden thing that nobody knows where she hid it? It's a toilet. You never run out of toilet paper. The mirror never shows what I want to see. Nothing here. There we go. Nothing here. Where do I think these hidden scissors? I've checked several rooms. She's not going out before she has her scissors. Let's see. You have done a very good job of hiding them there, Charlotte. I don't immediately have a guess of where I believe you've hidden these scissors. Of course, it's your fucking bed. They're right under my bed. It was like the last thing I fucking checked. They're right under my bed, hiding among all the monsters beneath it. Got scissors. Well, we got them, I guess. I was thinking the only thing I don't think I checked was the bed. And fucking, of course, it's there. The literal last thing I check. Alright. Hallway. The door is open. Someone is inside the house. I won't go out. If I do, bad things happen. Alright. It's the morgue room. Red room, it's open. Enter red room, yes. That's an interesting choice of how to do this. Ominous. Peek inside, yes. There's a collection of Huxley's mask inside. Yep. There are torture tools inside. Peek inside. My hands touch something sticky. Ew. Peek inside. There are only report papers inside. There are Pythias on the floor. They're whimpering and mumbling incoherent words. When I ate the oracle, I took some Pythias home with me. Huxley must be keeping these Pythians on drugs for research purposes. They're barely conscious. Oops, did I say all that out loud? Someone enters the red room. Oh.
So, you've entered the red room. Apparently this is where I keep my livestock. You know, little one, I actually hoped you'd keep the promise we made together. Seems like I was wrong about you. Remember when I said that day? No one comes back from the red room. And you're no exception.
Door closes behind Huxley. Peek inside, yes, Hux his keys from the storage room. He always leaves them here. It's locked. There he is, I can just run past. No, wait, no, that's a body, isn't it? Wait, that is him. Silly old me. The door won't budge. Really, I really thought that was the solution. Huxley, you're actually as fucking slow as molasses. I'd have to be trying really hard to get caught by you. You. Like this. So it's just that cut through everything, even life itself. Okay. Wow, I'm already at a point where I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do here? It's only because I feel like I've interacted with everything, but obviously I haven't, otherwise we'd be done. Huxley, if you weren't slow as molasses. That and no one comes back from Red Rum. Connection, try again. I guess? But I'm gonna be honest with you. What do you do in that situation? I felt like I checked fucking everything I could think of. And honestly, none of them seem like they were the right quote-unquote solution, I guess. So we get the scissors from here. That's when we find out that someone entered the house. Door is open. Someone is inside the house. Door is locked. I will read over my save file here. I guess I could just go back inside. Maybe I could just grab the key and not look at and grab anything else. It's open. Open to the red room? Yes. Peek inside. Got Murder Muxley's keys from the storage room. He always leaves them here. It's locked. Leave? Yes. So you can actually just leave with the keys before anything happens. Is that on a timer then? Door leads to the incineration room. Keys, a black key. No? To here, maybe? Well, I got the keys, I guess. I'm gonna make another save file here. That's weird. So maybe it was just on a timer all this time, but that doesn't quite feel right either. I got a black key, but it doesn't appear to be for anything in the actual basement, so maybe I'm fucking thinking about it way too hard. We have a book of friends, we have the scissors, we have a black key, but is there a room that's... Oh, the storage room! For some reason I forgot the storage room is locked. I'm silly. Yep. Silly old me for not even thinking of that. The lockers are full of useless junk. The lockers are full of useless junk. Useless junk, more useless junk. Oh, there's a timer in here. I'm about to die. Bad and intoxicated. Try again. Well, I see a C. Let's see. That's a very short timer in this room, so I should just... Is there something obviously around here? I got something. I should probably just run out because I don't have enough time. Even to check them, I should probably just... Oh, wait. The storage room is locked, really. What'd I get? Locker key. Opens the lockers. Oh, I know what I'm doing. This part is obvious. You go to this one. It fits! I find a hazmat suit. I put on the hazmat suit. Ah, you look like a tiny little worker. Alright, memory. Overwrite that there. Let's go inside. Have a nice day. No, it's a cryptic way to say I hope your day sucks. Oh. We should hang out later today. No, it's a cryptic way to say leave me alone. You definitely join us for... You must definitely join us for dinner. No, it's not an invitation. They're just being polite. Wait. Have I seen you around before? Talk. Sure. Oh, really? I really don't think so. That and you're not one of us. I figured there's something like that was going to happen. But I want to talk to everybody. Then I want to talk to them again. See if I can say quiet and it'll be fine. Okay. Ben likes watching the game with chairs, and I found it quite good as well. No, it's a cryptic way of saying I was disappointed in his taste. Wait, have I seen you around before? Keep quiet. I should keep quiet. Alright, then through here we go. Wow, big basement around here. Checking things about in the meantime, but apparently these bookshelves, I guess she did say she doesn't like reading. So that makes some level of sense, I suppose. Alright, well, let's talk to the person down here. Henry, so it was you! Wow, Henry, you look really different compared to the last time we played. Tee-hee. Oh, tee-hee? I've come to play. How the fuck did you get here, Henry? Ever since I killed Henry's brother, she's been the happiest girl in the world. Since you did what? What's this context in Henry's character I haven't had? She lives in the house. She lives in the house too. We're girlfriends. I didn't know you could pick locks. I didn't. The door was already open. Oh, then there's someone in the house. Henry sees my scissors. Charlie, I can't believe you. You finally got a hold of them. I'm so proud of you. Yes, thank you. I finally got scissors, I know. So congratulate me a little bit more, will ya? Didn't I say get these? You sure keep your word. So, do we deal with the intruder? Yep, let's figure out a way to do that. Is something the matter? I think scissors won't be enough. Then, how about the syringe with a sedative? Oh, one of those we've hidden in the incineration room? Exactly. Let's go. Well, this is now just open. Good old incinerator. Ta-da! Here they are. Obtained a syringe. We can fill it with water later. I've heard it can be used as a form of torture. Agreed. Well, aren't they just two Piezopod here? Let's get that there. Memory, save there. Okay. There's one more room down here to check that we've been in. It's the morgue room. I guess not. I won't go out. If I do, bad things happen. So time to find the intruder. We have a syringe ready. Intruder, where art thou? Probably going to be the last room I check, Akamai room, but we'll still look. No, there's someone here. Oh, it's the red-haired girl. The intruder is staring at the TV screen absent-mindedly. I know her all too well. Excuse me. I pierced the intruder's neck with a syringe, if you know where to. Acquired an intruder. It's the girl that committed suicide in the last game, right? The one with right hair that we said we didn't know. What an unlucky miss. Let's bring her to the basement. Am I wrong about this? Maybe I am. Her body is so heavy, jeez. Are we just gonna burn her body? What are we fucking up to? I say her body's heavy, but I feel no difference in speed. Incinerator, a girl's best friend. I really thought we were gonna toss this fucking person into the incinerator. Can't put the disguise back on, so we probably shouldn't enter back here. I'll resave my game there. Get beat up by the whole crew. Now we're gonna have some laughing for a bit, because that's always how it plays out. We'll load from here, because I knew that was about to happen. Oh, the morgue room, of course. Now it's open. Annette, Felix, come out. I know you're here. You called. I brought friends. This person right here has been really rude. Oh, what did they do? They came to ruin the fun. Don't worry, leave it to us to deal with them. Well, well, what do we have here? Oh boy, do we start from the top or the bottom? That's a good question, my friend. I prefer saving her eyeballs for last. Right. Why don't we start with the classics? As in, nail plucking? If we replace her belly with, let's say, this device and bowels with spiral wires, will she be able to produce electricity from the food she consumes? Now you're talking business. She's in a good hand now. Oh, she's in good hands now. By the way, we're having lobfish for dinner. Come join if you feel like it. We stand here and watch for a good 15 minutes. It gets old after the sixth time. You're right. Let's go somewhere more fun. Like a hidden underground facility? Nah, we've been there already. Watch this. I ate Miss Intruder and used her energy to enter another world. But I have no idea where I am. Whoops. Who am I explaining it to, I wonder? This is becoming a habit. Anri, are you still there? She must be around. Well, you know, there's binary for something. I'm not going to translate it right now, but yeah, I can't read binary. Oh. Let's explore the Red Realm. Checking all the magical places. I'm not really interested in books. These are all binary code. Yep. Have you seen Anri weird looking device? I press all buttons at once. Nothing happens. Bummer, I can't read these. What about this? Hey, hun! Hi, have you seen Anri? I do not know this Anri you speak of. My name is Osiris. I'm an AI superior to all of you, the filthy pigs. I'm Charlotte, a filthy pig. Listen carefully, I need your help and you need mine. Do I? Silence! You do? I'll help you find the Anri if you help me bring down the rain.
Fair enough. Promise me you'll do my homework as well?
Of course, anything.
It's a deal then. So what's the plan?
Do not question me, human unit. Bring me to the core. I will do the rest.
And the core's whereabouts are?
I refuse to answer.
So you don't know. That's okay, though. I take Orisis with me. Jeez, you're so heavy for a piece of plastic.
That is quality aluminum, you fool.
It looks like something red and sticky.
Wait! I'm low on energy. Connect me to the charger.
Oh, is that what this is?
How does it work, I wonder? Just connect me to it.
Oh, keys. Are there any buttons I need to press?
No.
Too late.
Forget it. Oops. Did you just switch the reality filters on?
No, I guess.
It's a weird looking device. Save there. We now have another friend. You can't exit this area if you don't burn the meats. You need to find some meats, bodies, organics, call it whatever you want. But it might be dangerous, human unit. I cannot protect you in my current form.
Just leave it to me.
I can't see anything. Fear not, even with my limited features, I can provide a flashlight. Bow down before its power.
Oh, my mobile phone has one too. Wait. Seems like it doesn't want to be friends.
What are you talking about? Catch those things and get this over with.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I skipped through that.
Gotcha.
Acquired a dead body.
Trying to catch things moving around in the dark.
Oh, there's a book in it.
Gotcha.
Alright, but I need not skip that. It has the same shift problem, which is a problem when you're chasing them, because you want to catch up with them, but hey. Like right then I tried stopping the shift. I throw Oasis at them. Aha, I guess that's what she's just been saying, throwing them at them. Got another dead body. And it says, offer 5 meats, you twit. Aha, get that. Gotcha, acquire a dead body. I can't read binary. It says offer 5 meats, you twit. How many meats do I have? It doesn't tell me. I feel like I have 4 at least, though. I think I see the 5th one. Doris is at them, get that. Fire dead body. Let's see if that's enough. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, put them there. 0001, 001.
What did it say?
Entry allowed. I can't believe you're more useful than I initially thought, human unit.
I just want to find Anri.
You go in here. It doesn't seem to be working. I'll time to look around though. Dark click is easy for the tubes. We'll start with this one.
Can you copy doors with this device, Oasis?
Working on it. Apparently I can only open one door at once. Which one do you want to open? The right room door.
Let's go with the right one.
Rumble, fumble. Fumble, fumble, and done.
Yay!
The tube is leaking with the black substance. Yep. So now we're gonna run to the other side, not the central room. I want to see the wrong room first. I'm pretty sure I heard something hissing behind the door right now. Must be my imagination, or the voices. Open the door? No. But I will put another memory thing here. Oh. Nice mouth. Connection lost. Try again. Let us remember from here. And now run over here. We're going to open up the central door. Who's right on that thing, though? I suppose there's no use for it now, really. Actually, let's open the central door instead. You and your irresponsible decisions. Oh wait, it's still in here. That's fun. Remember from here. Alright. Go over here. Then we open the central door. And then we have to run straight as we get chased. What'd she say there? Fuck. I might have to load from my save file before this. I do want to see what she says. Because I've told shift. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's open it. Can I just go to the middle door, or do I actually have to go to the thing? It doesn't seem to be working, so yeah, you do actually have to go over here to do it. Actually, let's open the central door instead. You and your irresponsible decisions. Maybe I actually need to open this, though. Let me test something. I have a theory. Maybe I do actually have to go to the right first. The elevator doors are closed. We have to press the button first. Oh. Okay, I see. Good thing I read that, so I have to do this really fast. Okay. I'm probably making this way harder for myself than I need to, but I'm doing it. Go here, we're in responsible decisions. Fuck. It's like almost no time to do it. I probably am just smarter to load from the save file before this one. Honestly, but it wasn't that far back, so... I just have to collect the 5 things, okay. Flashlight, all this, we'll collect 5 buys. This time I won't open the meat things, makes it a lot harder. I will get 5 meats. That's 1. Thankfully this area is pretty much a straight path from room to room with just a few exceptions. You just have to sort of run into them and you get them anyway, so... Okay... This way, 2 down... 3 to go. Is that where we started? Yep. I'll go up this time. Hello, person. That's 3 of you down. 4th one should be across the way somewhere. There you are. 4th done. And 5th one should roughly be around here, I imagine. There we go. All 5 obtained. I dragged the buys to the center. Hopefully that's enough. Let's go into here. We'll go this way. Can you open the doors to this? Working on it. Apparently I can open one door at once. Which one do you want to choose? Central door. I'll go to the center one. Foam fumble and done. Hooray! And now memories. Save over this. There we go. Let's do it. Are the monster's there already? It's less fast though. Phew! Are you scared, human unit? Nah. What kind of place is it, Osiris? It's the land of meat and machinery. Organics and metal. Used to be, at least. It's a long story. Okay, then maybe it'd be best to end the conversation here. He's gonna start telling inquiry denied, human unit. Yeah, you have the whole deal. Yeah. See, we used to coexist. Oh no, it's the tragic backstory time. Yeah. He must be thinking we're close now. Then one day, all the organic life started dying. So we tried to preserve it in the only way we knew, by recreating it ourselves. But we proceeded to do more failures than successful rates. These things we saw were failures. Now their broken minds were all a part of the raid. To stop this, I have to get to the core no matter what. Yeah, you don't say. We go through this. Seems like we can't go any further. I guess this is where we're at. Ooh, meaty. A worm-like thing is growing from the floor. Yeah? Behind the rubble, there seems to be a small passage in the meat wall. I can't move these things. You're useless. Go over this way. A worm-like thing is growing, yeah. Now, but these little caverns. But you can't enter these were rooms. I'm just going through these. Memory, yes. It's a hole in the wall. This doesn't seem suspicious to you at all. I guess not. Alright, over here then. Is it broken, Osiris? Doesn't seem so. Look, there's a keyhole, which means we need a key, human maggots. It might be dangerous to step inside the field. They don't say. Looks like there's an area behind those meaty things. Try pulling them apart, then they reconnect, forming a stronger flesh wall. Oh well. Find some tool to get there. Well, now will you let me go and or examine this obvious, not great, bloody hole? That's the question. My senses register an item inside the hole. Yeah, now you will. I command you to acquire it, human unit. Fine. Stick hand inside? No. Well. Yeah. As it goes. It tickles! My hand is chopped off. It grows back. I think I found something. Fired a key. That's fine. I'm not doing that again. A small key. Yeah. Have you noticed we haven't actually used the scissors so far? Alright, then go in here, put this key in. I insert the key. Is it working now? I should have realized it sooner. We don't have the square material, the source material, you twit. This machine will only work if you bring it the samples of, let's say, metal. Alright, so samples of metal. Like this. Random piece of junk are scattered around. Picks them up? Sure. Acquire junk metal. Easy peasy. It might be dangerous to step inside the field. Insert the turn of the key. Say, what you want to make? I'll help you with the binary code. A chainsaw, a sandwich, a crowbar. I want a sandwich. How about a sandwich? Are you stupid? Fine, I've got it. Let's try this again. So you want I'll help you with the binary code. Chainsaw. Let's make a chainsaw. Alright, that doesn't sound too stupid. I enter the code. The chainsaw is ready, but I can't even lift it, let alone make it work. I give up. You're stupid. Come back after reevaluating your life choices. If it was Bennett, he'd lift it with no effort. Let's try again. Say what you want to make. I'll help you with the binary code, the crowbar. A crowbar? Alright, listen carefully. I enter the code. The crowbar is ready. Acquired crowbar. Yay! Have a dangerous step inside the field? Yeah. But first, can I do anything with this? Probably not. It'll probably skip meat, but... Now the rubble seems to be a metal passage in the meat wall. These things are too heavy to move. You're useless. Yeah. I forget what this... Yeah, that's the elevator entrance. That makes sense. Or where we came from, really. I guess hit this with a crowbar. We can break it open now. Yeah? Inside the tanks are humanoid-like creatures. Are one of them... Oh. Why did we come in here? Am I missing something? What's the point of this room? Listen, I have an ingenious idea. Another one? Silence. Break these containers open and bring the meat, vessels to the machine. There's also some junk metal left, so it should work. Why would I do that? Do not question me. Will that help me find Henry? Of course. Fine, then. Break open the container glass? Yep. Fire the test subject. Well... Wow, you sure are heavy, mister. Now let's drag you to the machine room. Don't take more than we need, so... Go inside here. The machine is working properly. So... Osiris enters the generator field. I'll dictate you the code from here. You're gonna make yourself a human body. Don't mess it up. Okay. Accept parameters. Successfully generated an android. Osiris, is that you? Well, of course. Don't let this meat suit fool you. You have hands now. Is that the only thing you're concerned about? Let us proceed, human unit. We have no time to waste. And now let me just presume he can now lift this up because he's like an android. Forces boost rubble without effort. You're strong, Osiris. Let us proceed. We're getting closer to the core. I can feel it. I hope Henry's here there too. Don't be so optimistic just yet. I've detected quite a few beat sources in this area. That's why don't stop running, will you? Oh. I ran right into a meat source. He said don't stop running, but maybe... That looked pretty slow, honestly. Oh. That's a lot of meat. Somehow that one did not get me, though it probably should have, honestly. Oh, I just found a glitch. By the way, do you want to get to the core? Why do you want to get to the core so much? It's simple. When we get to the core, I'll load myself into every monstrosity we spawned and initiate self-destruction. So you want to die? You're asking too many questions, human maggot. That wasn't a question. You're pretty depressed, aren't you, Osiris? Shut it! Got it, got it. I have a feeling we're very close to the end. We have arrived. It's a song that I know from Witch's House, but it's of course a royalty-free thing, so... Yeah? Hey. Oh, I need to reload. And yes, Henry was there. I saw her in that. Here it is, the Rain's Core. Henry, there you are. Let's see. Step back. Step back. The girl's organs are connected to the core. If you forcefully remove the wires, you'll gut her. Oh, may I ask something? You are allowed to speak. How did it become like this? We exist to preserve life. The human was dying, so we connected the human to the rain. I see. I need to take Henry home. Can you let her go? The human has the necessary genetic material to recreate organic life. The human will now become the mother of all. It's too late to do anything now. You will not leave, human. Too bad that's not going to happen. Sorry. I was just distracting you. Osiris, are you done yet? I've ran out of discussion topics. Splendidly done, human unit. I finished loading my memory modules into the core. Alright, then we're leaving. I cut all the wires with my scissors, though finally the scissors come to use, to pull Henry close to me. She falls into my arms, gutted and breathless. It's nothing I can't fix. I'm sorry I couldn't find you sooner, Henry. Initiating self-destruction. Looks like it's all over. Let's go home. This world isn't fun at all. I ate the world of mean and machinery like it was nothing. This world was just another failure after all. Using the energy of the world I've consumed, I restored Henry's body. Henry! Charlotte! Why did you take me with you, human maggot? You promised you'd do my homework, or have you forgotten already? So there, enjoy your vacation at the house. Very important story, I see. Thus we come back home. In the end, we always do. In the house, every day is fun. We go on adventures, have fun, and even have more fun afterwards. Even if the world gets destroyed and we die over and over, the fun never ends. Because that's the kind of place it is. Hello, Charlotte, Delirium, and... yeah. It took almost roughly the exact amount of time I thought it might. Definitely a little side story, but I guess it gave some insight into some specific things, some alternate things. Things were done a bit differently. All the same. That's it for Hello, Charlotte, Delirium. Until next time, I shall bid adieu to all of you. Hey. I don't regret playing that at all, but it's definitely a side thing. You can feel going through it. A little interesting, there's a few core aspects of the characters that were kind of fun to see, but hey. Getting ready for work? I wish you good luck there, Belum. Hello. Hey. Happy to get through it. This is probably also where we're going to end the stream today, because of course we're planning to continue tomorrow with the little nightmare games. We'll see how that goes for us as well. I had fun playing through Hello Charlotte. I'm looking forward to playing the 3rd episode. But yeah. We got 3 of the 5 games done. Given that if we were to play the last DLC, I would have the energy in me to play that, because that's also roughly supposed to be the same length as this thing, like 40 to 60 minutes. But that's an epilogue. We shouldn't play it till after the 3rd game. And I already know that the 3rd Hello Charlotte game is supposed to be the longest of the Hello Charlotte games. And since the 2nd game took me about 5 hours to complete, I'm going to predict that game's like a 6 to 8 hour thing. And I don't have it in me to stream for another 6 to 8 hours. So I think that's understandable. We did get pretty far though, and I am excited to play the 3rd game, because honestly I did fall in love with the 2nd game partway through, so yeah. Be what it be, what it be. This is a very odd franchise, though. All the same. Until then, I am excited to play Little Nightmares myself. I'm actually very excited. I'm pretty sure I'm going to love both the games and the DLC, because we're planning to go through that too. Until then, though, I'm going to bid you all adieu. I'll see those who come through tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, rest of your day. I guess I should also first check on this. I don't really suspect there'll be any donations, but I will still check all the same. Happy to get this through, done, and done. Set that through. Set this image up. Yep, alright. For now, I hope you guys have a good rest. I'm going to try to get some good rest for tomorrow, too. I'm going to try and start a little earlier tomorrow than I did today, but we'll see how that works out, really. Until then, I shall say bye-bye for now. Toodles, everyone. Bye.